right, everybody, we're going live. Continuing the path-finding quest to the wrath of righteousness. See if we can put these demons in our... And the camera's not working. Well, let's try that once more time. All right. Power cycle the camera. Activate. Deactivate it. Activate it. Fingers crossed, everybody. Yes. There's always something. Always something going wrong when you stream. All right, everybody. We are continuing our adventure. The city. What were the demon city? Might try to go kill that horrible thing. What's it called? The darkness. Playful darkness. It's not very playful. It's a horrible monster. All right. There's the people there. Need to go through that, but first... I think we can go through here. We have to change our party. To do that, we have to leave this way. We'll bring in Sela. Oh, there's always something that goes wrong. Always something. If you start a stream and everything's going perfectly, stop. Check yourself. Something's fucking up big. You just gotta find it. How's it going, Argo? I don't think I can do... Actually, give me 1 second. I was gonna say, I don't think I can have Darren summon those things. But let me check, actually. Spellbook. Darren... Because I didn't take him the nature path or whatever. They're like level 6 or 7. Yeah, the creeping death, level 7. These are our users. Oh, so if we're going to do this, we're going to need to rest, leave with Woljif, have him cast his enchantment spells, come back, and leave again to swap Woljif out for Sela. Alright, in that case, what other spells should I swap for her? Should I maybe just, like, commit to having a crap ton of the Creeping Dooms? Right. Yeah. So very close. It's true. I didn't even notice how close we were. Alright. Alright, let's go we're going to go rest, and then we're going to do exactly what I just said, because we're going to make a run on the Playful Death, or Darkness. Death should be, the Playful Death works as a name, honestly, but... We're going to rest up so we have everybody's spells. We'll leave with Woljif. We'll have Woljif cast all his little enhancement spells that last 24 hours, and then we'll swap him out for Sela, so that she can do the Mark of Justice. So that's an ability, right? Because that's not a spell. I think that's an ability she gets. I haven't used her in so long. Holy Sword. Archon's Aura. Like, early game, Steeler was a go-to, but... I haven't had a use... Like, my party's changed so much since then.
So you're the fella, I mean, the gentleman who threw the party on the boats? I remember that. We had some fine fishing that night.
If by that You mean that you thieflings plucked drunken aristocrats who had fallen overboard out of the water and stripped them of everything but their fillings? Then I should think that was closer to seal hunting than fishing.
It's awfully nice of them and allow them to keep their fillings. Right? Like, those tieflings were kind of being understanding.
We march ahead.
Alright. I guess we could have gone through that one. I'm not sure I like the way they handle the locations when you're not out adventuring. Alright, so we'll leave with him to the Battler. Just go to the tavern just long enough to cast some spells. Then we can head back and swap him out, and then we can go try the Playful Darkness. I'm sure it won't be too bad. And then we gotta go confront the succubus about sending us on a quest to our death. An ambush.
Something wrong.
Alright, looks like some of the spells are still active, actually. Or maybe not. No, those are, yeah, resist acid still going. Stone skin is still going. Unless that's from something else. But 14 hours makes me think not. Alright. What kind of attacks do the Playful Darkness do? It's just crazy powerful attacks, right? Alright. Well. Is this energy communal? Alignment. Evil? Blur can go on Camellia. And Blur can go on my character. Not that he's actually going to be there, but. I think that's everything he casts. Like, some of us already have the stone skin, so I'm not going to cast that again. Oh, we normally also have fire. Not that I think it'll come into play during that particular one.
Our path leads on.
All right, back to the Nexus. So now we're all juiced up. Well, we're a little bit juiced up. Except for Sela. Alright, if this works, we can then go back, and when we go into the portal in the camp zone, Sela will be in the group rather than Woljif. Alright. Boom.
Together we stand.
Alright, I gotta take a look at what she can do. I haven't used her in so long. Smite Evil. Lay on Hands. Channeling Energy. That's the thing right there. That's the magic juice. Mark of Justice. Shift right click. Okay, here we go. At 11th level, a paladin can expend 2 uses of the Smite Evil ability to grant the ability to smite evil to all allies for 1 minute. Using her bonuses, as a swift action, the paladin chooses one target within sight to strike. If the target is evil, the paladin's allies add her charisma bonus, if any, to her attack roll. We'll make sure she has the most charisma we can give. And her paladin level to all damage rolls made against the target of her smite. Smite evil attacks automatically bypass any damage reduction the creatures might possess. In addition, while smite evil is effect, paladin allies gain a deflection bonus equal to her charisma bonus, if any, to their armor class against attacks made from that target. If the paladin targets a creature that is not evil, the smite is wasted with no effect. Good to know. All right. Oh, inventory. Let's see what we got on her. So right now she's only got a +3, so we should really look at giving her charisma headband. Do we have one lying around by chance? Wisdom and charisma. We got intelligence. Oh, wisdom and charisma +2. Okay, there we go. I was wondering why it wasn't sorted. I wish we had a... You know what? When we're back in the camp, we'll be able to go through everybody, not just what's here. And I can make sure she's got... We can replace her phylactery of positive channeling with a plus to charisma. All right. She's got +3. Toxic wrap. Unity acid makes enemies sickened. White. If this cloak is worn by a duelist, gets +4 competence bonus to attack rolls while parrying. Additionally, precise strike ability now does 1.5 times duelist level as a bonus to her damage rolls. Also allows the wearer to cast a Sacred Nimbus spell twice, 3 times per day, 9th level. Duelist gains the ability to be precisely. Is that something that... She's not actually a duelist, though. She's just got duelist-like abilities, right? She can't wear it. +2, rage pay. No, okay. It's currently wearing braces of breaching. Belt giant strength +4. We just got a 4 and a 5 amulet just sitting doing nothing. It's got a 35 already. It's not a bad armor class. What am I wearing? Oh, I got the... Right. That's why those are lying around. Because I had to swap people out for that stupid insect fight someone put me up to. Let's see, we need a character in human form. I think we bought them because of that, yeah. Wait, no, that's fine. I like sorted. Okay. Now I gotta remember what was on who. He had this one. Lan, I think, had the 4. Gets him to a 36. She's a 33. Gets her to a 36. And then I had... Where is it? I don't think I was wearing an amulet. +5. I think I had a different amulet on, didn't I? No. Oh, I don't need it because, right, I got the graft. I remember getting that graft now. What does that graft give us? Was it just 2? So it does overpower the graft by 3 extra. It might still be worth wearing. Or I could go like +4 initiative. It's +4 intelligence. Morale bonus. This just is a plus. Okay, wait. Would this helmet stack with that to get me a +8 initiative? All right. She's a 35. She's probably not going to keep it, but I'm going to give her the 5. Gets her to a 38. I think the Robe of Truth is on Woljif. Nope, right there. With the Glasses of Truth. I put it on our archer lady here. That cause fierce spell is actually holy shit. If you had a good charisma modifier, that's potentially awesome. +2 bonus on initiative rolls. A profane. When you go together with the robe, grant the wearer +2 competence to intelligence. I didn't notice how low some of her stats were. Like her charisma and intelligence stats were pretty low. Like that's... She's got a 7. After we boosted it. Wait, she's wearing a con? She's got a strength con belt. Man. What I need for her... Oh, I guess it's nice to have hit points. I was going to say that would probably be better for her. I'd rather her have strength dex. Strength for the damage, dex for her ability to hit. But she's got a +31. Like, she's pretty accurate. Able to bypass invisibility and blur. Is that from this one? Or the glasses? The glasses. Always under the effect of the true seeing spell. Grant the wearer profane bonus on the initiative roll. Yeah. I think I still like the rapid bite. I like him getting that extra bite. All right. Well, I mean, no one else is wearing them. For no other reason than just to make sure he has something equipped on every slot. Alright, then he can go back to bird. Let's go cause some trouble, shall we? And the only reason we had to do it this way is because when you go through the portal in the Nexus that takes you to the Midnight Fane, it doesn't ask you what party members, it just sends you through the portal. It's probably an oversight on their part, but what can you do? Also, how's it going, Argo? You having a good week? My medical leave got extended. I'm now off till September 16th. The Entomber. +4 Warhammer. Charge attack. The enemy must must pass fortitude saving throw of DC 33. Be entombed in stone until the end of the fight. While under the effect, the enemy becomes vulnerable to bludgeoning damage as well as slowed. It's actually kind of nice. All right. Liz. Man, we got some really good weapons, and then we got some general shit that we just need to get rid of. All right. I keep hitting C instead of inventory. Your Pathfinder 2E group, DM, Kingmaker campaign, for just encountered their first swarm encounter while looking for fangberries. Did they have at least? Did you at least give them the clasp of Swarmbane? I hate Swarm so much. I miss playing D&D, Pathfinder, whatever. I really want to get a group together to play some Traveler. Although I'd be open to just about anything at this point, to be honest. All right. We need to get her with her charisma as high as possible. We got a +4 charisma we can borrow. Oh, you mean you were even meaner than the swarm? What did you hit him with? Fangberry gathering? I'll be honest. I'm not sure what entails with the thing. Oh, whenever they're aware of this headband, +4 deals damage through a spell to one or more enemies. 10 temporary. You know what? We're going to borrow his helmet. Right now he's using... I'm wondering if we, instead of using the finger freezer here, which is what? Oh, never mind. It's +5, and it does 2d6 cold. Freezing, cold iron, good aligned enchant enhancement, +5 with finesse wielding. Emanate an aura that makes enemies in a like that specifies enemies in a 10-foot radius suffer -2 penalty to attack and damage roll with ranged, only with ranged, but still. I was going to, like, maybe we should give him the Entomber, but that actually sounds pretty, like, that's a pretty good combo. Oh, that's where my old shield got put. Good to know. Scimitar of Wind. Helps at longbow +3. Crossbow +2. He's using Deadeye, which is a axiomatic +4. Wait a minute. Cold Iron, good aligned, +4, axiomatic. Why is this on her and not like Lan? Speed. Having him naturally shoot 6 arrows with 4 of them being at +29. I think that's why. However, I think I might swap her and Lan's bows. Like, Lan's only got plus 29. This would make it plus 30. Only be 3 plus 30s, but axiomatic on top of that. And it's got the first hit of a round against an enemy more than 30 feet away, the enemy suffers -2 penalty to AC for 2 rounds. Although that would have to be beyond point blank range, but I've been doing that more and more lately. Question is, do I want to lose that extra arrow? Are 5 attacks with a +1 or 6 attacks? Still 3 at 30, and then 26, 22, as opposed to 4 at 29, 25, 21. On crit success, no damage. Success 1d6 piercing, fail 1d6 plus persistent bleed of d6. Crit fail, no progress towards picking berries. So the berries were biting them. And they caused bleed. Oh my god. What kind of bleed? What, D6 bleed or a D4 bleed? Because you can, as a DM, you can kind of pick how much bleed damage. I actually, the last time I played a game of D&D, we had a lot of guys that were causing bleed. We ended up changing the way bleed works, where per bleed it was 1 damage every round. But I think we changed it so that a heal wouldn't heal all of them at once. It'd only remove so many of them. I can't remember how we did it though. Oh my god, it's been so long I can't remember the details anymore. I know we took the dice out of the bleed damage, so bleed was the same amount of damage every turn. I remember we were trying to make it so that to encourage people using things like treat affliction and treat wound and stuff, like trying to use their skills for bandaging wounds and whatnot. And I think a heal spell would only heal the wound of that round, whatever bleed started that round. And the person just kept track. I can't remember. I think we did something like either I or they kept track of how many they got on any particular round, because it would be up to a certain amount of it was like one of the dice, and it maybe that many bleeds or something. Oh my god, I can't believe I can't remember it. It's like right on the edge there, and yeah. It worked out that we liked the bleed where the bleed was a known amount. And I think we had it set up like if you had something that did like multiple dice of bleed, it add 2 bleed and then 2 extra hit points per turn. It still ended up being quite lethal because especially with us making it like just any heal wouldn't get rid of all your bleeds and stuff. All right, so we need to give Sela first. Okay, before I forget, Sela needs her charisma boosted. We're going to give her that helmet that does the blazing crown there. Boop. Mainly because I think that looks badass. Also depends on the armor there. I either got a +2 circumstance bonus on just a step higher or success depending on them. Was it a hard... Like, was there a certain number of berries they needed picking? Or was it like a hard DC check to pick the berries? Alright, she's adamantine, full plate +2. Her armor is kind of behind the times. Adamantine +2 gives a 1 dex bonus, but she only has 1 dex. Whenever the wearer casts a spell with acid descriptor, saving throw is increased, and the wearer of this robe gains immunity to critical hits, but -6 con. That -6 con is brutal. Like, it's not like crits happen so often that it'd be worth losing 6 constitution. DC 18. The dice just didn't like my players. That's always a risk with games of chance. Still, that sounds pretty nasty. All right, so this is a 13. Whenever the wearer of the +5 banded armor is attacked in melee, while being prone, stunned, or staggered, attacker must reflex saving throw DC 30 suffer from same condition for 2 rounds. In addition, the armor grants wearer immunity to fire and acid. Ironically, the immunity to fire and acid are like the 2 things I cast spells for. Gets her a 37. Shouldn't it be more? That's 11 + 1, 12 + 1, 36. Yeah, it's still more. The bashing shield. 15 pounds! Holy smokes. Okay. Mithril full plate. 11 up. Okay, that could be up to a 14, but she doesn't have the dex to utilize it. That's a 12 with the +1. Downside is not adamantine, so it doesn't get the damage reduction. What's the adamantine damage reduction again? 3 over null? Not sure the 1 extra armor class would be worth taking 3 more damage per hit. What's he wearing? He's got full plate +3. Mithril full plate +2. I'd say this would be better, except I think he gets his dex bonus no matter what, right? Yeah. +5. Why is he only getting 4 if his dex is a 5? Speed of 40, armor class 33. Speed of 40, armor class 33. So it's the same regardless. I'm not sure it'll come into play, but we'll give it to her. She doesn't have any glasses, but I don't think I have any to give her for a face piece. Don't have boots or gloves at the moment. The wearer of the spell has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, grants them the ability to cast the following spells. No, okay. All-around defense. Whenever the wearer of this ring is 10 feet from the companion who wears the same ring, they both gain the effects of back-to-back. If they both already have the back-to-back feat, they gain an additional +2 armor class. guess that's kind of cool. Anything that gives more AC is not a bad thing. All right. I think I'm procrastinating at this point. Probably the best we can do. He's got that +4 fire rupturing storm sword, like that really wicked. It's Derazan's scimitar from that last fight. This dude's rude. He's got my old armor, which is what? For him, a 13 armor class. Mithril breastplate +2. That is an 8 with up to a 5. It'd be a 12 for him. He's got a 13 currently, so it's not as good. All right. Well then, I think I've done all the procrastinations I can.
Without a doubt.
Boy. Can't believe I'm going to try to fight this menace. On a lich? Doesn't the lich have like magically reduced con already? Like con's not a factor for the lich. Doesn't it use like its charisma or something? Alright, first things first before I forget. Saddle up. There we go.
We march ahead.
Seems like an apt save file. All right.
A bright future awaits us.
Oh, I just realized we can't haste with this group. Lasts a minute. All right. Her weapon bond is currently set to Flaming Burst and Axiomatic. How about we take that off and make it Speed? No, can't do Speed and Axiomatic. I just don't. Can we do Holy Axiomatic? We can. We can't do Keen on top of that. Crit on a 15 to 20 already. So I don't think she needs it. So it's all okay. It's already good aligned. Cold Iron +4, Flaming Burst, I believe. This +4 scimitar deals an additional 3d6 fire damage on a crit hit. It creates fire sparks that stick to allies' weapons, granting them flaming enhancement for d3 rounds, as well as granting the wielder and all allies fire resistance 20 for the same duration. Okay, so it's not flaming burst, but it's got its own fire stuff going on. We don't need good aligned. I don't know, maybe going just speed is enough. Gives her an extra attack at full, which is only a +29. That's Divine Weapon Bond. How long is that? A minute per paladin level? Okay. Oh, my. Usually I was using her for Flaming Burst. It's only a crit hit, right? A Flame Burst, property, weapon enchantment. 2 point, it's okay, great. A Flame Burst weapon functions as flaming weapon, but also explodes with flame upon striking. Critical hit. The fire does not harm the wielder. In addition to the extra d6 fire damage from the flaming ability, Flaming Burst weapon does an extra d10 on a successful crit. If the wearer's critical multiplier is a ×3, it's 2d10. She's only ×2. You know what? I think speed might be the best one to go with. Screw it. We'll go Brilliant Energy. Veil of Heaven. All right.
Together we stand.
Oh, it's a round per level. So 15 rounds. It's still quite a long time. Here, let's start with Bless, actually. All right. Oh, aids one person, never mind. Alright, what spell we got? Field of Flowers. Hold animal. Ode to Miraculous Magic. +4 morale bonus on checks to overcome spell resistance and increase the saving throw DC on their spells by 2. Rejuvenating Poem. +1 morale bonus to the chosen ability score for each 4 caster levels. Good Hope. Spell instills +2 morale bonus on saving throws. Good. That's luck. That's +1 morale bonus. I did less.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I don't know if it's important right now, but Might be good to do. All right. Where was being stupid? Here we go.
You can trust me.
Should I have the critters out to begin with?
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Spells. 7. 1 round per level.
I stand ready. Defeat is not an option.
Ow! Fuck me! Just comes out a wailing, doesn't it? Why is it showing a big red circle? That's not a hostile swarm, is it? That should be our swarm. Should have went for her 6 strength. What?
The light take you!
Left it at 5. That's 66 armor classes. Holy shit.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Stand up. Shit. And we, like, heck, even I only hit on a 20. Would it even be a point to bring in the Movanic Deva? Hey, I did 35 damage to it. Only 712 to go. What? What? He's at 4 hit points. My horse is not dead yet. Stand up. It won't let it stand up. Oh, I should have had sense vitals going. All right. What? Oh, I should have had more. Oh, I forgot to change so I should have more dispels. Okay, cross your fingers, everybody. Mind blank? What's mind blank? It's got 59 armor class. Whatever it is, it's not 66. That's getting better, sort of. Which means we hit on like a 27 plus. All right. Now this is where, hopefully, 17 damage, 26 damage, 29, 20, come on, 19, 32, 29, 20, 7, 16, 31, 35, 34. He's down to 356. This is going to work. This might actually work. Ow, ow, ow. My horse. He's back up to a 61 armor class. What the hell? Concealment, miss, concealment. 5 foot step away. All right. I don't got why his armor class went back up. Plus 30. She's not going to be able to hit. Like I want to breath weapon it, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt all the little insect swarms because it's already taken a couple out. You notice.
You won't survive me.
Miss, conceal, conceal, miss. Dazzle him, I guess. Alright. She's got True Seeing, but still 61 armor class.
They'll beg me to stop.
I should have marked, like, Quarium. None of us are really hurting, though, are we? Okay, some characters have had stats drained, right? Like, I'm down to 2 strength. She's down 6 strength. So... is it permanent? Melee damage. It is permanent. $27, 19, 32, 21, 27, and 17, 34, and 21, 18, 16, 20, 16, not enough, 21, 16, I should have dispelled again, I forgot. 72 hit points remain. So close. So close. He did have 59 AC at one point. I don't know why it's back up to 61. This fight's almost over. He should be able to hit swarms like they're nothing, though. Okay. Shift. 5-foot step. Death from above! Concealment, concealment. 79 damage. He's at 33. That doesn't make sense. Didn't we just see him down at, like, less than that? I swear I said less than, like... He wasn't in the hundreds. We had him at, like, 70-something, I thought. You know what? It's fine. He's almost dead. $33. Is there anything else we can have her do to him? That's just the increased chance to hit, right? Now, I already had her smite him. He is dazzled. Mark of Justice for another 48 seconds. He's bleeding as well. Invisibility, haste, shield, displacement. Those are the things. I was hoping we... Like, he's got blur and displacement for crying out loud. Fast healing 20, that's what it was. That should have been only 20. Should have put him into the 90s, not into the hundreds. Whatever. This fight's almost over. I'm gonna try 5-foot stepping. He's not in range. It was worth a shot. Naivu, can you stand about here? Her breath weapon sometimes does about 30 damage. Did nothing. $17.5. Conceal, conceal, conceal. Reflex is what, plus 34? He rolled a 16, would have saved on a 2. Fight's over. I was going to try Dispel again, but it's like, why bother? Failed to dispel anything. Fight's over though. 30 damage. Victory! 52,224 XP! That is an excellent way of killing that son of a bitch. And we all leveled up. All right.
Well, open your heart to me.
Can I just say dismiss the spell to get the bugs god? All right. Let's see.
Magritium Turinos. 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 Magritium Turinos.
Yeah, we killed them. And now we get to loot. Right? Let's see. We got ourselves another clasp of... That's why he was able to fuck us up. He had a Swarmbane clasp on him. No, I was wondering how he was doing so much damage to our swarms. Scroll of Wail of the Banshee. We got Inflict Serious Wounds, Blur, and Invisibility Potions. Scroll of Mind Blank. We can find out what that spell was. We have a Belt of Giant Strength +4, Intelligence +4, Amulet of Mighty Fist +1, a Ring of Evasion, +5 Bracers, Armor, nice, and +3 Cloaks of Resistance. On top of that, we also get ourselves Speed Corrosive Short Spear +4, plus 4 Bloodstones, 1,900 gold, +1 Chain Shirt, 5 Protection from Chaos Potions, and Lesser Restoration. On top of that, Another protection from good. We got some quartz. 2 searing light scrolls. Cold iron dagger +1. +2 intelligence headband. Wand of cure moderate wounds. And manual of quickness +2. That's really big. We got ourselves scimitar called Mithril Speed Scimitar +2. And then we got, let's see, gold powder, diamond dust, and 11 gold.
Our path leads on.
All in all, oh shit, 520 gold, as well as Peridot, 2 blur potions, 2 fine hides, exquisite pearl, masterworked heavy flail, and a helmet of weakening torture.
I will guide us.
And our summons are starting to wear out there. I still gotta get my restored. Does anyone else need stats healed? No.
Our time has come.
What I want to know is how long will it be before I can ride Ivu like I do my horse? All right. Figure we'll do our level ups once we get back. Oh, that reminds me. That ring of... Let's see what that stuff we got. And newest. So that helmet. Whenever the wearer of this helmet lands a hit with a melee weapon, the target must pass Fortitude saving throw of a DC 25 or suffer bleed. That equals the wearer's strength modifier. 6 bleed a turn per hit. This bleed does it doesn't stack, but stacks with bleed effects from other sources. Still, 6 bleed's pretty good. Plus, we got a 5th clasp of the Swarm Bane now. There it is. There's the big one. This ring continuously grants the wearer the ability to avoid damage as if the player had evasion ability. Whenever it makes a reflex saving throw to determine whether she takes half damage, takes no damage instead. Pretty sweet. Which is why the breath weapon, the Ivu's breath weapon, did no damage. Made the reflex saving throw and then evaded the damn thing. Who would I give that to? Could be a good one for Woljif. Like, so many of our people already have rings. I guess we could give it to him, the storyteller one. A griffin having evasion's kind of funny. Plus, he's got a good dex, so he's probably got a good reflex saving throw, right? 24? Yeah. No, this reminds me. What was the Mithril Speed Scimitar? When making a full attack, the wielder of a speed weapon gets an extra attack at full base. Okay, Mithril is rare, silvery metal that is lighter than steel, but just as hard. An item made from Mithril weighs half as much as the same made from other metals. In this case, the weapon... In the case of weapons, this lighter weight does not change a weapon's size, category, or the ease with which it can be wielded, whether it is light, one-handed, or two-handed. Mithril weapons count as silver for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. Weapons fashioned from Mithril are always masterworked items as well. So it's actually not that good. It's just basically a silver scimitar +2. Like, it's not bad, but it's not that big. Like, her current scimitar is better, right? What's the... Yeah. Almost a full 10,000 gold better. I am curious what it looks like, though. Alright, bring her up. The handle's a bit done. I think this sword's a cooler sword. Although this one does look distinctively more vicious. A little bit evil. Corrosive speed short spear +4. Like, most of the things we're fighting probably have like 10 acid resistance, so that the acid doesn't do anything for you, but a +4 weapon with permanent haste is nothing to laugh at. All right. Eye for an eye. Did I end up switching him to the other bow? An extra 2d6 points of damage against chaotic creatures. You know, I think I might be going with the axiomatic rather than the speeded. Wait, wasn't it showing him getting 6 attacks? Why is it only showing 5, even with the speed? No, because it's showing 4 over here. It was showing 6 with his arrows. Like, he's got rapid shot and deadly aim and everything going.
Hmm?
Well, we hit level 16. It's nice to have Sela in the group again, if only for kicking major ass. Alright. Oh, wait, before we level up. Leveled up! Level 16 Ghost Rider. Ooh, and we get a stat point. And there's like no real thing to put it to. I guess strength. Or Dex. Dex is usually a good one. Could work out to be an extra armor, like 1 more AC. Screw it, I'll put it to strength. All my stats are even numbers, so it's not really going to help us much. Which I think is a failing of the system. Like, you should still get something for every point. Alright, let's see. Social is our best religion skill. If we bring him into the city, we'll have some things for him to check. -5 from glasses. Shared minds. Once per round, with the Ghost Rider mount fails a will saving throw, the Ghost Rider can make a will saving throw to shield the companion's mind. The mount saving throw is considered successful if the result of the Ghost Rider's save is equal to or greater than the effect of the DC. And it's per round. That's pretty huge. My will's only a +16 though. Like, I don't have an amazing saving throw. Mind you, that's a base. I guess it's 25 reflex for 25, 25, and 28. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, my horsey needs to level up. Ooh. Horsey gets a new strength point. It's got a 2 for an intelligence for an animal is actually pretty huge. As far as animals go, my horse is damn near brilliant. Not very perceptive, though. We give him a point into stealth, it goes up to a 5. Yeah, it's kind of wasted, though. Let's just keep it where we're going. Alright. Sela. Boom. Ooh. This one's not so clean cut. We could give it to one of our off stats, or odd stats like Dex or Wisdom. We put to her Strength. She doesn't really get the benefits of it till she levels up. Mind you, if we go Dex, that gives her an extra armor class if we find her an armor that allows more than one, which I think we had one. Oh boy, this is actually a hard choice. Alright. She needs religion. Doesn't need word. Guess we could throw it in world. I don't think there's any point putting it in Arcana. Nah, let's give it to nature. Get it to a 15. Might Evil, additional use. Nice. Alright, she gets one more point. Recommending wisdom. If we give it to her, charisma goes to 20. Strength goes up by 1. Which I think I will do just because it does give her increased capacity. And she's always right on the edge of being encumbered with the equipment she's wearing. So that might actually be worth it. Otherwise, I would have just dumped it into her wisdom. Alright, let's see. Her trickery. Nice. 32. Oh, I love it. Okay. Ooh. She gets another thing. Okay. Should have a secret? Okay, spell now deals 2 more points of damage per dice to all targets. Additionally, all enemies in 5 feet of the spell dealt 2 damage per dice of the original spell. The spell can no longer apply precision damage. Level is +1. A bolster spell uses up a spell slot 1 level higher than the spell's actual level. How does that actually work in a game like this where you pick the spell beforehand? It's not like you memorize it at the higher level. The shaman's nails are long and sharp, count as natural weapons, dealing D3 points of damage. D2 if they're small. A shaman grants a creature that touches some of the magical resilient nature of dragons, causing the creature to be immune to magical sleep effects for a number of rounds equal to the shaman's level. That's pretty decent. 16 levels. That's over a minute. At 7th level, the creature is also immune to paralysis for the duration. Once a creature has benefited from the resilience, it cannot do so again for 24 hours. Battle Ward. Shaman touches willing creature, including herself, grants Battle Ward. The next time a foe makes an attack against the target, gets +3 deflection bonus to the AC. Each subsequent attack, each time she's attacked, the deflection bonus reduces by 1. The ward fades when it becomes 0, or after 24 hours, whichever comes first. At 8th level, the ward's starting bonus is 4. At 16th level, it's +5. That's actually kind of huge. We could get an extra 5 AC for, 5 rounds. That's not bad, though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Melee rating. Touches a creature protected from negative conditions and suppress their effects. Shaman chooses one of the following conditions. Dazzle, fatigue, shaken, sickened. If the target is afflicted with the condition, it's suppressed for a number of minutes equal to their level. Additionally, the shaman grants target +4 a circumstantial bonus to saving throws against effects that cause the chosen condition for 24 hours. A creature can benefit from the X twice. Impurity. Diseases, inhaled poisons, and noxious gases effects such as stinking cloud are negated in a 10-foot aura around the shaman for a number of minutes equal to her level. This duration does not need to be consecutive, but must be spent in 1-minute increments. Effects caused by the spell whose level is more than half the shaman's class level are unaffected. So, 8 spells at 8th level are unaffected. A shaman can chant as a move action. Any creature within 30 feet under the effect of the shaman's evil eye, fortune, fury, misfortune, or protective luck hex has the duration extended by 1 round. Shaman incites a creature within 30 feet into a primal fury. +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, +2 resistance bonus on saving throws against fear. For number round equals the shaman's wisdom modifier. At 8th and 16th level, the bonus is increased by 1. Once a creature has benefited from the hex, can't do so from again in 24 hours. Too many other things. So limiting. Good luck for a round. Warded creature gets +2 deflection bonus to AC, +2 resistance saving throws. Lasts until warded creatures hit or fail saving throw. Doesn't last very long. Shaman can cause a creature within 30 feet to suffer grave misfortune for 1 round. Anytime the creature makes ability check, attack roll, saving throw, or a skill check, must roll twice, taking the worst result. I hate disadvantage. A will save throw negates the hex, however. At 8th level and 16th level, the duration of the hex extends 1 round to the max of 3. This hex affects all rolls the target must make while it lasts. Whether or not the save is successful, creature cannot be the target of this hex again for 1 day. It is 3 rounds of it now, which is kind of nice. Tempted to go with Misfortune or Battle Ward. That +5 armor class for a day, and then it go like after each attack it goes down by 1 until 0. Okay. Kind of wish it only went down when you were hit rather than on an attack. But I guess even if it once it protects you, it just dwindles down, right? Draconic resistance ain't bad either. Causing the creature to be immune to magic sleep effects for a number of rounds. I don't know, Argue. What's the ward I should get, you think? Or the hex I should get? Or should I go even into the meta magics? Screw it. Or a purity. If we come across a stinking cloud, that could be really handy. It's 10 feet around her after all. Greater weapon focus. She's using the rapier, I believe. Weapon focus. Fencing grace. Oh. Weapon specialization rapier. Or battle master. Right. Paragon of Battle. As a standard action, the shaman assumes a form that combines the effects of enlarged person and divine power for 1 minute. To use the ability a number of times per day equal to 3 plus charisma modifier. Her charisma is only a 19. Now I feel like maybe I should have upped her charisma. And I put it to strength. Oh well, that's fine. Definitely taking the rapier. For which you have already selected focus. You are a master of your chosen weapon. +1 on attack and damage rolls. Base attack is what? 12, 7, and 2. Melee attacks 13, 8, 3. 19, 14, 9. I think we need to get more people with the thing that makes it so subsequent attacks are at -4 rather than -8. Or sorry, -5. -8. -5. Alright. Demon Slayer Ranger. She's gonna go for Dix. Because now it's a 7. Nice. And she gets 4 points. Perception, stealth, nature, and I guess athletics some more. Improved evasion. The ability works like evasion, except that while the character still takes no damage on a successful reflex saving throw against attacks, henceforth takes only half damage on failed saving throws. A helpless character does not gain the benefit. Yeah, gotta be able to move around. And her doggy. One dog is now a level 16 aggressor. And oh, we could give him another dex. Or more strength. Kind of want both. All right. You get stealth and mobility. He's a good boy. Land's turn. Zenocha. And we could give him a +1 through his intelligence, make him less of a dum-dum. We'll go Dex. It'll pay off later on, I'm sure. Gets 3 points. So perception. Key powers. Spending 2 points of ki as a standard action, the monk can heal a number of hit points of damage equal to their level. So 16. If it was 16, like if it was for 1 key point, that would be actually that'd be good. But for 2, that's not that good. Monk can spend 1 point of ki as swift action, granting burst of speed. They increase the monk's base land speed by 30 for 1 minute. Bark Skin. A monk with this key power can spend 1 point from key pool as standard action, granting themselves a tough skin. The effect gets +2 bonus to the monk's existing natural armor. The enhancement bonus increases by 1 for every 3 caster levels above 3rd to a max of +5 at 12. Wait, he can spend a single key point and get +5 AC? How long does it last? Is it something he turns on and can just leave on? Doesn't say. Doesn't say how long it lasts here. Set up vibrations within the body of another creature. They're fatal. Thereafter, be fatal to the monk. So desire. If the monk so desires, you can make touch attack, and if it succeeds, target must make fortitude DC of 10, plus half the level, which is 8, plus the will modifier. His will is what? That's from wisdom, right? He's got what? Plus 3. So 21 or 4. Damn. Spit venom. Cold Ice Strike is 15d6 damage. The line deals d6 points of cold damage per caster level. I think I might go with that one because that's actually pretty powerful. It does take 3 key points though. Wait, Diamond Body gains immunity to poisons of all kinds. Damn it, I want them all now. He's already got crazy fast speed, so we don't need sudden speed, because his speed is like 50. Naturally. Bark Skin's kind of nice. An extra 5 AC. Even if it's only for a round, would still be pretty nice. Like, turn it on and then away you go, right? Ooh, Key Strike Adamantine now. At 16th level, unarmed attacks are treated as adamantine weapons for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction and bypassing hardness. As a Zen Archer, though, that shouldn't be unarmed strike. It should be like arrow strikes. But whatever. Not a big deal. Plus 11 on his will. Ooh, wait, his will being a plus 11, is that how much you would get for that one thing that says plus his will? What was it? Quivering Palm? Oh, it says wisdom modifier, not will. Okay, never mind. I thought it said... Monk with the shout can spend 3 points of key as a standard action, at least a sudden blast of sonic energy, striking his opponent for a d6 sonic damage per level up to 20 d6, stunning them for 1 round. If a successful fortitude save, reducing that by half and negating the stun. 16 d6 damage. But it's targeted? It's not just an area effect? Yeah, strikes the opponent. Okay. You know what? We'll just go with the immunity to poisons. Alright, we're going to go with level 16 shifter. His strength is getting out of hand. I love it. Alright. Can't quite get it to plus 15 for stealth. That's okay. Mobility and Return death from above. Okay. He's already level 10 Arcane Trickster. Which means he can do, his spells can now do the, thing. A 10th level Arcane Trickster can add their sneak attack damage to any spell that deals damage if the target flat-footed. Additional damage only applies to spells that deal hit point damage, and the additional damage is the same type as the spell. If the spell allows a saving throw to negate or half the damage, it also does that to the sneak attack. Well, that's fine. But now we get our Eldritch Scoundrel leveling up. Kind of want to get his strength up. But I want to not worry about that. Celo's got +2 perception. Wendog's got +1. He's definitely the best perceptor. Alright, we got 2 points. Kind of want to get use device up. Kind of also want to get stealth up. I think I gotta go Arcana knowledge. He's at 22 now, which is tied with Arusha. And Ivu's still 27, so it's just sometimes it doesn't. The game won't let Ivu's skills be used. Sometimes it's weird. All right, we get 2 spells. Oh, gotta go with Chain Lightning. I love lightning. Hey, there's that Cold Ice Strike. In a line, eh? You become a fighting machine. Stronger, tougher, faster, more skilled combat. Your mindset changes so that you relish combat and you can't cast spells, even from magic items. You gain +4 enhancements to strength and dex and con, +4 natural armor to AC, +5 competence on fortitude saves, and proficiency with all simple martial weapons. Your base attack equals your character level, but no higher than 20, which may give you multiple attacks. This missile could be really good. Sirocco, a blast of furnace hot wind, blast downwards. 4d6 fire, +1 point per caster. All creatures in area, knocking them prone. Fortitude save halves the fire damage, negates prone knocking. Any creature that takes damage from Sirocco becomes fatigued or exhausted, if already fatigued, such as from a previous round of exposure to Sirocco spell. Creatures with the water subtype take -4 on all saving throws against the spell. An invisible mobile field surrounds you, prevents creatures' movement in a 40-foot radius. Any creature within or entering the field will save. If it fails, it becomes unable to move for the duration of the spell or until it leaves the area. Repelled creatures' actions are not otherwise restricted. They can fight other creatures and can cast spells and attack you with ranged weapons. If you move closer to an affected creature, nothing happens. The creature is not forced back. The creature is free to make melee attacks against you if you come within their reach. It just keeps them from coming to you. When you cast the form, you assume the form of a large elemental, either earth, fire, wind, or water. The abilities you gain depend on the type you take, and the size of the element transform is determined by their effect. Okay, no. Elemental Assessor. Azada champions develop this spell to deal with fiends with unknown resistance. A ray of spiraling colors spring from your hand and strike a target. You must make ranged touch attack to hit your target with the ray, which deals 2d6 poison, acid, cold, electricity, and fire damage. The type of energy that does the most damage to the target then persists, dealing another 4d6 points of damage per round for a d4 round. Okay. So basically it finds out what type of element did the damage, and then it continues to do that. Oh boy. Chains of Light. A creature triggered by the spell is held immobile by glowing golden chains of composed of pure light. The creature is paralyzed, held in place, but may attempt saving throw each round to end the effect. While held by the chains, a creature cannot use any sort of extra-dimensional travel, such as Dimensional Door and similar spells and spell-like abilities. Banshee Blast. You create a cone of spectral energy resembling screaming elven ghosts that deal a d4 point of damage per caster level, up to 15. A successful reflex save halves damage. Any creature that fails it must succeed a will save or become frightened for a round. Beast Shape 4. You become a large Smilodon, shambling mound, or a large wyvern. While smiling dons, you can charge and rake. That's kind of cool. Dragonkind. You become a medium dragon-like creature, getting +4 polymorph bonus to strength, 2 to con, and +4 natural armor. Immunity to difficult terrain, a breath weapon, and resistance to one element. Your movement speed's increased by 10 feet. You also gain 1 bite, a d8, and 2 claws of d6, and 2 wing attacks, d4. Your breath weapon and resistance depends on the type of your dragon prototype. You can use the breath weapon once per casting of the spell. All breath weapons deal 6d8 points of damage and allow a reflex saving throw for half. I don't know. Disintegrate. A thin green ray springs from your pointing finger. You must make a successful ranged touch attack. Any creature struck ranged touch attack to hit. Any creature struck by the ray takes 2d6 points of damage per caster level, up to 40d6. Any creature reduced to 0 or fewer hit points by the spell is entirely disintegrated, leaving behind only a trace of the dust. The disintegrated creature's equipment is unaffected, however. The ray affects objects. Alright. The affects objects constructed entirely of force, such as forceful hands or a wall of force, but not magical effects, such as a globe of invulnerability or an anti-magic field. Creature or object that makes a successful fortitude save is partially affected, taking only 5d6 points of damage. The damage reduces the creature to 0 or it is in or fewer hit points, still entirely disintegrated. Only the first creature or object struck can be affected. That is, the ray affects only one target. Oops. One target per casting. That fortitude save reducing it to 5d6? What? What? 40d6 as a max is a lot. We'd be doing what? 32? Because it's 2d6 per level? Yeah, we be doing 32 d6 damage if they don't make the fortitude save. I think I'm still going to take that one. Although I do like all creatures in a line with the cold ice strike. Okay, Cloak of Dreams. Surrounded by a soporific aroma that causes all living creatures within 5 feet of you to make will save each round or fall asleep for 1 minute. Sleeping creatures are helpless but wake up after being wounded. Yeah, but if they're sleeping, you can go up and go coup de grace! And then you're critting them and you might kill them. I'm thinking we're going Disintegrate. Let's look at the level 5s though. Maybe there's something else I would really like. Nice storm. Great magical hailstones pound down upon the casting the spell. 3d6 point of bludgeoning damage, 2d6 point of cold damage to every creature in the area. The damage only occurs once when the spell is cast. For the remainder of the duration of the spell, heavy snow and sleet rain down in the area. Creatures inside get -4 on perception, skill checks, and the entire area is treated as difficult terrain. At the end of the duration, snow and hail disappear, leaving no after effects other than the damage dealt. What's Obsidian Flow? Convert a thin layer of ground to molten glass that cools quickly. Creatures in the area take a d6 point of fire damage per 2 caster levels, up to 10. Become entangled until they make strength, athletic, or mobility check. The DC equal to the spell saving throw. Any creature within the area that makes a reflex save takes half. Not entangled. The ground's covered with slippery expanses and sharp shards of obsidian. The area of effect is difficult terrain, and creatures inside this get -5 penalty on mobility skill. The successful DC 15 check is required to charge across the area. Creature falls prone in the area, takes d6 points. Yeah. (12d6) on the breath weapon. I wonder if the sneak attack would go off on all the darts. Cold ice strike or disintegrate. A lot of things have cold resistance. I guess we'll go disintegrate. He's got danger sense 2. Do you see that? What does that do for him? Where is danger sense on this? Sneak attack is 7. There it is. Danger sense of 2. At 3rd level, a rogue gains +1 bonus on reflex saves to avoid traps, +1 dodge bonus AC against attacks made by traps. These bonuses increase by 1 every 3 rogue levels. Ah, that's what it is, because he just hit level 6. Eldritch Scoundrel. Okay. I gotcha. Ooh, Chain Lightning. True Seeing is 1 target. It's a minute per level, which means anybody he applies it on has it for the full day. That might be worth... Ooh, we could give him the Greater Dispel Magic. Stone to flesh. Undeath to death. Takes 10 diamond dust? What? This spell snuffs out the life force of undead creatures, killing them instantly. The spell slays 1d4 HD worth of undead creatures per caster level up to 20d4. Okay, so 16d4 hit dice worth. Could be pretty good. Ooh, stone to flesh, restored petrified people. And then Circle of Death, it's like undeath to death, but it's living things instead of undead. Eye Bite? What's that? Each round you can target a single living creature, striking it with waves of power. Target must make a successful fortitude saving throw or suffer the spell's harmful effects, depending on the target's hit dice. This attack has as many as 3 effects. Okay. If the target hits dice is 10 or more, it's sickened for 10 minutes per caster level. If the target has 5 to 9 hit dice, it is frightened and sickened. If the target has less than 4, it's paralyzed, frightened, and sickened. The effects are cumulative and concurrent for 10 minutes per caster level. You must spend a swift action each round after the first to target a foe. Alright. Level becomes good aligned, which means it can overcome the damage reduction of certain evil creatures. In addition, all critical threats against foes automatically confirm. I guess the automatic confirmation of crits pretty good. Alright, 4th level. Crusader's Edge. When you cast the spell on a melee weapon in your primary hand, you imbue it with a powerful holy energy, granting your primary weapon the Bane weapon quality against evil outsiders. Furthermore, whenever you score a successful crit against an outsider with the evil subtype, you not only deal normal critical damage with the weapon, but also nauseate the outsider for D3 rounds. The outsider can reduce this nauseated condition to sicken for 1 minute with a fortitude save. Here we have Holy Sword. Forced Repentance. You force an evil creature that does not have the evil subtype momentarily reflect on past actions. Wait, it doesn't. Wouldn't it have the evil subtype? If it's that, oh, okay. You're surrounded by a nimbus of golden light. Any evil creature striking you with an unarmored attack Natural weapon or a handheld weapon does normal damage, but at the same time, the attacker takes a d6 point of damage plus 1 point per caster level up to 15. So d6 plus 15. Creatures wielding melee weapons with reach are not subject, however. Channel the power of good and law into the target, temporarily giving them power similar to those of a paladin. Target gains immunity to disease and fear. Adds charisma bonus to all saving throws. The spell has no effect if cast on a paladin. Target has to be lawful good. You can heal a creature, harm an undead, or call upon a very recently dead creature to fight beyond death's reach. Target creature regains a d8 hit point per 2 caster levels up to 10 d8. This healing can even bring to life party members that have died within 2 rounds. If you cast the spell at the creature whose hit points totals a negative amount, less than its constitution score, it comes back to life and stabilizes at its new hit point total. Inspiring Recovery might be a good one. I was going to go like Crusader's Edge, but... Did I get any new spell? Oh, right, I get minor channeled. Never mind. Whoa, whole bunch of negative levels. We're going to have to fix that. Although they're not permanent. There we go. 3 points, eh? She's our knowledge person. Alright. She gets a new hex. Major ameliorating. Oh. Target is rimmed with a shell of frost needles, slowly work their way into the flesh. Target turns pale and blue, takes 1 point of constitution per minute until it dies. Saves once per minute, or is cured. Break enchantment, dispel magic, remove curse. And similar spells, end of the effect. If target saves, it is immune to hex for 1 day. Delicious, right? Target takes a -2 penalty on one of the following, which is choice: AC, ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, or skill checks. Attacks last for a number of rounds equal to 3 plus the intelligence modifier, or 3 plus charisma modifier, whichever's better. Oh, for charisma modifier for stigmatized, which is will save reduces this to just 1 round. This is a mind affecting effect at 8th level. The penalty increases. That's evil eye. So you're right. I never noticed that it didn't say per round. Looks like one of the few things that you can do every turn to it. Resurrection is tempting. Okay, mind blank. Mind blank grants +8 resistance bonus on saving throws against all mind affecting spells. The subject is also protected from all items, spells, and other effects that gather information about the target through divination, such as thought sense, true seeing, and see invisibility. So, with mind blank, it protects you from true seeing. You confer on the subject the ability to see all things as they actually are. The subject sees through normal and magical darkness, notices secret doors hidden by magic, sees the exact location of creatures or objects under blur or displacement effects, see invisible creatures or objects normally, sees through illusions, and sees the true form of a polymorph, changed, or transmuted character. And yet, she still always missed. Alright. Evil death. Ugh. Regardless of this is not something she would take. We could go cure mass wounds, I guess. Although her having resurrection could be really good, even though it takes 2 diamonds. Holy shit, that's like 10,000 gold per casting of the spell. At least in this game. Are we missing a character? You know what? We are. What's her name? Arushale. Gotta negate that -3 somehow. Alright, we get 5 points. And there we go. Why not? Scintillating pattern. Shadow evocation greater. The spell functions like shadow evocation, except that it enables you to create a partially real illusionary version of chain lightning, cold ice strike, key shout, Soroko, caustic eruption, or elemental assessor. If recognized as a shadow evocation, great. Whoa. A damaging spell deals only 3/5, aka 60% damage. Sea mantle. Sheath yourself within a churning column of pure elemental water up to 30 feet. That fills your space. You can see, hear, and breathe normally within that sea mantle, but attacks against you are treated as if you were under the surface of the water. You gain improved cover +8 to AC, 4 to reflex save against foes that do not have freedom of movement effect. You gain immunity to fire. The cover granted by the sea mantle does not enable you to make stealth checks or prevent attacks of opportunities. Magical attacks made against you are unaffected unless they require attack rolls. Rift of the Ruin? Tears a rift in reality, creating an extra-dimensional hole with a depth of 60 feet. Extending into the abyss. Does not displace the original underlying material. It just gives you access to the abyss. Okay. Polar Ray. A blue-white ray of freezing air and ice springs from your hand. Must range attack with the ray to deal damage to a target that does d6 cold per caster level up to 25 d6 and a d4 point of dex drain. That's actually not bad, I guess. Euphoric tranquility. Creature under the effect of this enchantment state of euphoria until the end of the spell's duration. The creature's speed's halved and it must succeed a will saving throw each next round to avoid being nauseated. Functions as Dragonkind 2, save that it also allows you to take the form of a huge dragon-like creature. You gain the following: +10 bonus to strength, 8 to con, 8 to natural AC, immunity to difficult to train, blind sense with a range of 60 feet, a breath weapon, damage reduction 10 over magic, frightful presence of DC equal to the DC of the spell, and immunity to one element. Your movement speed is increased by 10. You also gain 1 bite, 2d8, 2 claws of 2d6, 2 wing attacks of a d8, and 1 tail slap attack, 2d6. You can use your breath weapon as often as you like, but must wait a d4 rounds between uses. All breath weapons are 12d8 points of damage and allow a reflex save for half. Line breath weapons increase the range to 100 feet. Bones are up to 50. Makes sense, I guess. Power word stun. Sunburst. Globe of searing radiance explodes silently from a point. You select all creatures in the globe are blinded, take 66 points of damage. Reflex negates the blindness, reduce damage by half. Undead cut in there. Or a d6 per level. Alright, ooh. Oh yeah, her spells last a long time, right? Still can't see a Ruchelet. Do I have to close all the animals? There she is. Alright. Yeah, let's get her done before, in case she disappears again. He's a ranger as well. Okay. I guess we'll give it to her charisma because it gets a new point. 6 points. All right, let's see. She's got perception. She's got trickery and stealth. Knowledgeable of the arcane. And okay, we could give her world knowledge, but we can up her use magic device. There we go. And she's got improved evasion. Nice. Get his dex up. I wish he had better nature because that helps with travel and that, but eh. And he gets a new talent. Okay. Let's see. A rogue with this talent does not provoke attack with opportunity when going to stand up. Cannot be caught flat-footed, nor does lose dex to AC if it's invisible. Still loses dex bonus to AC if immobilized. A character with this ability can still lose dex bonus to AC if an opponent successfully uses the feint action. A character already has uncanny dodge from a different class automatically gains improved uncanny dodge instead. Does he have already? Greater 2 weapon fighting, enter surprise. Improved uncanny dodge already. Opportunist. Dispelling attack. Slow reactions. Improved 2 weapon fighting. Double slice? No, for the second attack. Right. Okay. 2 weapon fighting. Greater 2 weapon fighting. Improved 2 weapon fighting. Dwarven War Axe. We can improve the crits on the Dwarven War Axe, I guess. Give him cleave. Could give him outflank so that he can work with those the others that have it. Where is it? Reina, Amelia, Wolgiv. One of you and an ally who also have have this feat are flanking the same creature. Your flanking bonus on attack rolls goes to +4 instead of +2. In addition, whenever you score a critical hit against the flanked creature, it provokes an attack of opportunity from the ally. Blind fight. Immediately, every time you miss, because of concealment, you reroll your chance on the hit. See if you actually hit. Invisible attacker gets no advantage related to hitting you immediately. That is, you don't lose your dex bonus to AC, and the attacker doesn't get the usual +2 bonus for being invisible. The invisible attacker's bonus does still apply to a ranger again. Blind fight, just for the re-rolling concealment. Is it like one time for each attack? Improved criticals tempting too. Immunity to difficult terrain. Skill mastery, slippery mind. May take 10. Even if stress and distraction would normally prevent from doing so, rogue can choose to take 10 and instead roll, not take 10, instead roll normally. That's kind of tempting too. He's not making our checks though. Opponent damaged by one of their sneak attacks take 2 points of strength damage. A lizard familiar gives +2 to perception, +1 natural armor bonus, and +2 perception. A jerboa, athletics and perception. The hare is initiative and perception. World knowledge, perception. If you have a chicken familiar, you get +3 hit points and +2 perception. +2 on will saving throws and +2 perception. Stealth checks and perception. Eh. When a character with this talent hits a creature with a melee weapon that deals sneak attack damage, the target cannot make attacks of opportunity for a D4 +1 round. Oh man, these are actually kind of hard. character can no longer be flanked. The defense denies another rogue the ability to use sneak attack by flanking, unless the attacker has at least 4 more rogue levels than the target. Character can react to danger before the sentence would normally allow it to do so. Cannot be caught flat-footed, nor does it allow the next bonus to AC to be attack invisible. If they already have improved uncanny dodge, does that not also cover uncanny dodge? I didn't see it up here, but somehow we got improved uncanny dodge without having uncanny dodge. That's great. We'll take that. We'll just play it safe and take uncanny dodge. It's a good one to have anyways. Alright. Level 16 Oracle. World, I guess. It says world knowledge up to 20, but MRAI 22, so it doesn't really matter. Arcana knowledge, a lot of people are better. Sure. Alright. One spell. Holy aura. Brilliant divine radiance surrounds the subject, protecting them from attacks, granting them resistance to spells cast by evil creatures, causing evil creatures to become blinded. When they strike the subject, this abjuration has 4 effects. First effect, warded can +4 deflection bonus to AC and +4 resistance on saves. Unlike protection from evil, the benefit applies against all attacks, not just attacks by evil creatures. Yeah, you know what? Sure, holy aura. Almost done. Social. Lyric. And wisdom go up. And you get 3 points. So you got your religion. You got your persuasion, apparently. No. Cure light wounds. All right, Reginald. I can't believe lower religion's not a class ability for him. Armor training 4. Whenever it is wearing an armor, reduces the armor check penalty by 1 to a maximum of 0. Increases the maximum dex bonus allowed by the armor by 1. Every 4 level goes up. It's now plus 4. Nice. And I think that's everybody finally leveled up. Alright. It is 34 AC, so he's getting the 5 now. Nice. That was what, the full plate plus 3 is a 12 for him. Sure. I thought at one point we had a full armor, like a full plate armor, besides the plus 3 that he's wearing that was better. But I think I'm mixing up my armors. Alright. So rebound, whenever the plus 3 cold iron gnome hooked hammer lands hit on an enemy, the target must pass fortitude saving throw DC 23. Become stunned for 1 round. If the enemy is stunned this way, they suffer an additional 2d8. Or honorable judgment, a plus 2 axiomatic hook hammer. First hit during a round, they land on a creature with any chaotic alignment, deals an additional d6 holy damage. And it's axiomatic. He's doing 16 to 21. 2, 2, 3, 2, 3. 5, 2, 3, 2, 3. You know what? Darn it. She needs it more. Fast intelligence is probably still the best we got intelligence-wise. Yep. Whenever the wearer of this helmet lands a hit with a melee weapon, the target must pass fortitude saving throw 25 or suffer bleed that equals the wearer's strength for a d4 rounds. This bleed doesn't stack with itself, but stacks with other bleed effect. No, we should probably give him his helmet back. She doesn't need a plus 4. No, we're going down to a +3 though. She still has a 34 armor class. I can't really complain. +4 bonus to initiative. Doesn't help her. There's her old phylactery back. Need to get wisdom and charisma. +2. I was kind of hoping we'd have like a really good charisma boost, but we'll give what we can. The other one was just what, an extra 2d6 on the healing for like touching hands and everything, or lay on hands and the healing aura or whatever. It is +4 charisma headband. Maybe I should leave that on her. Cleric stats of import. That's usually he's got a 4. Why do I have an extra 5 lying around? Oh, because I only get 3 points from it. That's why. Keep it. 35 now? Okay. So we can boost that to a 3 at least. 31. That's Reggie. Reggie has a 3. Yeah. Okay. Living flame. Definitely needs better stuff. We need to get a better ring. Can definitely give her a better cloak. Not sure I wanted to give her the +5, but alright, so we need ideally one more ring of 3. Does everybody else got their rings all at least that high? 3. 3 rings protection plus 3. Oh, she's got nothing on. I gave it to Social. Where... Oh, I didn't give her back her weapon. It's only a +1 though. Shit. That's not good enough for this late in the game. Price descending. We got the light crossbow of the attractive impulse. It's a +3. Otherwise, we could have her using eye for an eye. Or just a regular +3 competent longbow. She actually gets the strength bonus of +1 now. Heavy crossbow +3. They're basically the same thing at that point. Sure, whatever. Everybody at least has a weapon set. Good, good, good. Alright. We're going to be getting our boy back in the group.
We march ahead.
Oh, you know what? I am going to rest to get our spells back.
Do surface assassins have any hobbies? Knitting, embroidery, pottery?
Interesting question, lad. I tie strong knots and snares that tighten in an instant. I suppose you'd call that macrame?
I like it. That's a nice way of looking at macrame. Oh, that's funny. So, listen. The cleric speaks quietly, yet with unusual resolve. I found out that there's a slave trader at the local market. A demon in a black mask. I might be grasping at straws here, but what if he's the same demon that kidnapped Trevor? Let's go there and ask him some questions. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. Alright. Soldier who served with Trevor said that he was kidnapped by a demon wearing a black mask. A masked demon is involved in the slave trade in Alushanara. Better ask him in person. Alright. Alright, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go have a quick bathroom break and we'll keep on playing. All right, everybody. Thanks for your patience. Needed to go get something to eat as well. Not feeling good today because of the weather and a patch day, everything combining, and kind of had a really piddly ass breakfast. Hopefully this will help. And Minson's back. Minson, how's it going? Cheers to the hot dogs. We're going to take a moment while I eat my hot dog. I saw a new... Did you see the new Steam Fest going on? The Steam Automation Fest. Desync. This is Desync. This isn't the game I came to show you. I'm going to show a specific game, but this looked interesting. Apparently some quality of life. Oh, one moment, everybody. Getting a phone call. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. Oh, wrong button. My oh yeah, I made a hair. I got an appointment for a haircut. Apparently, my hairstylist broke her ankle, so I had to reschedule that. Just hope she's okay. All right, let's finish looking at this while I eat my last hot dog. All right. See if I can find that game I saw the other day that looked really interesting. Yeah, this one here, Dawn Apart. I thought this one looked kind of cool. Like the art style, like the voxel art style looks pretty awesome. Ooh. Interesting. Let's see what the trailer looks like. Automate the expansion. Inspire devotion. Please let me go to the bathroom. That's inspiring devotion. And hit your quota. Because when the corporation profits, you... No, we all profit. Industrial technology and witchcraft. That's the developer. I like the name. Didn't show much with the gameplay. Is there someone streaming it right now? I do like the art style with the voxel graphics. It almost looks like Factorio meets RimWorld. All right. I think it looks really interesting. This particular broadcast of it isn't really making it look all that interesting. The only thing is, I don't think I'd want to pay $24 for it. But again, I'm a bit of a cheapskate when it comes to video games. Like if it is $20, oddly enough, that $3.40 plus tax apparently is enough to drive me away. Wish there was a demo. Like if there's a demo I could play. Dawn Apart is a space colony and factory sim with fully destructible environments. Mine, automate, and defend yourselves or settlers, or lead a rebellion against the very corporation pulling your strings. I think it looks pretty cool. Nico wants it as well. Have you seen Peak, Minson? When you play it, you gotta use in-game audio.
I don't know if they're gonna let you on the plane with no shoes on.
Because it has like spatial audio, but...
Okay, are we ready?
So the idea is, you're a troop of... So the idea was you're a troop of like Boy Scout type characters, right? You're going on a big vacation, like a big outing as the troop. And unfortunately the plane crashes on an island and you gotta get to the top of, you gotta get to the peak. So that you can set off the flare and get the rescue helicopter in. I've only played it once, but the little bit I played was really good. You gotta make sure your people are, like, gotta keep yourself well fed and keep going. There's 2 different modes. There's the,
I think we go up here.
I think it's like Trail Walker or something like that. Like, there's a mode where there's no rush, take as long as you want. You can go up and down, you're good. But the idea is you don't want to leave your people behind. I did die once on my trip to the mountain, but I did get off the mountain.
Okay, there you go. Careful, careful, Kristen.
I believe Sir Hungwell came back and saved my corpse. I almost died twice, but he came back for me on the 2nd time. You gotta worry about, like, as you get to the, like, there's this cold area is followed by the flame area. In the cold area, there'll be like icy winds that will like slowly freeze your character. It's first person. That's the only thing I don't think this trailer does a good job of. It doesn't show you what it's like to actually play the game. Because I went in thinking that it was going to be a third-person adventure. But you actually play it first person. You can help each other. Like it's kind of like Legend of Zelda, not Ocarina Time. Breath of the Wild, climbing. So you can climb any way up, but you got a stamina bar. But you can also, depending on what you've eaten, your stamina bar you'll get like a second temporary stamina bar. Where if you run out of your main stamina bar, it'll start using your secondary stamina bar, which is like an energy bar that you get. It doesn't regenerate, but your stamina does. But the more you're carrying, like the more weight you're carrying, it takes from your stamina. As your character gets hungry, you lose stamina. You get hurt, you lose your stamina. Like your stamina bar is your health as well. And like it got to the one point where I fell off a cliff, but I didn't completely die. The only reason like my character was out is I had taken a drink because I had fallen a bit and I didn't have full stamina. So with the weight of the stuff in my backpack and everything, I didn't have a lot of stamina. We weren't certain we'd be able to get me to where we needed to. Like I'd have to jump and then climb up a bit. So we had me take an energy drink. Well, energy drink gives you increased speed for a little while, but ends with a sugar crash. And the sugar crash takes like a third of your stamina bar and goes like you lose it. Unfortunately, because of that, and I didn't quite make it, and I fell afterwards, so I got hurt for like a third of my bar. And then between my hunger and the weight I was carrying, the stamina crash pushed it so that, like the sugar crash pushed it so that my health was actually below 0, so my character was passed out. So he came back out, picked me up, climbed me back up there, and for like the rest of that section, I had like 5 to 10% of the normal stamina. I didn't think we were going to get out, but we did eventually make it. It was really good. I actually really like it. It's up to 4 players. And it's not too expensive. Let's see. We got Yuki, Cloud9er, Paramedic. Well, he's the one that I played with. Nico and Scoopsy Boy. I do wish that they showed like what the game's like a bit more. So you get to customize the way your character looks. You got to pick your color, and then you got to pick like a decoration for your face, what your eyes look like, what your mouth looks like, what outfit, and you unlock depending on how you play. Like these little badges, you get the badges for doing things in the game. I haven't played it yet. I do have it. I thought we'd play it together tomorrow if you're up for it. I wanted to talk to you about it before assuming, but I was going to ask you if you wanted to play it tomorrow. Did I end up getting the sequel to that one? Unclick that. No, I did not. But you can get the sequel. You can get Ultimate Zombie Defense 2 for like $4 or something in a bundle. Yeah. Ultimate Zombie Defense, the Carnival, and then Defense 2. It's like $6.81. It basically, on the price of Ultimate Zombie Defense, you still save the price of the other one. So it's basically giving you this one free and taking it off the price of this one to make it even cheaper. Because the bundle you can get, if I complete the bundle, it comes down to $6.82. I was going to do that, but I ended up getting the Batman Arkham games because I only have them. I had them on PlayStation, and I figured it'd be nice to have all 4 Arkham games, and they were like 4 games for like $15. So, but yeah. Anyways, now that we've had the quick break, I think we need to get back to the game. All right. We're going into Illusionira. What were we working on? Prisoners in the Abyss, Dreams in Ruins, De Malchios Mansion, Bad Blood. As a mongrel with ties to Sava Malek, Wonderwag can help find him. With Greymore, that's going to be the pain. Okay. Sociel's quest didn't require having Sociel. So maybe we'll go talk to this one inside there. Just with our normal group. Finding a way to get Ember to talk to Nocticula might be a bit of a pain. A matter of reputation. And then the Willadis is with Greybore. And says he can sense Savamalek's spirit. There's only one way to check how accurate this intuition is, to find the demon's lair. As a mongrel with ties to Savamalek. Wonderway can help. Okay, is there anything... Doesn't move through there. Get the usual gang back together. Did you have a good trip? Looking forward to working again, or gonna miss having all that free time?
Our path leads on.
I don't know why I came down here. I should have traveled to the place. Uh-oh, something's happening. I think this mortal will fetch a good price at the flesh market. Let's bind her and take her to the slave traders before she makes a fuss. Are they talking about us? I think they are. They definitely are. Oh! How'd that come about? Are you looking? Okay. Are you looking forward to moving, or? Why is there so many demons attacking us out of the blue? Nope, I almost hit the innocent civilian. Shit, I'm not on my horse. Okay, first off, can we use my ring on that guy? Because he's up next. They'll give me a +1 to hit, and then I can charge! Oh, I can't
This
charge.
magic should be used in other ways.
What? Why can't I charge? Where is my character anyway? No, we'll go hit him.
Attack!
A critical for 123 damage. Take that. He did. He took it just fine. Alright. Don't have a job there. Oh, you can't keep your current job. That's tricky. Is it a nice surprise? Like, how did that come about? Like, first off, that's awesome. It might work out like that for you.
Cover me, all right?
Free apartment, though. That's kind of unusual. Awesome if it works for you. I'm sure you'll be able to find a good job. Give this guy the evil eye. He did not make the saving throw, so he's got a negative to his attack. Okay, we're going a 5-foot step up. We can kill him. He doesn't get to go.
Endure this.
Oh! Well, looks like he killed 2 people. I was hoping he would take these 2 out, but apparently there was a closer one right here I didn't notice. The Brimmervac warrior. Alright, death from above. The gang leader. Actually, you know what? Full Griffin aspect. The gang leader, death from above. Caca! 74, 62, and he's down, and a bunch of dipshits just teleported in. Mirror imaging up. You're next. Okay, she's going to take a 5-foot step and hopefully kill you. 37, 33, 34, 36, and 30! And then he hurt over here. Don't match with the archers. And then her doggy's turn. He's up next. Can't quite get there though. Charge succubi. 49 did not trip. .41 sneak attack. Critical hit for something. There's so many zeros popping up, I didn't see what the critical hit was for. Couldn't have been too bad. Alright, let's open all the tags. Oh yeah, everybody's pretty good shape. Lance taking a bit of a beating. Oh, did we get rid of the negative levels? Some of the people had negative levels. It looks like they did, in fact, get gone. Alright. 26, or 29, 32, 34, 32, and it's dead.
We shall overcome.
Alright, I killed the 2 that were inside the group. Is there any he can get to and full attack? Minimum 10 feet away. 12.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
24. Horsey's turn. Horsey's going to get his full attack. Miss. Concealment. 31. Amelia's out of commission. Oh, these damn spores. About Infiltrator, 221.
Make every strike
39,
count.
36, 39, 36, 37, 40, dead! 38, mirror image, mirror image. That works for me. No! No, shit, no! No! One duag. Okay, 5-foot step this way.
No match for me.
Miss. Critically 37, 37, 37, 38. Critical hit for 106! Followed by a 36. The mirror images don't work on her, of course. She's got true sight. Oh. That's awesome. Had I known that, I would have went for the other Vorak. But oh well. Could have got Vrock and Vrock, maybe. At least the succubus is down. I was hoping that might free our charmed companions. It did not. To the Vrock. Mirror images. Oh, actually hit it. Nice. Go right into the corner if you can. Oh, you can. Okay. Oh, what did it just do? Yes, overcome spell resistances. The citizen failed. Oh, crushing despair. $32 damage. Alright. Rock. You're mine. Oh, I can get her.
Do not hold back.
50. Woljif is kind of befuddled. Take a mirror image off. Amelia's out. Five-foot step towards it and kill the Vrock. 35, 33, killed it, hurt the other, and then killed it. It seems like I was right that killing the succubus that was controlling the griffin stopped their controlling. Didn't give us back control though, they just stopped attacking us.
I'll watch your back.
Matritium Turinos. Matritium Turinos. Matritium Turinos. Matritium Turinos.
Are we in trouble yet?
I thought he had a better constitution than that. How does he only have 150 some odd hit points?
Forwards.
Alright, so far we got a scimitar +2, full plate +2, ring of protection +2, masterwork longsword, cloak of resistance +2, keen long spear +1, ring of protection +1, and moonstone, and 4 potions that are mage armor, blur, bark skin, and heroism.
We march ahead.
You can trust me.
Matricium Turinos.
That's everybody. There we go. We're all in good shape now, and the spores have ended. Doris and Zara? No, to do that we have to go in, right? I remember now. Gotta go through the inn for that particular one. It's this door.
I will guide us.
Quick save. Zara and George's. The sound of your footsteps startles the demon. She gives you a baleful look. You have disturbed me, mortal. Why have you broken my solitude? On second thought, save your answers. Your reasons do not interest me. A boy of about 12 stands next to her. The boy examines his wrists, which are covered in strange round scars that look like they may have come from suction cups. His inflamed skin, burning eyes, and general appearance suggest that demon blood runs through his veins. He lifts his gaze and gives you a long, sad look. Who are you? I am Zara the Grim, mortal worm, the most skillful explorer of the dark depths of Ashiar. I learned from Master Willidus himself, the trusted mage of Our Lady in Shadow. One day I will surpass my master's skill and take his place. Everyone knows this, including Willidus himself. So next time you dare to address me, do so with respect. If you'd like your head to remain on your shoulders, show me some respect. Back in Galorian, I would have taught anyone as insolent as you some manners. I like that idea, but I guess we're not going to beat him. Who's this boy? The demon gives an arrogant snort. Georges is my son, the best of my offspring. He's helpful and obedient, which is the only reason I can condescend to take care of this wretched creature. Are you alright, kid? The boy flinches as you speak to him. He looks at you with amazement, perhaps even fear. Then his eyes dart to the demon. Mother, may I speak with her? The demon's voice holds suspicion and anger. Don't speak to the boy. What do you want with him? Are you plotting to steal him away? Be warned, if you lay a finger on him, you will regret it. He's your child. You have the right to decide his fate. What are you doing to your son? Tell me the truth. Because that works. You just have to tell someone to be like, just be like, tell me the truth. And they'll spill their guts. Chaotic. Taking a child away from a bad mother is not a crime, but rather a good deed. Begone! What would you want yourself? What would I want? In the depths, nobody knows this word, want. I wasn't taught it on the surface either. I know how to obey, dive, and be quiet. But I don't know how to want. What can I want? Stop addressing my property, worm. I'll pour the waters of Ishiyar down your throat and let the ocean's tiny mollusk devour you from the inside and turn you into their shell. What are you doing with your son? Tell me the truth. The demon frowns haughtily. Do you truly think I'll answer you, worm? I grow ever more inclined to destroy you as well. Mother tells me to dive deep, to places where moonlight never reaches. Down there, Voice stops, his words drowned out by the demon's angry hissing. Sorry, Mother. I won't say any more.
Champion, how could we allow this child to remain in the hands of this cruel creature? Normally, I would say we have no right to deprive a child of their parents' love, but these creatures do not know love.
How could a mother be so cruel to her child? She shrugs. So what if he's my blood? That's not why I feed and protect him. Little Georges is valuable because his brothers and sisters died during my research. He's the only one who shown reliable, consistent results. I think we need to save the kid. I'll not let you torture this boy. I'm taking him from you. Or, taking a child away from a bad mother is not a crime, but rather a good deed. Be gone. It's not really any of my business, to be honest. But we are the main party, right? Like, if we don't go meddling in other people's business, are we truly a hero? All right, I'm thinking 4. We need more chaos. Like, I'm super good. I need more chaos in my character. The demon looks you over and the confidence in her eyes fades. She shrugs. You want to take the boy? I don't care. He's yours. I won't fight over a trifle like the life of some mortal spawn. Especially since it's nearly exhausted its usefulness. Take him and do as you want with him. You performed an action that was chaotic. I think she's letting us take him because she, deep down, part of her doesn't want to harm him. Like, she wants what's right by him, and I think she knows that us taking him will be for the good of the child. Georges, the boy you saved from his wicked mother gives you a look that is both sad and mature beyond his years.
I sense a certain darkness within this youth, hiding deep inside, yet he himself is not evil. His soul is pure and kind, as a child's soul should be.
I just can't read today. It's like, what's going on with every single thing I say? I don't know what. All right. The boy is silent and focused as if he too heard the voice of the hand, and he suddenly responds, Does this spirit speak the truth? Is there really darkness inside me? But how can I carry evil in me, yet not be evil? His gaze pierces you as if he wants to say something else, but reconsiders at last moment. Amelia, please don't tell me we shall be traveling through the abyss with this creature. We chased away his mother, which is more than anyone else has done for him. I suggest we allow this boy to decide his own fate. Can you see and hear the hand of the inheritor? Yeah, he glows and's not evil. I think I like him. But I feel there's an irreconcilable conflict between us, eh? It is unfortunate.
So, this child can hear and see me. He is not evil, nor is he a sorcerer, a mage, or a wizard. He wields no spells that could reveal the unseen and carries no such spells cast by someone else. He just sees. What power does this youth possess?
So who are you? Mother named me Georges. Yeah, Georges. Georges, maybe? Zord? I'm gonna say Zord because it's either than shore. Zorges, I'm a creature of her making, and until recently, I was her creature in every way. I had many brothers and sisters, but none survived her research, so I'm the only one left. Now that Mother's gone, I don't know who I am. Am I Zorges? But that name means nothing. It was whispered into my mother's ear by Ishia. Who am I? Can you tell me about your mother? Her name is Zara the Grim. She used to be a pauper, a diver who collected what Ishia had taken. The ocean has no floor, so she recovered whatever hadn't sunk too deep. But those bounties were as generous as Ishia is harsh. No one knows the ocean as well as she did. She knows the safe passages and she guides ships swimming at half speed so they don't fall behind. She's a child of Ishiar. She was created in it. Her first cry burst from her lips the moment she broke the surface. But many creatures have passed since her incarnation. Oh, sorry, many centuries. Gee, I cannot read today. Many centuries have passed since her incarnation. She is dark like Ishiar, cruel like Ishiar, powerful and uncompromising like Ishiar, fertile and merciless towards her children like Ishiar. What magical experiments did she perform on you? I'm too young and I don't know enough to judge them. We'd go to the shore, to Ishiar. She'd feed me potions, then force me to dive deeper and deeper each time. By the time I was 8, I could dive so deep the water pressed on me from all sides and my body no longer wanted to ascend. I'd have to stay there as long as I could. Then I'd come up, my nose bleeding and sometimes my mouth and ears as well, even my eyes. The next day Mother would make me drink a different potion, then send me down again. It was so dark down there. I could feel the touches of strange, dark things. Sometimes their vibrations reached me as if they were communicating with me. On those days, I vomited black slime. I tried to hear their voices, but I never had enough time. Mother would be furious, beat me, brew me a new potion, then make me dive deeper, stay longer. The last time, I spent 7 hours in the water. There were so many vibrations, they enveloped me. I then realized I am neither food nor an enemy, though I have the blood of the enemy in my veins. What does that mean? I don't understand. It was a little boring, so I imagined I was a giant octopus floating in the deep, waiting for prey. I'm afraid no one else will tell you more about me because you angered my mother, and she's vindictive. He's young, but he knows vindictive. So what are we going to do with you now? I'd rather not go home, and I have nowhere else to go. What do they do, those who have nowhere to go? I don't know. Maybe I should live in Ishiar.
Champion, we have no right to leave him here by himself. He needs care, and fate has entrusted you with this child. I have faith that you will make the right choice.
Explain how to get to the Nexus. You'll find my camp if you choose. The boy nods only. Thank you for not deciding for me, but granting me the right to choose. Others have not done this, and so I'll accept your invitation. Oh, we just took him on.
The little one is now safe in our care. Neither his cruel mother nor our more remorseless kidnapper will cause him further harm. I'm glad we share a belief that children should not be victims of such evil. I'm certain young Georges will be better off on Galorian.
I certainly hope so. I hope we didn't set off a bigger evil. The Midnight Isle, the abyssal realm of Nocticula, can be found in Ishiar. The great ocean of the abyss. Okay, we already did that place. Now we can go back to the inn. We can either... I think we can go to the Battle Bliss and do the next round. But we have something to do up, one level up with the whole, the brothel, I believe. She sent us to get ambushed by her people, so we had to slaughter the fuck out of them, teach them a lesson. After all, can't just let just anybody mess with us, right? I wonder if they'll let us go straight up now. Because we came from up there last time we came through. I would like to go through.
Rumor has it that you convinced Minago to betray Baphomet. Now she's plotting against her former allies. You're a cunning one, aren't you?
Yeah. I would like to go through. The demon sucks his teeth and replies, his voice tinged with a lazy menace.
Nah, no can do. This quarter's where decent people live. When they want to dismember someone, they can go down to the lower city. We're standing here so they won't be bothered by riffraff that wants to dismember them. Believe me, you don't want to go up there. The slave traders have magic collars that fasten themselves around the neck of chancers, such as yourself. Drag them straight to the cages. Out of my way, scum!
I get it on a 4+. That's still a 20% chance of failure. Oh, it's 4:30, thank God. Can take something for the pain. One thing about the having to take these 2 pills instead of the usual meds I'd have. Apparently it's the 2 ingredients just separated. No, I'm almost out. I have to go downstairs and refill them. Plus side is this lousy little sucker, this blue little pill, it dissolves like it starts dissolving like instantly you put it in your mouth. Kind of nasty, honestly. It like just starts becoming powder right away. And it kicks in faster than the normal stuff. Downside is it doesn't last as long as the normal stuff. Well, the powder kind of sticks to your mouth. Ugh. Want it to stick at the back of my throat. Kicks in a lot faster. Like the old stuff would take about a half hour to kick in, and it'd last like about maybe 3.5 hours. So I'd make sure it was every 4 hours. These ones kick in like 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes, but they only last like an hour and a half, 2 hours. They just don't last nearly long. Success. The demon seems to have shrunk and lost most of his bluster. Hey, I don't care what Noctia says. I'd rather live to see another day. Come on, hurry on through while I just happen to be looking the other way. Feel kind of bad. The guy was like, as far as the demon was going, he was trying to be nice. He's just doing his job, and I'm like, that's gonna be your head. Oh, that actually gonna hurt. Really good cracking of the knuckles, but kind of hurt. And 69%. Oh, before it's gone. The fleeting moments of joy. You got to find them where you can. All right. I think the brothel is just up the road. Like right. No, not there. This way, I think. Yeah, I think we take this one up there. And then we portal up. And then we're here. See, last time, like when we went down, we took the elevator down. So I thought maybe they'd just let us take the elevator back up. Apparently not. Alright. This is the succubusal hall. Your forbidden fantasies will all come true in the 10,000 delights. You'll always remember your visit with shame and excitement. Pleasures to satisfy every taste await you. Plunge into your darkest, most depraved fantasies.
Our path leads on.
You're plunging something into the darkest depths, that's for sure. Alright, we need a quick shift. We're in here, but we're in here without any of our animal companions. And this is the Minago wannabe that tried to set us up.
I will guide us.
Welcome to 10,000 Delights. Are you here for a good time? I've been to the rotten guttery. You hired assassins to kill me. The LitlClutch latches onto your consciousness. Her face contorts in intense grimace, but you manage to fend off with a determined effort. See, just having it say success, I think, is lacking. They should show the dice roll, so you could get that like moment of like apprehension, like, oh my god, is it gonna work? This one just, here's the result. Saves a bit of time, but it still would be nice. Would be like, oh, okay, we're good, right? Like that little moment. Let's see, we rolled a 30. It was a 32. So a 7. We needed a 7+. So there was a fair chance of failure, right? There's like what, 35% chance. You piece of shit! Why couldn't you just quietly go there and die? You've caused nothing but trouble. Damn you for all the suffering you've caused Minago and me. I knew I recognized her. I let Minago go. I don't know where she is now, but she needs your help. Her voice sounds baffled and distrustful, but holds a slight hint of hope. You let her go, but I thought Minago was dead. Why hasn't she come to me? Perhaps she didn't want me to see her at her most vulnerable. Or she was afraid she might draw Baphomet's wrath onto me after she failed at his task again. Oh, damn it. I told you I recognized her name. I just couldn't remember where. She's one of the... She was one of the ones with Minago. I think we dealt with her early on a little bit. The LitlClutch's voice sounds odd as she's about to burst into tears. I appreciate it. Minago needs my help, and I'll find her no matter what. Thank you for giving me a chance to see her again, and I ask for her forgive. I'm just so sorry for everything that happened between us. She chokes on the words of gratitude, words she is likely uttering for the first time in her long life, then turns on her heels and quickly leaves. So we didn't settle the grudge. Does that mean we failed the quest? I thought that's a good ending. It was not demons residing in the guttery, but a gang of professional mercenaries who almost killed us. Shavar will have to pay for that. After all, failing to avenge a personal affront would stain one's reputation in the eyes of demons. A misdeed going unpunished is anathema here, and anyone seeking to rise to any given society must first demonstrate. Oh, I should have been an ass. Looks like Shavaro's throne stands empty, and we are supposed to choose a new leader. Parax. I regret that we must ask our guests to leave the 10,000 Delights temporarily. Very soon, our doors will be open once again. No, this is not my place. I'm the new leader. Mad Glowworm? Her name's Mad Glowworm?
Forwards.
I'll drive you crazy, I promise. Ooh, double dare promise? Moravet? She's probably still pissed at us. I knew you wouldn't abandon me. I knew you'd come back. I like you. What can you do? You wanted to talk about something? Oh yes, Zerix. I don't know what to do. The succubus hides her face in her hands. You'll either kill me or get me kicked out of here. And I don't know which is worse. What happened? Who is Zerix? The succubus clutches her hands to her chest. Zerix is a powerful demon. I was so flattered when he noticed me, but then he grew jealous. He complained that I spent too much time. I've already killed him, I thought. How can I help? You don't want anyone to tip off Zerix. I'm pretty sure we killed him. I thought we already killed Zerix. Unless you got another demon to take his place already. No, we can't go down below. And this guy won't let us go out the back door.
We march ahead.
This leads us to the upper society. If you won't let me pass, I'll treat you as Dresden's commander should treat a demon. Chavaro's no longer in charge. Why are her rules in place?
They were Chavaro's rules. Now they're Henrix's rules. She stole them from Chavaro, along with everything else, and let them remain in effect. Only difference is that the colors are less obnoxious. At least they've stopped choking us all the time.
Alright. I gotta go.
Right, get lost.
The chain clanked on the demon's neck, and he hastily cursed himself.
I mean, have good night.
Yeah, we still can't get through there. So we can go right to the Battle Bliss or the Tavern. We don't have the coin for this location. Although the battle, like I said, we might have the next fight in that place. So we gotta find the slave market. Gotta go talk to the masked demon in the slave market. Up, order down, up, up. Asmar's house. That harem of ardent dreams. Is that the slave place? Oh, there's the flesh markets over here. Okay.
Our path leads on.
Is it this one over here, I think, teleports us down?
I stand ready.
Why is my horse way over here?
Let us not hesitate.
Yeah, see, Zarix was up top here. Totally kicked his ass. I don't know why her dialogue reset. I'm not too worried about it.
I will guide us.
Portal up. Flesh markets.
Welcome to the flesh markets. Best place to buy living, healthy flesh.
Okay. Labyrinth Minotaur. Down. Curs. Is that the guy? Is that the masked demon? Can't see his face. Shamira the Ardent Dream. Hep Zamira. Oh shit. Isn't that the big bad guy? Sir Zaxxus's interpreter? Hey. Not a lot. We did all those levels up. I took a small break to have something to eat. Watched a few trailers. We just went back to talk to Chavargo or whatever, Minago's Lilitude sister thing. And she set the demons on, the assassins on us. Venture Captain Kristoff. Hepzimira. And then there's Shamira. And then there was someone else's interpreter. On the name of nature of the divine. Another book to sell, I guess. Oh, were we spotted?
Master Sir Zaxxus is delighted to behold Lady Hepzimira, Lady Shamira. It's a great honor for him. How may he assist you?
Anku and Minago? I let Minago go when we encountered on our way in. I haven't seen her since. Like when Darazin branded her or whatever. So I don't know anything about an Anku. At least not offhand. Shut your mouth, Meatball. Your breath stinks. I don't need gladiators or bodyguards. I'm looking for a pack of strong demons. Ones who are not very bright and can obey orders. Well, in that case, perhaps my lady would be interested in this batch of creatures recently captured in the lower city. They're all strong and quite stupid. But Zamira, what do you want with these puny creatures? They're small fry, fit only to be cannon fodder for the Crusaders. I would suggest... They seem fine to me. Finish the preparations, then send them to the harem of our dreams and be quick about it. Sir Zaxis? His interpreter, Sir Zaxis. So Sir Zaxis is like the one. The other guy is the one that talks for him. Oh, wait. Whirlong Black Mask. This is the guy that we're looking for. He's got skilled gladiators. I didn't bring Social, but it might be for the best. He's got 2 eggs, milk, rice, corrupted animal meat, and purifying solutions. As well as a hide of a magic creature, 50 gold, 2 silver bells, a scroll of protection from fire, 5 of vanish, 4 gilded horns, and 2 scrolls of ray of enfeeblement. Alright. Remissa the slave trader and a mandragora? What's over here? That little bitch will probably scream and paralyze people. He's got a whip. It looks like it's made of flesh. Alright, the reason we came down here is this guy right here, though. Whirlong Black Mask, a stern-looking demon stands before you, bristling with what seems an arsenal of weapons, and his copious scars suggest he's been hacked to pieces more than once. His face is hidden under a grotesque obsidian mask, attached to his flesh by thin straps ending in hooks. The hooks are threaded into the skin, and the wounds bleed profusely as if inflicted mere moments ago. The mask resembles a sinister black mollusk enveloping the face of its victim. When he speaks, the slaver's voice is muffled.
Greetings, stranger. I am Whirlong, legend of the Battle Blitz. Are you looking to buy some battle slaves? Or would you need weapons for yourself and your servants?
I'm looking for a Hell Knight called Trevor Vanek. Some say he was abducted by a demon in a black mask. What say you, huh? What's with this mask? Who are you? Show me the... Oh, can you show me the weapons?
My gladiators come from a range of play, and are accustomed to fighting in different styles, so I have quite a wide selection. I am positive you'll find something that fits your hand, no matter how many hands nature gave you.
The slaver chuckles, pleased with his own joke.
The items I have here are the best examples of Nahindrian weapons and armor.
Why do you keep calling them Nahidrian?
Rumors have been going around about some magical Nahindrian crystals that grant immense power to their owners. No one knows for certain, but we intend to find out.
Oh, wait, that's Avatar.
No one knows for certain where they came from, or what they really are. But everyone desires them. Alushanira has become obsessed with all things Nahidrian. That's why everyone in Alushanira calls top quality goods Nahidrian now.
Show me what you got.
Show me what you've got.
Ooh, a flowing half plate. Royal Messenger's Chain, Talon Keeper, Belt of Bloodlust. This belt grants this wearer +4 enchantment bonus to Dex and Strength. Whenever the wearer of the belt lands a killing blow, they get +5 morale bonus on the next attack. Night Flash. No, she can't use it. It's an S-stock, it's not a rapier. +5 speed S-stock, though. With a +5 bonus to initiative. Mind you, he does have an interceptor short spear +5. Keen weapon finessed. Let's see. This +5 keen rapier grants its wielder a +2 bonus to attacks and damage again rolls on attacks of opportunity. If an attack of opportunity results in a killing blow, the wielder can make one extra attack during the next round. We haven't used the books yet. I still have both books to use. It's a hard choice, right? Like, you want to give it to the right person. You don't want to waste it. I'm probably going to give it to my character. A lot of things seem to come down to rolls by your main character, so I might be giving it to my character. All right, let's see. This is an 8 with a +6 max dex mithril chain shirt. +4 mithril chain shirt. Bonuses on reflex saving throws and a +10 competence bonus on mobility checks. Display of power. Belt of strength +6 grants a wearer a 15-foot aura. Makes all enemies in range suffer a -2 penalty on will save. Ooh, will saving throws. Ooh. You don't say. The Sickle of Wicked Sky Scorcher Javelin. He's got some really expensive shit. Ooh, Corset of Dire Witchcraft. Here we go. This slimming garment is fastened with laces, buckles, and buttons, and reinforced with ribs of leather or bone. A corset of dire witchcraft grants a +4 armor bonus to AC if the wearer is a witch. The save DCs against their hexes increase by 2. That's not good. Not great. Ooh, Eyes of Dragoon. This Tiger Eye gem fits over the... Okay. These Tiger Eye gems fit over and then meld into the eye. Ooh, meld into the eyes, transforming the wearer's eyes into something slitted and draconic. These grant the wearer blind sense with a range of 60 feet. To be fair, there's a +4 book in Act 5 during Dance of Masks that applies to all oh, fuck. +4 all stats. And you don't think it stacks to use that information as you will. So one book will give me all my stats +2 or +4, sorry. And they don't stack. The fact that they don't stack kind of makes me want to maybe use them on someone else. Swallowtail bracers. Delicate silver bracers are decorated with blue butterflies. While worn, swallowtail bracers grant the wearer +2 luck bonus on all saving throws, ability checks, and skill checks, but not attacks. Medallion of Demonic Disruption. Meant to be worn around the neck, this medallion made of braided blue-tinged white gold hangs from a silver chain. When a creature with the demon subtype casts a spell within 50 feet of the wearer, it must attempt a con check DC equal to 15 plus double the spell's level. If the check fails, the spell has no effect. I don't think we have a lot of money left. Like, I spent a lot of my money. +3 spears. Okay. +2 spears for sure. Touch of Mercy. It's a +4 dagger, I think. Whenever the +4 bleed, oh no, it's a falchion. Confirms a crit on enemy already bleeding. Hit points are below 80. They just die. I remember that now. Ever cold. And then we got heavy crossbow +3. 3 heavy crossbows +3. The heavy mace +3. Radiant kukri +1. Light crossbow +2 can go. Keen long spear +1. Pow! Jab stab. Punching dagger +2s. +2 scimitars. Skimmies are pretty good. Speed corrosive short spear +4. Mithril simi +2 speedy. Ah. Plus, man. I'm tempted to keep that last one, but I don't know if anyone is actually using short spears as their weapon. I mostly want to keep the ones that have names because I like collecting them. That one's just in case we come across freaking ghosts again. Although, honestly, I tend not to use it. Alright, plus one of those can go. The Radiant Kukri technically should go. Except for Kukris are my favorite type of knife. And it is a Radiant. Ah, fuck it, it can go. I was only keeping it because I like Kukris. Gold coin from the flesh markets. It's a 10,000 golds to teleport to here? Inexpensive. Plus 2 burst. Oh man, I forgot to go through and check everyone else's armor. I'm thinking a plus 2 breastplate is not worth it. Full plate plus 2 is only a 12. Mithril full plate plus 2, that's a little bit better. It's a 14, right? Chain shirt plus 1 is a 9. That's a goner. Chain shirt plus 2, that's what, 10? Lady Calandra's chain shirt, it's only a plus 2, but it's a named one, so we keep it. Mantle of the Night. Studded armor of Trinity. Mithril breastplate plus 2. It is a 13 armor class to someone who has good decks. I'm keeping it. Chainmail of the Dragonfly. It's an 11, but it's named, so I guess we'll keep it. Carapace, that's the armor Staunton was wearing when we fought him as a bad guy. Welcome Respite. Let's see. It's a 13. Whenever the wearer of this plus 5 bandit armor is attacked immediately while being prone, stunned, or staggered. DC 30 saving throw or the attacker becomes the same condition for 2 rounds. Also immunity to fire and acid. Pretty good armor. Mithril heavy shield. I'm using the Guardian shield right now. Okay. And that's Celestial's family shield. Plus 3. That's just the bashing shield. Plus 1. Like, I'm assuming bashing shield's like a type, like an entire category of shield, so it's not named. Alright, get rid of those. Plus 2 Dex Con, plus 2 Strength Con, and plus 2 all. Charisma. Okay, plus 2 wisdom gone. Plus 2 intelligence gone. I think that's pretty much everything we can sell. Gets us 166,000. Alright. Headhunter's Helm. The wearer of this helm successfully charges at an enemy. The enemy must pass a reflex save of DC 27 or get -2 to the AC for 3 rounds. Promise of Greatness. It's a 13 armor class. Plus 4 breastplate makes the wearer's first spell cast in any combat bolstered, as though using the bolster feat. I don't know what that means. Plus, I don't think he can wear it, and he's the spellcaster. Longbow of Leeching Strike. What's that? Whenever the wielder of the +5 bleed longbow confirms a crit, the enemy suffers d6 direct damage for every 5 feet the enemy travel for 2 rounds. Involuntary movement included. This feature allows strength. Okay, bleed. Okay, +5. Oh, I guess the leeching is the taking damage as you move. Not many. They don't tend to move a lot after we critical hit them. Mayor. Belt of Bloodlust. +6 strength, wear 15-foot aura. -2 damage. Talon Keeper. +4 spiked light shield provokes a shield bash, dealing 2d6 piercing damage to the attacker whenever its wielder is critically hit. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, let's look at... And we'll go most expensive from the top. So the Eyes of the Dragon are the most expensive. They give you Blind Sense 60 feet. Blind Sense lets a creature notice nearby creatures it cannot see. A creature with Blind Sense usually does not need to make perception skill checks to notice and locate creatures within a range of its Blind Sense ability. Any opponent that cannot be seen has total concealment, 50% mischance, against a creature with Blind Sense. A creature with Blind Sense is still denied its dex bonus to armor class against attacks from creatures it cannot see. But you sense them. Shouldn't the fact that you sense them give you your dex bonus? Is it just a reduced concealment? Is that what it gives you? So you get 50-50 if you hit them instead of like, what is it, like 80% or something? Is that it? Huh. Well, I don't think that's worth 110,000 since it doesn't give you, like, it doesn't protect you from much. The Scarab Possessor gains spell resistance 20 and is under the constant effect of a Death Ward spell. Caster level 18 too. The subject gains a +4 morale bonus on saves against all death spells and magical death effects. The subject is immune to energy drain and any negative energy effects, including channeled negative energy. This spell does not remove negative levels that the subject has already gained and does not protect against other sorts of attacks, even if those attacks might be lethal. Wait, so Death Ward protects you from level drain, right? It might be worth it just for that. It's not that expensive either. Strength Dex with an extra +5 on next attack after killing. Or +6 with a 15-foot aura that makes all enemies in range -2 will save. That combined with like whoever's, like if that's on me up front, that could be really good, like us getting our spells off on people. I'm tempted to get the coin. I think it lessens it. Like, I don't even think it's that good. Like, apparently it's you can sense that they're there. You just don't know exactly where it was. I think it said it put it down to 50%. is the eyes, right? Any opponent that cannot be seen has total concealment. 50% miss a chance against a creature with blind sense. I think normally concealment is greater than that. Nope. Total concealment is 50%. You can't execute an attack of opportunity against an opponent with total concealment. So I don't know. Yeah, I know that's so we can teleport here. I don't know if it's worth 10 grand is the thing. I'd probably have paid 5 for it without thinking though. Okay, Robe of Overmind. This regal-looking robe is trimmed with softly glowing geometric sigils. The wearer gets damage reduction of 2 over null. The wearer gains spell resistance 18. The wearer gains +4 resistance bonus on all saves. The save DC of all spells with the mind-affecting descriptor cast by the wearer increased by 1. That's actually not bad. Flowing half-plate. So flowing half-plate doesn't allow dex, is the downside. This +4 half-plate grants to the wearer a +5 bonus on reflex saves. In addition, whenever the wearer makes a successful reflex saving throw against an attack, normally deal half damage, they instead take no damage. So it gives you evasion. It's a +4 plate. It's only a 12. You know who this would be awesome for? Reggie. Because he would still get his dex bonus in it. So this on Reggie is like a 16 defense, if not higher. It's like a 16 or a 17. I think 16, but it might be as high as a 17 on Reggie. That's tempting. We don't use Reggie a lot anymore, but that's really tempting. Okay, if we put her in a corset, she still gets all of her decks, right? Whenever the wearer of this +3 chainmail flanks an enemy, the wearer gets +2 bonus to damage against flanked creatures. If you have an outflanked feature, it's +4. Which we do. It's a 13 AC for her. Because she's got really good decks, doesn't she? Oh, is she really good decks? No, I can't check her stats right now. It's only a 4 though. So it would be less damage. I don't know if it's worth lowering her armor class just to get her witch powers. Hard, like, I kind of want to make her witch powers super effective, but... Alright, Royal Messenger Chain Shirt is a Mithril +4. Gets a +4 reflex on saving throws and a +10 competence bonus on mobility checks. Goes up to a 6, so it could be up to a 14 AC, which is not bad. And Promise of Royal Greatness, medium breastplate. I like breastplates. They're one of my. I think they're my favorite armor. Just because in the game, because you get so much, you get to keep a lot of your decks. Like a +3 dex bonus ain't nothing to sneeze at. This +4 breastplate makes the wearer's first spell cast in any combat bolstered. I don't know what bolstered does, though. Makes your spells deal additional area of effect. Spells now deal 2 more points of damage per dice roll. Okay, that's actually not bad. Arcane spell chance failure is 10. Solid chains. We have new armor for our horsey? This +4 chain barding grants its wearer a damage reduction of 6 over piercing. It is a 12 armor class. We're currently wearing an 11, so it's 1 more armor class, but 6 damage reduction over arrows. Pretty good. Okay, let me see. I have what? Leave that out for now. Go deal. We got 250,000 gold to deal with. Everything I just sold is worse than the things they're already selling, at least. Alright, let's put everything I kind of want. Kind of want that, but... 20 spell resistance 20 is not that bad. Not amazing though. And the things we haven't really looked at yet, the weapons. Holy Devotee's Wrath Longsword. It's only a +3 holy enchantment sword. This +3 holy sword counts neutral enemies as evil. Also allows the wielder to count neutral enemies as evil upon using smite. Somebody's a little... This isn't Holy Devotee. This is Fanatic's Wrath. If you're not good, you're evil. Sorry, I think that's funny. Alright. Frostbite, Sky Scorcher. That's short spear we sold is worth a lot. Longbow, a Falcata, Tongi, oh, War Axe. I thought it was a Dwarven Urgosh for a second there. I read Dwarven and got a little excited. Mighty Advisor, +4 Dragonbane, War Axe, doubles any insight bonus to attack and damage they get. It's kind of cool. Maimer. Whenever the wielder +5 comma lands a first sneak attack in a round against an enemy, the enemy must pass a will saving throw DC 27 or suffer -3 penalty on all attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks for a D3 round. Impending Demise. +5 axiomatic automatically confirms crits against flanked enemies. The Sai has a critical range of 18 to 20 instead of 20. Wow. That's Raphael. Like, if we had the Ninja Turtles as our team, Raphael would definitely be getting one of those. Except for he'd probably want a matching pair, and I don't know if there's two. The store doesn't have two anyway. Okay, the rest is the crab. Yeah. I don't know if any of the weapons are anything we would care about. Holy Devotee Sword might have been a good sword for Sela, except for the fact... Actually, yeah, that'd be giving... Basically, that makes it always have... the extra 2d6, right? Does 2d6 against all things of evil alignment. But it's like, oh, I think everything not good's... Neutral counts as evil, so everything does 2d6 except for good aligned characters, but you shouldn't be fighting good aligned characters because we're fighting demons. Maybe if we come across a demon called the Confused Scourge, it's actually it's an angel that thinks it's a demon. All right. Divine Dismissal, Exterminator, Necromancy, Decay Spreader, Corrosive Sling Set gets +2 bonus on damage rolls for every corpse within 50-foot range. That was the S stock we looked at. Bastard Sword. Oh no, that wasn't. That was the Rapier we were looking at. +5 Keen Rapier gets a wielder a +2 bonus on attack and damage rolls on attacks of opportunity. If an attack of opportunity results in a killing blow, the wielder can make an extra attack next turn. We already get an attack every turn, but that is an extra 2 to hit. Okay, so we need 107,000 for the things I'm thinking of buying. I don't know if it's worth getting it for Reggie. It gives some uncanny dodge, though, right? Or evasion, sorry. Which is the same thing, I think. It makes it so if he saves his reflex save, he doesn't take any damage. Instead of half. Like, that's pretty awesome. Alright. +5 reflex, too. The only thing I'm not positive on is the corset, I think. $45,000 corset. It's +4 armor, and it gives witch DC +2. It's kind of nice. We have a witch in our group all the time. Right. It's a +4. Okay, let's go like that. So right now, her armor class is a 33. She's only getting 4 of her 7 decks with that, though. So if we did change the Chainmail of Camaraderie, mind you, that gives you a +2 for an extra +2 while flanking to damage against flanked creatures. If you have an, it's an extra +4 without flank. That makes you double outflank. That's kind of nice. All right, but it's a 9 and 4. That's 13, right? Because it gives her a 9 with 4 extra DC. The other one would be +2 on all her witch hexiness, but her armor class would be an 11. She'd lose 2 armor class, go down to a 31. And I'm not getting rid of Clear Purpose to give her Bracers of AC. Although that would open up the potential for Bracers of AC. Or could we could cast Mage Armor on her, couldn't we? If we changed her over to the corset, could we not cast Mage Armor on her? And his Mage Armor lasts a day at a time. You know what? I think we can test it with the Hamaki. So right now she's a 33. We put the Hamaki on her. It's 31. Because she gets the 7. What do you think, Argo? Is losing 2 armor class worth getting +2 to the difficulty of saving against her witchy powers? Or would it just be better to keep her armor class as high as possible? Mind you, again, but I think we'd be able to cast... Actually, no. If we do it, we wouldn't stack, though, would it? The Mage Armor thing, I think that's why... That's why it's complaining about that right now, right? Yeah, Mage Armor. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. She'd lose the armor class. Casting... We could still cast Mage Armor on her to get her probably the same armor class as beforehand. So it'd basically be using it to get the +2 on the witch saves. Yeah. Well, it's not exactly a Haramaki though. It's the corset, but I figure it counts as the same thing. The slimming garment is fastened with laces, buckles, buttons, and blah 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 blah. You know what? There's a clear issue. One of the yeah. Here, let's make a save real quick. You can just see what it's like with it. Right. Yeah, it's not armor. Never mind. It goes underneath the armor. So we could keep the armor then. They're overlapping with something? Oh, it gives +4 armor bonus to AC if the wearer is a witch. The save DC against their hexes increased by 2. So she's a 31 without it, but she's not wearing armor anymore.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
What's on your mind? I wonder.
So even with mage armor, her armor class is still only 31. But it's the +4, so it's basically a corset of mage armor. They look exactly the same. Imagine that. I was kind of hoping it would look different than the Haramaki, but basically similar. Okay. Corset of the Dire Witch grants a +4 armor bonus. If the wearer is a witch, the save DC against hexes increases by 2. I think it's funny how it's saying that this is not like got the exclamation, but shouldn't it be that one? Because that gives more armor class than this one does. He's no longer using the mage armor. What do we have on, oh, right. Spell penetration. She would no longer be immune to nauseated. Oof. Oh, man. Since it doesn't take the armor off, I'm tempted to go with it. It just gives us +2 to the DC, right? For the saving throws against her witch powers. Kind of expensive for that, but show me the ones you're selling. Okay. I think these are the ones we would have hired for the arena, except for we refused to. Who are you? I am Wurlong Black Mask. I was the champion of the arena, and I fought and killed in the name of my mistress, Shamira. I worshipped her. I was her slave and bodyguard. She was flattered by the many killings dedicated to her honor and by the shouts of the crowd chanting her name. But then I had a dark revelation. I realized Shamir was not worthy of my worship. She owed me, but my true mistress was the one that entered the arena with me, her hand in mine, death. So I dedicated my next victim to her instead of Shamira. My mistress was enraged. She arranged a fight in the arena, one I had no hope of winning.
I was hacked and cut, torn apart, choked, ground to dust by magic, and impaled on spears. But still I did not die. My remains were stitched back together piece by piece. Death was with me that day, and I returned even more powerful. But the fights lost their appeal to me after that. An immortal gains no glory fighting mortals, so I left the arena, and I no longer kill by my own hand. Now I offer my gifts to death by the hands of the gladiators I train. I take their names and their dreams, and in return, I give them weapons and the dark revelation of death.
Okay. What is with that mask?
The first champion fought wearing this mask. The final champion will fight wearing it on the day the world ceases to exist. In this mask, I was invincible, and I conquered the battle bliss and made all Alusionira bow before me. I thought to pass it to the Gelderfang, my apprentice, but despite his many talents in the art of killing, he loved his life far too much. He was afraid of death, too frightened to fight me and take the mask. He is not a true gladiator, not a real champion, but no one aside from the true children of the arena is capable of understanding this.
Alright. I'm looking for a Hell Knight called Trevor Vanek.
I have taken many knights, included. Their names were hardly of any interest to me. Perhaps you have something that once belonged to him. I may recognize his scent.
The shield. Would the shield count? Do we have it on us? How do I do we have to go talk to Sociel, or do we need to have Sociel with us to continue the check? It didn't say bring Sociel, but if we need to bring Saucy, we can get him. Alright. I thought I had it on us.
I wish you glorious battle, many fallen enemies, and a hard and painful death that will be etched in the hearts of generations to come.
Isn't it this one? Oh wait, no, that's the family one. There was a different shield, isn't there? Did I actually give it to Sauciel? You might be right. Because there's two shields that were, like, important, right? There's the family one, the Immaculate Petal. No, or is this it? Okay, this shield, decorated with the fine filigree, seems to be fragile, but it is deceptive. For centuries, its enchanted seal has been protecting many worthy devotees of Shaylin from harm. With the shield, Trevor Vanek, Sociel's brother, had left home to join the crusade. How could this paladin part with his goddess's holy relic? Yeah, that's the shield. Do I have to equip it? That's the Guardian's here. How about if we did it like boom? And the Guardian's battle axe. Plus 38, 38, 33, 28, 25 with the Guardian's battle axe. But I got plus 40, 35, 30, 25 with my Radiance, yeah. I'm guessing it's not triggering because we don't have Sauciel in the group. Alright. Uh-oh. I think we were spotted. Jokot, a dark-haired young man, stares up at the ugly lump of flesh hovering in the air. Hello up there. I am blinded by your beauty. Please descend to this humble mortal and grant me the honor of a date with you. Oh my god, it's this guy again. He's a very dangerous demon. You shouldn't mess with him. The young man smiles and raises his finger to his lips. Don't worry, he whispers. I know what I'm doing. The demon gives an indignant snort and begins to gurgle angrily. His tiefling slave translates. Master Sarazakis says you have 10 seconds to get out of his sight, or he'll command his lackeys to gouge out your eyes. All right, I can take a hint. I'm leaving. The young man backs away and jots something down in his notebook. Done. Excellent source material. Now I'll have to have a drink or two in the tavern. Get to work. All right, so we can go talk to him in the tavern, I guess. We got a bizarre fork tongue, 6 gold diamond dust, and carved beads. Ooh, what's this? Jaws of the Jackal. A pair of gauntlets made of a very dark metal and badly rusted. In a hidden compartment, there is a tiny diary. According to it, these gauntlets belong to Victor Svalt, a human who grew up in Carrion Hill, Ustalav, and was directed by his parents to go to higher education and become a wizard. During his classes outside of his school, the class was ambushed by wild animals. In a panic, Victor fled from the class and away from the city, deeper into the woods. He traveled for a great deal of time, having no supplies to sustain himself. Eventually collapsed in the graveyard of a city in Ustalev, laying upon the loamy soil and finding it difficult to move forward. Feeling like he could make it with just a bit more energy, he decided to push on, consuming some of that awful, wretched ground and forcing his body to continue. Why would you eat the ground? Who thinks of, just a little further and I can make it? I know. I'm going to have some dirt. Ew, right? I'm sorry, in a world with demons and that, you can't be like, God made dirt, so dirt don't hurt. Let me guess, he kind of became some kind of ghoul. Alright. Wretched ground forcing his body to continue. He was then taken in by a cleric of Pharasma and began to reside and learn the arts of a cleric under his guidance. He did not feel like eating the first few nights after his arrival, even though he felt his body screaming out for nourishment, which was concerning to him. Even so, he went to draw water from the well near the temple one night, saw 4 hooded figures standing over the well. One cradled a dark iron gauntlet in its hands, and upon approaching the well, offered it to the human. He took the gauntlets and immediately was struck and doubled over by pangs of intense hunger. Retching and heaving ensued, but when he finally recovered and stood up, the figures were gone. Later, Victor came into contact with a Abracadabra who shattered this gauntlet with its ability, causing Victor to fly into a rage of zeal. He used the broken shards of the item to dig into his own flesh, carving an unholy symbol of Trelmaraxian on his hand to serve as a catalyst for his magic, until he could repent for allowing it to break. In time, after the resin was retaken, the gauntlet was reforged at the very forge Staunton used, and he was beginning to dabble not only the dark summoning of demons, but also the vicious powers of Blackfire. He had focused on summoning dangerous creatures and snatching souls, and the gauntlet understood this. These gauntlets grant a profane vigor effect, +2 to natural armor, to all evil creatures summoned by the wearer of the gauntlets. If the wearer summons a Thanadaemon, they grant it a greater profane vigor effect of +4 natural armor to bonus. If the wearer summons any good outside creatures, it will attack the wearer and their allies. Profane vigor. A summoned creature gets +2 bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks, but greater vigor is a +4 bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. Immunity to fear and a number of temporary hit points equal to your caster level, up to 20. So these are summoning gauntlets? Interesting. Creebus? Who the hell's Creebish? The tall, thin vendor is swathed in loose black robes. It's not a demon, but it is impossible to determine race. Expressionless and hairless face covered in tattoos and looks as if it was made of wax. His eyes are motionless. Okay, that's creepy. As you approach, the black figure almost doubles over as he sweeps into a low bow. The vendor moves with a supernatural delicacy and grace impossible for a human. He extends his arms, also covered in tattoos, towards you. The ink on his palms comes to life and forms the words, "Greetings, I am Creebus, vendor of magical lunatics." Hand of the Inheritor. The voice of the hand sounds competitive.
I can sense shadows, evil shadows that once served their old master.
Vyriavactious? Yeah, Vyriavactious.
Whom I fought valiantly, but had not the strength to defeat. Beware this one, champion, for he is linked to powers both formidable and cunning.
Something inside you awakens and casts a fiery glance at the slaver. You can see the darkness curling under his thin layer of skin, or rather a shadow resembling darkness, a demon woven of shadows. Can you show me your wares? The slaver gives you another low bow. One of his eyes suddenly rolls out of its eye sockets with a neat, gentle movement. Creebus touches the eyeball and returns it to its normal place, and then he points to his wares. Alright. Ring of Imminent Demise. Okay, let's start with the armors this time. It's just the robe. This robe grants the wearer +3 dodge bonus to armor class, +5 bonus to unarmed attack and damage rolls. It can be worn only by a monk of lawful evil alignment. Well, that sucks. We don't have any lawful evil peoples. Alright. Magical stuff. Unholy Shepherd? While wielding this ring with a sign of Baphomet, you can summon 2 Challenge Raider 14 half fiendish minotaurs 3 times per day, and they'll fight on your side for 10 minutes. However, if you die while wearing the ring, they are summoned too, but now as enemies. But aren't you already dead? At that point? Do they turn enemy if you're already summoned them and then die? Imminent Demise. Whenever the wearer of this ring makes an attack of opportunity, the enemy must pass Fortitude, saving throw DC 26, or be knocked down. The ring also gets +2 competence bonus on attack and damage with two-handed weapons. Two-wielded. Boots of the Arcane Presence. Whenever the wearer of these boots casts the same spell for the 4th time during the day, the next spell becomes quickened, as though using the quickened spell. Oh, Arcane Persistence. I get it. I don't think it's worth $56,000 or gold. It's the every 5th spell. Come on. Whole bunch of normal quarterstaves. What? Phantasmal Guide. +5. +5 Ghost Touch quarterstaff allows wielder to cast illusion school spells as if they were 3 levels higher. And can hit ghosts as though they weren't, you know, ghosts. Do full damage instead of half. D6 +5. Gotta say, the equipment here, not as good as the other store. But got lots of scrolls. Oh. Actually, they got something even better. I don't know if I can afford them, though. These pearls are really nice. Fifth, sixth, seventh pearl. Eighth pearl. A pearl with 2 first level spells. Again, it's cheaper to buy a level 1, multiple, just level 1 pearls. It's a lot of scrolls. Wand of Summon Monster 3. Lesser Restoration. Displacement. Those 2 are pretty nice. Mass Hold Person. Insanity. Bunch of different plagues. Polymorphs. Cure Moderate Wounds Wand. Although we do have pretty good spells. Using words of ancient power, you bestow heroic powers on all creatures subject to the spell. +4 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls. Plus, gain 2d8 +4 temporary hit points and become immune to both fear and charm. Not bad. Welcome. Welcome, my minion. Welcome. It looks like he only has high-powered pearls, unfortunately. Damn it. I knew I should have... Once I figured out back when we bought the level 1 pearls or whatever, or level 1, 2, and 3, I bought a second level 1 pearl to test out whether or not it would keep their charge separate. And it did. I should have went back and bought all instances they had of level 1, 2, and 3s. Because it was like $1,000 for a level 1. But 2 level 1s, 71,000. So. What can you do? Alright, an extra 5th, 25,000. It is an extra spell date, like an extra spell every day. It's really tempting. We could be broke again. I don't think I can justify any more than that. This is already taking like all our money. $110,000. Alright, let me check the spells real quick. Thought Sense we could get. Add to a spell list. $6,000 though. Wail of the Banshee, 3. Power word kill. Provocation. Soul Reaver, Storm Bolts. Protection from spells. Iron Body. Transfer body into living iron. You have acid and fire resistance third. Okay, spell transfer by living iron, which grants you several powerful resistance abilities. You gain damage reduction of 15 over adamantine. You're immune to blindness, critical hits, ability score damage, disease, drowning, electricity, poison, stunning, and all spells or attacks that affect your physiology or respiration. Because you have no physiology or respiration while the spell's in effect, you have acid and fire resistance of 30. You gain +6 bonus to strength, but take a -6 to dex, as well to minimum dex score of 1. And your speed is reduced to half normal. You have an arcane spell chance failure of 35%, it's -6 to armor. As if you were just clad in full plate. Your unarmed attack deals damage equal to a club sized for you, D4 for small, 6 for medium. And it's considered armed when making unarmed attacks. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. It's a personal target. Like, if it's something we could give other people, maybe. The Curse of Idiocy. I think this is already affecting the entire world. LitlClutch. Greater angelic aspect. Walk through space. When you can teleport up to 30 feet. Legendary proportions. Joyful rupture. Mass hold person. Mass invisibility. Finger of death. There's a lot of spells that we could add to him. Mass Fox's Grace. Sure. Elemental Body, Dragonkind, Mass Eagle Splendor. Mass Cat's Grace. Vampiric Shadow Shield, Mind Fog, Hold Monster, Feeble Mind, Dominate, Scroll Dismission. Volcanic Storm. Screw it. I never wanted money anyway. Kind of wish we didn't buy the corset for what's her name, but oh, wrong one. Here we go. Where are all the other ones? Protection from spells. I think that's one we just found. I didn't even buy that one. That's everything into the spell book. I don't see the symbol anymore. Mind you, there's so many things we're looking at. Sometimes they become just a wall of stuff and you don't really see what you're looking for. It's just because recently been here because he's been showing up while we've been playing this. He's seen your name a bunch. Just trying to get under your skin. Alright. There's thought sense. Alright, there's the mass evocations. I think we're doing a good job getting his spell book filled up. It appears I found myself in another... How goes it, good sir? You have indeed found another streamer that loves CRPGs. We are just hunting the flesh markets for Sauciel's brother. Oh, wait. Get back here. We found the mask guy, but we asked about the brother, and it's like, do you have something of his? But the shield didn't count. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, that reminds me. I need to put my shield back. I think no, it's not that one. I'm an idiot. It's this one here. Ah, these two together, it gives it speed. Without it, it doesn't get it. Okay, I get it. Alright. And not actually using that. I did have it set up with that, what was it? Yeah, the Evil Outsider Bane Spear +2. I never ever actually get around to swapping my weapon, though. It's going good, I think. We just killed Playful Death. Oh, sorry, Playful Darkness. One over there, and then I had Sela point at him and say, "Get him!" And then all of the bugs that I had Camellia cast up were like, "Oh, we gotta get him!" And then they ate him within like 3 rounds, and it was like, although cheap little bastard came with, like, he was wearing a swarm class thing amulet so he could hurt the insects himself. I had to summon more. He was killing like 6 of them around. Cheap little bastard, using my own tactics against me. Most of the modding is so that I want to be able to zoom in closer, and it used to allow me. Or is it? No. Is it control? Yeah. It used to allow me to get like angles where I could turn this and I could get like zoom way in. But something happened and the mod stopped working right. Because it used to be when I would hold that, I'd have fine-tuned control, but then it started rotating it side to side. And I don't know why it rotates it side to side. I didn't change anything. But I turned off the film grain. I got the free camera control. Actually, here. These are what I'm running. Allowed modded achievements. Bubble tweaks. Custom NPC portraits. The respec mod was so that I had to respec my character, I think. More party slots and no film grain. The only reason Toybox was on here is we had it glitch. Something glitched on me and one of my characters died that lived through the fight and then died afterwards. Only because the game immediately went into a cutscene and I couldn't do anything. And if it hadn't done that, I would have been able to save him. But because it killed him, I used Toybox to resurrect Woljif. But that's the only thing I've used it for. I'm trying not to use it at all, to be honest. Because I want it to be... Oh, I can move this around still. Sweet. Is there a way I can shrink this? 'Cause this is so big, I hate it. Oh, I think it's in settings. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Ah, that's better. Okay, that's might small. Alright. Anyway. Yes, you're right. That's what it was for, Argo. Thank you. The first time I got to this area and we went past the Playful Darkness, and I tried to fight him, and he was like, stupid heart. I got so frustrated with the game, I stopped playing it for a few months. But I'm back. I'm committed to it. We used it to respect Wenduwag, because she was going to be stuck with like one level of something that was basically useless. So our Wenduwag is 16 levels of Demon Slayer. Basically, the story, because like she repented and is like, oh, listen to you, master. You're the strongest. And she took everything like the whole experience and her refitting, following us. She now fights demons because she was wronged by them, right? She's still evil. She's still Wenduwag. And she's got one dog, the super powerful, ultra awesome wolf puppy. And, yeah, so she's a level 16 Demon Slayer Ranger, I believe it is, right? It's been fun. I was originally going to be I was originally a paladin, a Kitsune paladin, but and I was playing along, and we found out these little hints about the what is it, the Aeon? I was going to do an Aeonic run, but when it finally came time to choose, one of the options said that I could have a pet dragon and get superpowers, and I was like, well, fuck being a paladin. So we that's why I'm a Ghost Rider now. You lose your paladin powers if you're not a lawfully aligned, and the dragon wanted me to be chaotic, so we respect into the ghost riding, the ghost riding cavalier. Still Kitsune, and because of our mythic powers, we got the thing that gives you, where is it, when you're our horse is mythical, so it's super powerful. And there's the one, oh, what's it called? Master Shape Changer. As long as I'm shape changed, I get +4 to all my physical stats. So I just stayed shape changed all the time, and it gives me an extra +4 to strength, dex, and con. So I got awesome stats. Not as awesome as Super Griffin Boy going on here. But he does like 30% of all the damage in the group. Like, check this out. And I didn't even use it. Like, that's like, as of now, okay, 26%. He's done 26% of all the damage. I did not use him until Act 3. There was the point where you go to the one village, and it's like a village of his people. That's the first time I started using him. And I'm glad I did, because, oh my god, is he amazing. But Death from Above. Griffin's gift to death. He's also wearing a mask where if his bite attack hits, he gets to do an extra bite. So he gets 4 attacks with huge damage. It's awesome. Like, he Death from Above, and it's like 77, 69, 58, and then he gets like a 46. And it's like, the thing's dead. It's great. I've been loving it. I thought I thought I had delayed answering anybody's romance questions to start a relationship. But apparently I screwed that up somehow, because I find myself in a relationship with Lan. Because that's like the story events just started happening. I'm like, I thought I told him no. Because I finally decided, like, originally, this is when I was the paladin, mind you. My original plan was to relationship Aru Chalet. And I was like, Shay's going to need to be redeemed as a succubus, and we definitely pull her into onto our path of righteousness with us. But after the Azada-ness and like turning to the Azada, my story's twisted ways I didn't expect. I figure us being a Kitsune that's always transformed goes very well with him being a griffin that's almost always transformed. So I was going to make it a relationship with Olbrig, and that's when I found out I'm currently in a relationship with Lan. It's not that I didn't like Olbrig. I had never used him. I had no interest. I didn't think he seemed that cool. I was so wrong. He's now my favorite character. But, you know, good times. Yeah, got into an accidental relationship with Lan the man. Well, Lan half a man. But trust me. All man where it counts. And he's a beast in the sheets. No. I don't know. I don't know. They're all great characters. I think the only one I would be against a relationship with would probably be Camellia. She doesn't seem trustworthy. But Argo says, you know, there might be more. Her story might redeem. He's like, I don't know the full story with her psycho killing people for the spirits thing. But I totally... She doesn't even try to hide the fact that she's evil anymore. Honestly, she kind of did for a while, and then we found her sacrificing a guy. And in like mid O-face dagger coming down, and she's like, I can explain. Stab. And we kind of left her to her own devices. We're going to trust. She's our healer. It's not like I could kick her out of the party.
Well,
Look at all these heal spells. Can't get rid of that. And she's already used it. She gets 10 of these a day. And that's not counting using like the gems. Oh, wait. I gotta redo her belt. That reminds me. Thanks for accidentally reminding me. We gotta put those pearls on her belt. Oh, look at our set. We're missing level 4. I really wish we had stocked up on the lower gems more before we left. No, wait, that's 5. 3. That's the greater quickened. I wish we could get a belt that gives you more belt pouches. Like, it would be cool if there was an item that was literally, like, gives you a second row. We need to make her, like, if this was a D&D campaign, we'd need to make her, like, a pearl bandolier, where she could just have, like, a strip of 9 pearls that she could fondle at whenever she needs to get more magical power, right? Just play with her beads. All right, and the rods, power. Where's the quick? I want just the regular quicken, not the greater quicken. Oh wait, the lesser quicken. Oh, I bet they got sorted to the bottom. Resort. I guess we could go with a lesser. Lesser resistance, lesser maximize, reach. Greater selective, greater reach, greater quickened, power. Oh, I got a lot more Wands of Cure than I realized. There we go. Lesser. Quicken. Ah. Ta-da! And... stop. Is that the cure moderate? Yeah, okay. Cure moderate wounds. Cure light wounds. Raise sickening. Remove disease. Less. This Dwarven Tankard allows its owner to summon Azada under a haste spell effect once per day. Owner can summon a single Lyland Azada at 9th level. It summons 1 Lyland Azada and 2 advanced Rolani Azada. Level 11, someone's holding the Azada. Okay, if the owner of the Dwarven Tankard is on the Azada Mythic Path, the summoned Azada are especially awesome. Additionally affected by the heroism spell. Sign me up to being thirsty. Alright. Oh, I could give me one of these pearls. Nah, they're better used as a healer or a spellcaster. Alright.
We march ahead.
The islands floating in the air are not the byproduct of some crazy magic. It is the energies of the chaos that endow them with blah blah blah. Alright, wait. Where are we? Wait, we already went across, didn't we? Okay. Which way does this look? Here we go. I like how it looks like this one's moving to us, but it's actually this one moving that way, I think. Alright. Get across there. I thought that might be more slave market, but it connects up one way. Ooh. Reggie. Is this another slave trader?
Our path leads on.
Slaves for every need. They don't last long, but the price is right. What just happened? Oh, we found loot. We got some mandragora root, cinder bloom, and skullberries. All right, let's see, Reggie. The Gambian, who gives you a smarmy bow, looks like he once tried to split in two, then change his mind. His chest is twice as wide as it should be, and double pupils stare at you from each of his eyes. Every time this freakish creature opens his mouth, an impressive goiter swells on his neck. His voice is an unpleasant, croaking quality, as if a giant toad had taken up residence in his throat. Would you like to buy some flesh? You can call me Raggy. I'm at your service. Okay, who are you? What are you selling? Everybody calls me Raggy, and the name's just fine by me. I am a top vendor here at the flesh markets. No matter what the others think, they sell expensive, classy goods, whereas I specialize in rabble and riffraff. My goods cost 10 times less than what the others are selling, but I have 100 times more clients than everyone else. Everybody needs a slave. Cheap, maybe slightly defective, but still a slave. Big shots from Upper City prefer to do business with the others, but so what? Middle City feeds me better. Reggie raises his voice for the last part. He knows that the demon standing nearby casts cautious glances at the insolently grinning Cambion. Seems this shabby specimen has some authority here after all. Besides, I don't just sell living goods. I sell the stuff that used to belong to these poor fools as well. You'll find some extremely valuable and interesting items among the loot. Ooh, show me the spoils. I'm sorry, but I'm a loot whore. I gotta look. You gots to find the good loot. So there's Rusty Dawn, Rude Stopper, Speed Known Hook Hammer +4. A new weapon for Reggie? Alright. Hey, Star, how's it going? Welcome to the slave market. Alright. Speed Known Hook Hammer +4 while making a full attack. Okay, I want to stop that for now. It's kind of fun to do, though. Anytime you do the Azada, you go all in. I can't bring myself to move out of Azada. Hey, once you go Azada, it's just what you gotta do, obviously. The do is implied. You got it. All right, when making a full attack, the wielder of speed weapons make one extra attack at full base attack bonus. Would that be for both the front and backhand swing? I don't know if it's worth getting it for Reggie. It is a +4, which is better than what Reggie has currently. but it's freaking expensive. Brutal Decay. Corrosive Burst and Corrosive. +4 bludgeoning? Yeah, it's a club. The Rude Stopper. Heavy Crossbow, +5. Whenever the wielder of the +5 heavy crossbow lands a hit, the enemy must pass a will saving throw of DC 30 or become unable to cast spells or attack for 1 round. Affected enemy is immune to this effect for 3 rounds thereafter. So it's better to like just hit lots of people. Yeah. Exactly. You don't... First off, if you lose the Azada, you lose superpowers, but you also lose the dragon. All right. I don't think I could get rid of Ivu. She's a nasty little... Everything we got here and she, like, increased in size. Like, once we hit, what was it, level 5 Mythic? She got bigger, and now her attacks, instead of doing, like, 18 to, like... Well, I think it was, like, 17 to 24. Usually, like, 18, though. Like, she was doing, like, around just under 20 damage. She's now doing, like, 39 damage. So, she's just under 40 now. And she does 6 attacks. She's pretty good. Her breath weapon's kind of meh, but, you know, she's still pretty good. Plus, she's got really good Arcana checks. Exactly. Exactly. Rusty Dawn. D8 +4 plus D6 acid. Corrosive Burst. Whenever the wielder of this +4 Corrosive Burst battle axe confirms a crit hit, it deals 4 times damage instead of the normal 3. Weakens the enemy, making it suffer a -3 penalty to strength and con for 2 rounds. Whenever this effect occurs, the wielder must pass athletics check of DC 37, or the axe will be stuck, making melee attacks unavailable for the next... What? Because it's rusty, it's getting stuck in the target. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's a no. Blackened Rags, 45,000. The robes grant the wearer a +10 competence bonus on knowledge arcana checks. Also increases the DC of spells from witch spell list and hexes by 1. Oh my goodness. The blackened rags. These are basically for Ember, aren't they? Because she's the blackened witch, right? Besides, we got the corset for Camellia. We'll have to be back for these once we have some money. Or I'll have to start selling my stuff that's got names, which I really don't like doing, but not like I'm using them. Like, I never remember to actually switch to the ultrasound ghost touch mace when we need them. I usually just rough it out doing half damage for the rest of the fight. No one has nunchuck powers. Let's see. It's only a +1. That's the mace I was wielding until Radiance got supercharged again. Marching Tear, Soldier, for cold, level, Sunstroke, 66,000. Like, it's a nice weapon, +3 heavy mace, but I don't use it. The Entomber, +4 Warhammer. The Blizz, and Guardian Axe. Whenever the +3 Flaming Mithril Battle Axe confirms a critical hit, sparks enchant the other one's weapons. Oh! So this one acts just like this is like the holy version of the scimitar that we gave Socia, or not Socia, gave Sela. Yeah. I'm a loot whore. I need to collect all of it. I'm a total Kobo. I need all the shinies. The only reason we kept Marching Terror is it saved our ass for the longest time at the beginning. Like, for the first act and a half, that weapon was kicking ass for us. It's only worth 1,000. which is what my justification for why selling it. It's only 1,000. But what, +3 longsword wields any shield. That was a good sword for a while. Before you get radiance up to +4, that with a shield was like, hey, I'll take a +6 to hit. Unfortunately, the +3 didn't apply also to the damage, but still, just having an increased chance to hit. Yeah, things were, especially early game, things fail whale saves so often. I was kind of surprised how often the things failed the saves. Alright. I'm tempted to keep the Guardian Battle Axe just because I'm keeping its matching shield. Alright. It's got bleed and it's +4 falchion. Yeah. I'm going to keep the things that I personally used to use, and anything that's artifact. Like, these were on the pathway of upgrading them through the campaign. This one used to be Staunton's weapon. Don't know if it's actually worth. +3 adamantine glaive grants you +2 uses of lay on hands, fervor, and channel energy abilities if you possess them applied after each rest. Okay. We gave that to Sauciel, but I think we finally gave him something better. I want to keep it for now. It's not worth a lot of money selling it. So. And of course, Demon's Terror, Speed, Radiant, +2 mace of fuck you, bitch. Oh, actually, I think it's a flail. Yeah, it's a flail. It's a really nice weapon for a while there. This +2 Radiant flail grants its wielder a +4 attack bonus against a new demon on the first attack. Screw it. Why not? We'll sell it. We got most of our money back. I want to buy those rags. Call to Violence. The Cloak of Resistance +4 also grants the wearer a 30-foot aura, which grants all enraged allies in the area a +2 bonus on attack and damage. Would be awesome if we had anybody that actually uses rage. This amulet grants the wearer +2 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons against large and bigger enemies. Also +4 bonus on initiative. Yeah, it's really expensive for that much extra money for one extra plus. No, thank you. There's our man, Reggie. Didn't I already buy the coin to the flesh market? I guess everybody has one down here, has one to sell. All right. I think that's the one he's using now is Rebound. I don't think I've ever actually seen something fail the save to it, but I haven't used it much because it's hard to not use the speed. What? Or no, this one was axiomatic. Yeah, the axiomatic damage from this one kind of makes up for the fact that it gets less attacks. Whereas Rebound, like a +1, I don't know. They're very hard to choose from. They're very close, I think. All right. Yeah, see, she's got no clothes on right now. All right. Nice. Once we get back to the camp, we can put the blackened rags onto Ember. Alrighty. Is there a slave we didn't talk to? Or a slave trader we didn't talk to? I don't think we talked to the big guy. The big eyeball thing. Or Ramisha. Let's see. I wanted to trigger the whole thing with the Black Mask guy. Ramisha the slave trader. The eyes of the translucent Mirrorlith carefully observe their surroundings. It seems it's not merely an image, but a projection of the creature's consciousness. While the physical body is located somewhere far from here. Next to the Mirrorlith fidgets a shriveled mandragora, which utters the occasional displeased shriek. Ah, a visitor from another plane. I am Ramisa, also known as Slothskin, and I am no simple vendor, but a true artist of the slave trade. My warehouses currently stand empty, but we can always arrange for a custom order. What would you like to acquire? Perhaps your enemy's son or daughter bound by magic, powerless in the face of anything you might wish to do? An attractive person who once dared reject you? The little brat who bullied you as a child? Alushanire is the city where all dreams come true. The Merilith licks their lips, especially if they are dirty, bloody, and sweet dreams of possession of revenge. Camellia echoes the words of the demoness in a pensive voice. You can order anyone you want. Make your bloodthirsty dreams come true? I bet many cannot resist such a temptation. It is truly terrible. Once, when I was very little and Azada stepped on my tail, and he didn't even say he was sorry. But if you think I'd ever ask you to catch him for me, you are a truly foolish and unscrupulous demon. I'd never deal with someone like you. If the memory still stings once I'm back in Elysium, I'll find the Azada and step on his tail myself. Oh, what a sweet and adorable dragon. From Elysium, no less. How cute. Don't try to suck up to me. I know a suck up when I see one. Ivu proudly turns up her nose. One of these days, Ivu's going to get us in so much trouble. So what I see here standing is just your projection. Certainly, it's not safe to appear in the flesh markets in person, especially for someone like me. You see, before I switched to this line of work, I was a humble gardener. Used to grow mandragores. She pats her ugly pet on the head. It's a well-known fact that mandragores grow if you water an ordinary weed with demon blood, or if you plant it in a demon's corpse. The allies, lovers, and masters of those I turned into fertilizer are still searching for me. Thus, I conduct my business remotely. In the same way, when I have slaves to sell, I first show their projections, and only after they are sold do I deliver them to the buyer. What do you mean by artist of the trade? While others trade for material gain, I do it for the art. Unlike others, I am not involved in the faceless shipments of goods. Each slave who passes through my hands has a personality. Each sale is a spiritual experience. Not long ago, I sent my hunters to track down and capture a brave rebel fighting for the freedom of his people, and then I sold him, chained and dressed as a pleasure slave, to the tyrant who had enslaved his homeland. Some may call it cliché, but I call it classic. That's pretty nasty. What happens if I try to kill you? Stab! You piss off a lot of people, probably. I'm going to leave that for later. I'm a little disappointed we couldn't see what they had to sell, but okay. Venture Captain Kristoff. Haven't talked to you yet, and you got a name. Anyone else with a name? Just the big guy, it looks like. Venture Captain Kristoff, a lean old man with his back as stiff as a pike staff, casts a piercing look at you. His gray hair, luxurious sideburns grant him an imposing and significant demeanor.
Greetings, I am Count Kristoff Rolando. I have the honor of serving as Venture Captain of the Pathfinder Society, heading the branch of the society in Alushanire and its adjacent territories. If you need the services of Pathfinders, I can be of assistance.
Casting a sharp look at you, Kristoff hands you a sealed letter.
I admit your appearance here did not surprise me because I recently received this letter, addressed to you, and I've held it in anticipation of your arrival.
How did Hiller deliver this to you?
Smiles with amusement. The Pathfinder Society has many agents across many planes. They, along with a touch of magic, provides us with the most widespread, effective mail delivery service you can imagine.
What's in it? The tone of the Venture Captain is cold. It's like it's being just delivered from the crown of the world.
I am not in the habit of reading letters addressed to others, and I have no idea why you would think otherwise. However, knowing Venture Captain Hillard, I would assume that it is about his persistent vendetta against a dangerous sorcerer called the Spinner of Nightmares.
Yes, he's just guessing. Handing you the letter, he offers a formal nod.
My duty has been done.
My companions need an experienced instructor. I think this is for respecking, right? And then this is for getting like nobodies to you create custom people. I want to help the society by providing funds. Yeah, right. I'm constantly broke. Stuff got real expensive real quick.
Good day, Commander.
All right. Well, since he was respectful, I'll let him live. Ooh, pleasure. Oh, look, it's Herrick's.
Without a doubt.
She's now in charge of the place. Yunk, the slave trader, a grotesquely fat demon, speaks to a demon standing in front of him. His voice irritated yet slightly sycophantic.
If you want to get these sweet Azimals for the 10,000 delights, cough up 50,000. Just look at how delicious they are. These girls haven't yet been whipped. Your clients will be clamoring for them. And after they become tooth worn out, they'll make a magnificent stew.
You may have played your little games with that insolent bitch Tavaro, but that won't work on me. Ever since I took over her turf, customers have been lining up. I can do quite well even without these Azimals of yours if I must. So I'm going to give you 30,000, and you're going to accept and say thank you, most esteemed Herrick's, for giving me my pathetic attempt to play you for a fool. These Azmar slaves standing nearby try to avoid looking at the angry demoness. Even in their miserable position, they retain the mark of inner purity and nobility inherent in their kind. Puffing himself up, the fat demon answers abruptly and angrily.
50,000 for these delightful innocent creatures your shabby and worn-out demoness can't hope to compete with. That is my final offer.
May Lamesh do swallow you, you ugly bucket of lard. The disgruntled, fleshy demon greets you with
to present my living wares, the finest household slaves to serve you and entertain your body and spirit, and they can satiate even the most exquisite cravings.
He accompanies his last claim with a voluptuous, lip-smacking looking please. Show me what you have for sale, my friend.
Just feast your eyes on them. The most exquisite pleasure slaves, raised in comfort and luxury at your service. They are well trained, neat, docile, and stand ready to become ideal servants for your manor. All of them are young and healthy, in perfect state of ripeness.
The demon bursts into... Whoop. Keep hitting that escape key by accident. Chickening, cackling, and then whispering to you confidently.
Of course, we have made sure that their tender flesh meets the expectations of even the most demanding gourmet. They have no inkling of what awaits them, so you need not to worry about fear spoiling the meat, making it tough and bitter.
But if they run in fear, it makes it stringy too, so we don't want that. Beautiful, athletic, and well-groomed young men and women of different races smile sweetly at you. Their cheerful looks aren't marred by the slightest hint of intelligence. These slaves remind you of happy and well-fed sheep grazing in the pasture. The slaver's eyes widen, he starts to speak, nearly hyperventilating.
Just recently, one of my slave hunting crews returned, bringing me a most beautiful gift. A group of young, flesh-pure Azimar girls, full of mouth-watering innocence. All of them are beauties in their prime. Caught with the utmost care, unwounded. Chamira will take an interest in them, I wager, because her origin, she loves them, having her fun with Azimars. There are countless ways one can use such a valuable acquisition, though, if you ask me, the smartest way is to treat yourself to a medium-rare fillet with ribs.
Don't you get it? You're going to be eaten. Okay. I'll buy the Azimar.
Oh, I see you are a connoisseur. I'd like to warn you that these little birds will cost you a pretty penny. Their price scared off the madam of the 10,000 delights. But for Samir, to whom I intend to sell these fresh Azimar beauties, 50,000 is better change. Willing to sell them to you for the same price.
If we do not intervene, these women will be doomed by the celestial blood that flows in their veins.
There is nothing more tantalizing for a demon than befouling, abusing, and destroying any being with ties to the upper planes. We have no right to stand by and leave...
We have a right to do whatever the hell I want, dude.
Just stand by and leave these unfortunates to a terrible fate of torture and death.
I guess it's a good thing I just sold all my weapons. Bye-bye money. The fat demon glows with happiness.
You won't regret it. In the abyss, goods like these are rarity. I'll wish you the most exquisite enjoyment of your purchase. If you wish, I can give you an excellent recipe for braised shanks. Just send one of your household slaves along to pick it up.
The demon winked at you, then looked at the Azamars with palpable longing. The slaves stare at you with a mixture of hope and fear in their eyes. Their faces drain of color as they wait for you to seal their fate. Wonderwag, with a predatory gleam, Wonderwag's eyes rove over the beautiful Azamars. So, we bought them, and we freed them. I wonder what reward we'll get for rescuing them. The freed slaves cower under the huntress's possessive gaze. Not far from here, an Azamar is waiting for you. Go find him. He'll provide you with shelter. I don't trust that Azamar thing, though. Something tells me we can't trust him just because he's an Azamar. He's chosen to live here. Does say good, though. Oh, man. I'm tempted to send him to our camp. We already collected that little demon kid as a pet. Why not have them, too, right? They could be bed warmers. Basically, they keep our beds, like our travel blankets, warm for us just before we go. Like while we're preparing to rest at night, they spend the first few couple hours in the beds, keeping it nice and warm, so that when it comes time for us to sleep, we kick them out into the cold, and then we got nice warm blankets. Did you know there's actually hotels that have a service where that you can pay to have people pre-warm your beds for you? They actually send people to go up and lie in your bed for like an hour before you plan on going to sleep. It's so stupid. I think it's stupid. Anyway. All right, guys, what do you think? I don't know if we can trust the Azamar that wants us to free the slaves. Like, he had Azamar with him, but they didn't really acknowledge us, did they? Like, his slaves were kind of... Sent them to the camp? Yeah. You don't trust that Azamar in the city either, do you, Argo? I think we need to send them to the camp. The Azamar women look at you, their expressions piercing. You see a mixture of gratitude and awe in their eyes. Thank you, stranger. We did not expect any help in this terrible place. We will not forget it.
You did a noble...
I don't know why it's showing shining hand, but...
You did a noble thing when you did not abandon the weak in their hour of need. You have my deepest respect.
Gotta do a goody run. Oh, Kurz. Who's Kurz? Another named character. Alright. Okay. We're talking to Kurz today. A tough-looking demon with a rough, cruel face and the hands of a seasoned warrior greets you with a grin. Looking to buy slaves, eh? Me? I just sold off the shipment I captured during the last raid. I'm Kurz, captain of the bloody bitch. Do you know Malira? That nut job? Her entire crew must be wimps and weaklings if they haven't slit such a leader's throat or fed her to Ishiar's beast yet. You can't help but notice that, despite Kurz's dramatic bravado, a spark of fear gleams in his eyes. He's afraid of her. And who are you? The demon stares at you in disbelief, then bursts into laughter. Who am I? I'm Kurz, known by some as Kurz Got Stabbed, captain of the legendary Bloody Bitch. I'm the most famous damn pirate in the Midnight Isle. You must be a landlubber who never set foot on board an airship if you haven't heard of me. Well, I did sail the Isle once. I gotta go do, what, like 5 or 6... How much left was on the second run? We did like 1. 8? I think there was like 8 more on that second run left. They're getting difficult though. Good money. A pirate? I overheard someone in the tavern saying that all pirates are crazy scoundrels and merciless thugs. Now I understand why. They fly between islands on airships. Can you imagine that? They fly in the sky. I can't even look at it without shuddering. And they live up there? They're completely deranged. You can travel to faraway lands whenever you want, but you chose to be a pirate? Only a real scumbag would waste what kind of freedom on robbery and murder. Aye, lad, the scummiest. Ooh, tell me more about being a pirate. What exactly do you want to know? The life of a pirate ship captain consists of 4 things. His vessel, his crew, his experience, and Pazuzu's patronage, of course. Who's Pazuzu? Ooh, your vessel. What kind of crew do you have? So how many ships have you plundered? Tell me a thrilling tale. You mentioned Pazuzu quite often. Do you worship him? Sure I do. Only total idiots don't worship the demon lord of the sky and winged creatures. Well, at least if we're talking about aeronauts. All the storms, winds, currents, and beasts who feed on these currents, they all bend to his will. That's why I bombard Lord Pazuzu with my prayers as often as I can. You have wings of your own. Why do you need a flying ship? He eyes you with suspicions. That's searching for signs of mockery in your face. Oh, you're just that stupid. Okay, sure. And what do you propose I do with all the loot? Carry it on my back? What about the slaves we tuck into the cargo hold? The ship is a big flying treasure chest, dum-dum, and it also provides a fair amount of cover from arrows and spells that rain down on us during boardings. About that dum-dum comment, I might have to kill you now. No. Tell me about your vessel. He grins proudly. You'll recognize my bloody bitch right away by the huge skull decorating her prow. We secured that trophy near Vazglar, and there was a great fight for it too. A few other captains wanted to lay their hands on it as well. Aside from the skull, I've done good work on the bloody bitch. You can't find a better attack vessel. Her broadside can take a dragon strike. Her 3/4 sails can catch any wind, and her ballistae don't rely on lousy spears, only alchemical fire. Okay, you're shooting alchemical fire around, I guess that's something. What kind of crew do you have? Scummiest dum-dums ever? Toughest rogues and cutthroats you could ever want. They're my hand-picked collection, each one as bad as the next. They're the most notorious rabble, the most infamous scoundrels you could ever find in the abyss. They'd sell their own mothers into slavery for a chipped copper. Turn on me? Never. Nobody else could land them a better deal than I can. If they ditched me, they wouldn't make it 3 steps before taking a knife in the back. So they've got no choice but to follow me till the end. For supposedly commanding a group that's like the most vile, untrustworthy, he's like, yeah, you can trust them completely. They'd never fuck around with me. Alright. How many ships have you plundered? Puffing out his chest a little, the demon offers a fang-glaring grin that answers with all the cutthroat swagger he can muster. The bloody bitch is well known in the Midnight Isle, and her black sail sows terror wherever she goes. I can't count how many poor sods I've sent to the dragon. Or I've sent to Dagon. My brain really wanted that to say dragon. I've sent to Dagon. I was leading the charge. Saber in hand, back in the days when Valexia was flashing her bare tits in the skies over Lucianira. And when Zyphorian, that old rapscallion, ruled the city. As for loot, the treasure they've passed through my hands, and I spent them all on booze. He beams with pride at his declaration. He's an idiot. Prima diddly, he's an idiot. Thrilling tale, he grins. You like gory stories, eh? Okay, fine. Once, we were floating by Magorg when our lookout spotted the wreckage of a ship caught in a hurricane. So we decided to search for cargo, but instead, we only found a sailor who was clutching at the wreckage. We fished him out, brought him to his senses, hung him up on the mast, and questioned him properly. Our ship's cook knows how to loosen tongues with his knife. Long story short, poor sod spilled that he was a pirate himself. His ship had set sail for one of Alir's deserted islands where they hid part of their spoils. We smelled the windfall, so we rushed to Alir. But Alir, that place isn't for the faint-hearted. Predatory vines, carnivorous flowers that breathe out clouds of poisonous pollen, and walking bushes that surround you, pounce on you, and sting you where the sun don't shine. Yeah, and sting you with thorns till you die. All right. Oh, and did I mention toxic springs? Or the flies that crawl into your ears while you sleep and lay their eggs inside your brain, driving you insane? All in all, the place was a nightmare. We found ourselves right in the middle of it all. 3 times our prisoners told us where to check for the stash. Each time we dug, but all we found was dirt and bone. By the 3rd attempt, that damned island already wiped out half the crew. We realized that asshole was playing us, so we gutted him. You know what we saw then? All his entrails were covered with whitish mold and overgrown with some spongy fungus. His heart, his guts, his brain, the gunk was everywhere. According to our ship's dock, that fungus controlled every one of the sailors' steps. He got infected on Alir, and then he left the island to lure in fresh fodder for the plants. We fled as fast as we could, but for a long, long time, I couldn't believe those damn weeds got so smart they were able to trick us. They're so dumb, they fell for a plant ruse. Wow. You got outsmarted by a bush. Gotta go. May Pazuzu fill your sails with wind, stranger, but no more than mine.
We march ahead.
I wonder what the deal with them. Usually if they're named, something's going to go on with them. Alright, we still haven't talked to Sarzixis. I think we might have to pop back to get Sociel. Because when we talk to this guy, it doesn't acknowledge that we have the shield. Looking for a Hell Knight called Teravanik. Show me the ones you're selling. I'm selling death itself. Death lurks in my blood. Oh wait, this is the guy that talks like Bane.
I'm selling death itself. Death lurks in my gladiators. Hands in their eyes. They can kill so swiftly you will not even see them strike. They can kill so slowly their opponent's death makes the spectators shiver in ecstasy, and they embrace their own death with such dignity that their names soar from the lips of the crowd into the dark sky, straight into the hands of the merciful death.
That's what I was actually going to mention, like with the guy, like where to carry the loot. Bags of holding. I don't really like the way this game did bags of holding, but I guess you do get so much loot, it almost makes a single bag of holding kind of pointless. The gladiator, a mix of all races and ages, they do indeed look tough and dangerous. Their powerful bodies, bloodthirsty gazes, and deft yet casual grip on their weapons show them to be true masters of their art. They resemble a pack of predators at rest before a bloody hunt, where they'll rip, tear, and gut their prey. The glances they exchange are amiable but not warm, for tomorrow each may have to kill the other in front of the screaming crowd. If they're that good, why don't they rebel and free themselves? Said loud enough so that they can overhear? There is glory to be gained by fighting in the arena, you say. Yeah. I may recognize his scent. Alright.
Our path leads on.
Ooh, Flesh Markets, Tavern. The Art of Making Friends, Mercy, and Traces of Shadow. Fearless Flirt. Alright. Yeah, I've kind of wanted to. I installed, reinstalled, I should say, Neverwinter Nights a little while ago, and I got it. I was thinking it might be a good game to stream. I don't know though. I think it and Neverwinter Nights 2 were on sale. Maybe it's just Neverwinter Nights was on sale. All right, where is there's Nenio, Reggie. Oh look, the Azamars are actually here. We will never forget how you saved us. You're a true heroine, an arbiter of mercy, Sent to us by the radiant Serenray herself. Iomade. We're a follower of Iomade. Actually, we're becoming a god. It seems like we're pretty much a god ourselves, so we sent us. Aldrig, Bismuth, Ruchelet. Oh, I think I went too far. Definitely went too far. Ivu, Ruchelet, who's else? The Hand. I thought maybe there'd be someone down here, but doesn't appear to be the case. What I wanted to do was go into the cave. For some reason, I was thinking we came out up here, which we clearly didn't. There's Ulbrig and Lan. Alright, go into the cave. We gotta find Sociel. Maybe if we talk to Sociel, we can figure out what's going on.
Forwards.
More Azamars. They're looking in like a lot better condition. He's saucy. He's drawing something, but when he notices you, he hurriedly folds over the paper. Don't tell me you managed to find some beauty in the abyss. No? Cringing a little, Socia shows you a few sheets of crossed-out sketches, but you can still recognize the vistas of Aleutianae in them. I tried, but I can't. Not here. May the goddess forgive me, but it's beyond my prowess. Or my powers. Struggling for inspiration? The priest shakes his head. My drawing is just not flowing the way it normally does. This place doesn't inspire creativity. Can I talk? Of course, how can I help? Get the fuck out. No. Doesn't let us talk about that. Maybe we have. Maybe he has to be in the group. All right, we can swap out somebody for him. I guess we'll tell Woljif to stay. Bring him along. Thought we would have been able to use the shield. I guess it is a companion quest. We need to get a coin for the brothel, I think. Pretty sure there was a teleport there anyway. Oh boy. Wait, that's not the order. That's the order. All right. It's been a while since I've had Saucy in the group. He's probably under equip right now. 32. It's got the Banshee's Heart +3 Thundering. Not too bad. And or okay, a 30 armor class or the Divine Protector, my old shield, and the Freezing Finger. Good line. +5. Yeah, you know what? I think he's good with the mace. I like the range that you get from using glaives and that, but it's hard to outdo a +5. He's got Mithril Full Plate, Wisdom Charisma bonus. I think he will be okay.
We march ahead.
What is that thing? Galu Warmonger. Is that another named character? The young cleric resolutely stares into the slaver's eyes. My brother Trevor was abducted by a demon in a black mask. Was that you? Furlong sniffs at the air. Well, that face, that scent. Yeah, I remember him. He was a strong fighter. Dangerous one. I made good money when I sold him. But picture that in a voice like Bane from Batman. I can always get another pop. My voice is getting rough, right?
Well, well, that face, that scent. Yes. I remember him. He was a strong fighter, dangerous one. I made good money when I sold him.
Where is he now? To whom did you sell him? Answer me, you monster.
Don't be so rude, young mortal, unless you want to meet your death sooner than you expected. I have only one buyer, the Battle Bliss. Do you want to know what became of him? Find out at the arena.
In the arena? He looks at you stricken. So these beasts made it... Oh, Shaylin, what cruel mockery. But he is still alive, and that's all that matters. We can't waste time. We must get him out of there before it's too late. All right. Gotta go. All right, now we gotta go to the other spot. Yeah, you had to have him with you.
Back to the battle, please.
You know what? I probably should have replaced Camellia with him. She's usually in the group because she's our healer, but he can heal too. Although I think I gotta double check our spells. When we leveled up, I don't know if I went through everybody's spell book. I might have forgotten to rememorize spells. Yeah, shit. Oh well. Let's see. Blade barrier? Inspiring recovery could be a good one. Jolting portent. Oh, wait. Resurrection. And do I want another resurrection? Don't think I do. Creature you designate is surrounded by a glowing red aura of vengeful fate. Once per round, when the target makes an attack or casts a spell, must make a fortitude saving throw with a DC 10 plus half caster level plus spellcasting ability modifier. If the target fails, saving throw takes 4d6 plus spellcasting ability modifier electric damage. Takes no damage on successful saves. It does last for frickin' 16 rounds though. 16. You create a dark bolt of energy and use it to make a ranged touch attack that ignores concealment, but not total concealment. If you hit the target, it takes a d6 points of damage per caster up to 20. Half the damage is cold, half of it is negative energy. The bolt's shadow expands and covers the target, rendering them blind. Not what I was expecting, considering it looks like a sword. I thought it might be like some kind of like weapon and bolstering thing. Breath of nothingness. You open a portal to nothingness within yourself and let the hungering void consume everything. Oh, you Kirby. Okay. No. I don't think we need to go full Kirby on this. I'd do another resurrection, except for the fact that it costs so much in the form of diamonds. Holy word. Any good creature within the area suffers the following effects. Oh, non-good creature. I totally misread that. Arbitrament. Any chaotic evil, chaotic good, lawful evil, or lawful good creature within the area of the spell suffers following. No. I don't really like any of these. Grace of the Champion, maybe? One friendly creature within range of touch, around per level. You channel the power of good and law into the target, temporarily giving it powers similar to those of a paladin. The target gains immunity to disease and fear. Adds the charisma bonus to its saving throws. The spell has no effect if cast on a paladin. No, that's pretty meh. I really don't like the spells he gets. I guess we could do another restoration. Or nah, let's go for another cure. Oh, we already got 2 resurrections. We can change that out for... Mass Cure Seer's Wound, I guess. And another level 8. Storm Bolts might not be a bad one. Actually, here we go. Greater Angelic Aspect. Yeah, that should do it for now.
Our path leads on.
Oh, wait, I gotta remount my horse. Apparently, when we go through the portal, or probably, actually, it was probably when I went back to the Nexus. Probably takes me off my horse every time I do that.
Together we stand.
Death is life's final surprise. And I enjoy surprising people.
See, she likes killing people. She's not even hiding her evil anymore.
I will guide us.
Zalfix, maybe? I'm looking for one particular slave. I suspect he passed through the hands of a slaver wearing a black mask. You've come to the right place. Tell me more about the slave you're looking for. Listens to your description and then nods. You're in luck. The gladiator you're looking for is still alive. He's even earned a place in the Nahedrian League. We call him the Dire One. However, it won't be easy to arrange a visit. All the League members prefer to keep to themselves, but the Dire One is notoriously reclusive. In the arena? In the arena, Social looks at you stricken. So these beasts made him... Oh, Shaylin... What cruel mockery. Still alive, that's all that matters. Can't waste time. We must get him out of there before it's too late. Alright. The other thing we'll have to do without is succubi. I thought we already paid for the succubi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on? I know we went up there and gave the 40 grand that he gave us for the succubi. Didn't we? Am I misremembering? Alright. You see the glint of large, curious round eyes.
Without a doubt.
How do I meet his brother? Alright. This game triggers you? How come? What about it do you find so triggering? Can't go up to the top of that. We can continue the fearless flirt storyline. I thought we had already talked. I thought we were gone up to the person, the succubus lady, and was like, "Here's the money for the slaves." But maybe I am misremembering. Uh-oh. Something's happening.
Look, a lizard from Elysium. It's just begging to have its wings plucked and its tail torn off.
Hey, where are you? Are you teasing me? I'll get you for this. Hand of the Inheritor.
The abyss is fraught with danger, but why do the brightest souls fall prey first? We must find the Dragonling. There is no other option.
Early sunset. A familiar hazy apparition appears before you. Early sunset is reaching out to you again. LitlClutch. What just happened? I sensed a surge of power. Your power. It burns hot like a fever. Ivu was abducted by a demon. The dragon. Ah, now I understand. She is the thread tying you to Elysium. She is inextricably linked to your power. He silent for a moment, clearly and lost in thought. What an alarming situation. We need to speak as soon as possible. I'll wait for you at the former rift in the Midnight Fane.
Forwards.
Wait, wasn't this guy? No, I'm pretty sure we had to go. There's somewhere else we had to go. In the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy in the Upper City. Okay, so I've struck the deal. Now I just gotta go find them. Okay. I figured once I paid for them, they'd be sent, but no, I gotta go find them. Much of the bunch of agents were delivering a letter. Oh, we have to read the letter. Right. Newest info. The letter appears to be in the rough but legible handwriting of a person who doesn't write often. Greetings, Commander. I'm sorry to bother you, but any requests when you are busy with a difficult and dangerous mission? My situation's extreme, though. I have found that the trail of the spinner of nightmares. Her agent in Neurosian fell into our hands and revealed during interrogation that the last known lair of the spinner was in Alushanira, in a block called the 10,000 Delights. Knowing the habits of the spinner of nightmares, I'm inclined to believe that she used to live in the heart of a giant brothel. My poor Lori might still languish in the horrible place. I'm begging you to look for her or any signs of the spinner. Okay. We can definitely do that. Wait. Okay, that's the flesh markets. Oh, it's way up here. Oh, so from the flesh markets you climb up. Okay, 1 second. Gotta go get some loot. Yeah, interesting choice of pastimes. A bunch of junk. We got Rainbow Quartz, Crooked Paw, 10 gold, an old map of Avestan, Slimy Skin, and 864 gold. And some cooking ingredients. 3 edible moss, cheese, and eggs. It's a DC 42 to get back down.
I have managed.
Wait. No way I have the best. Oh, it's mobility, not athletics. Okay, maybe. Yeah. 39. Well, maybe I do have the best mobility. Even with the heavy shield, it's still a 39. I would have thought it would be Olberg, but I guess I was thinking athleticism, and even that. I'm more mobile than he's athletic. Oh, some more loot. What's this? Might as well make a quick save just in case. The Grim Mansion. Wait, is this the place we have to go with, what's his name? What's that place we had to go with Greybor? Latverk? Okay, we gotta go talk to Latverk, probably because we saved them. Vexelia, Valexia's Mountain, Experiencing Bliss. Return. Rumors about the commander are spreading throughout the city. Ooh. Walking on corpses. Okay, where is it? Where's my dragon? Oh, it's a mythic quest too. Prisoners of the Abyss. Enter the Hadrian Lake. I'm working on it. The dwarf has his own score to settle with the villainous demon, particularly keen on having a little chat with Lodis before their assassins. The demon's mansion in the upper city. It's called the House of Wicked Knowledge. Okay, so that's not the place. This is the Grim Mansion. Alright. Grinding stone, diamond dust, wooden spoon, 2 gold, and a razor sharp claw. 1,574 gold, ivory comb, smoking pipe, Tianxia ink. Alright, 8 gold, 3 bloodshot eyes, bone meal, and 2 shiny chitin.
That is quite a discovery. Our path leads on.
Alright. Well, you'll be able to do it. Alright, apprentice lockpicks in there, and a cloak of resistance +5.
I'll watch your back.
Sneaky poosh. Got to go disable it, nice and quiet.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
Alright, 4 gold, decorated scabbard, rusty horseshoe, and a forked tongue.
I will guide us.
Wait, is that all there was here? That's it? You can see the... You can actually see the griffin as the griffin on the map. Alright, oh, this is... you could climb up, right? That's what that is.
Without a doubt.
Thought maybe that was leading to loot, but nope.
Forwards.
Asimar's house. The Harem of Ardent Dreams. We had something to do there, I think. Portal down, portal up. Was there a way to climb up higher?
We march ahead.
Nope. Doesn't look like we have a way to the upper city just yet. we had something to do in the Shuki's room too. Talk to the mistress of the 10,000 delights. Hexar?
Our path leads on.
Or Herrix? You are greeted by a succubus whose appearance is striking, to say the least. Her flawless skin, graceful figure, and aristocratic face would have made her a true beauty if not for the terrible fresh scars. A jagged scar runs across her cheek, cutting through her scarlet, sensual lips and under her high cheekbone. Her left eye is a gray cataract surrounded by wounds from some caustic substance. Succubus's wings are tattered rags. Nevertheless, she behaves imperiously and with dignity, and those around her treat her with respect. The succubus sounds playful and relaxed. Welcome to the 10,000 delights. My name is Herrix, and I am the new madam here. Thanks to you, you rid us of that insolent upstart Chavaro, sending her after her haughty lover Minago, so you can consider me in your debt. Know that you will always be welcome here, and my gift will be proof of that. She gives us the gold coin! With this, every arch will recognize you as my favored guest and teleport you here. If you wish to spend the night, have some fun, restock your supplies, come to me. Don't waste your time on the low crooks. Alright. I don't want sex. I just want to spend the night. I'm willing to pay. Do you have anything for sale? Indeed. I have several items that were forgotten by our clientele. Some of the forgotten items Herrix is selling are stained with blood, and two of the rings bear the characteristic scratches of being cut off of a dead body, along with the fingers. All right. Descending price. Weapons. So, the final glance, it's an elven curved blade. Soft cut is a dagger. +5 finesse wielding dagger. 1 slashing damage instead of D4 piercing. However, when dual wielded along with the deep rip dagger, soft cut activates its additional power. What's its additional power? Whistling killer. Ooh, here's deep rip. Here we go. Each time the wielder of the +5 dagger lands a hit with it after hitting the same target with soft cut, the enemy suffers an additional 2d6 plus strength modifier slashing damage. If this weapon deals damage against a prone or paralyzed creature first time in a round, double damage. Okay. I'll be honest, those would be tempting as a set. $187,000 set, mind you, for Woljif. If it wasn't for the fact that he's using Finian. And I'm not sure who else would use Finian. Because everybody else has a really good weapon in their own right. And I don't know what else Finian... Like, we could make Finian into anything, but I don't know if it'd be better than what he currently is. Like, sure, he's a dagger right now, but... gives him good abilities for hitting. Whistling killer. +4 Thundering Dart deals sonic damage instead of piercing damage. On a critical hit, deals a d6 sonic damage per 2 character levels of the wielder up to all enemies in a 15-foot area. What? 15-foot area on the crit, not just a 10-foot area on crit like the ranged critical people. Dude. So that'd be an extra 8d6 thundering. Would that work in conjunction with Lan and Wenduwag's critical ranged attack mythic power? That's pretty good. Deathbed Servant, a flail. +4 flail under a constant effect of the Cloak of Dream spell. No idea what Cloak of Dream spell is. You are surrounded by a soporific aroma that causes all living creatures within 5 feet of you to make a successful will save each round or fall asleep for 1 minute. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And the final glance. +4 shock elven curved blade deals an additional 2d6 slash against blinded enemies. Whenever the wielder of this blade lands the first hit in a round, the enemy must pass will saving through DC 27 or become blinded. Okay. Decent weapons all around. No armor, but they got some. They got lizard tail. Ooh, what's deathly arousal? This choker protects the wearer from losing their head, and not only in bed. Once per day, whenever the enemy deals the wearer a killing blow, the choker restores 50 hit points and makes all enemies in a 10-foot radius pass a will saving throw of DC 26 or become prone. Okay, interesting. Scarlet Allure. This red cloak of resistance +3 makes anyone look good. Grants the wearer +5 morale bonus on persuasion checks. Whenever an enemy confirms a critical hit, land a sneak attack or attack of opportunity against the wearer. The enemy must pass a will saving throw DC 27 or become devastated by hitting such beauty. In this devastated mood, they suffer a -2 penalty to attack and damage rolls as well as AC until the end of combat. Alright, the wearer of these bracers under constant protection from anyone who is getting too touchy. They get a +4 bonus to armor class against touch attacks, but also suffer -4 penalty on their own touch attacks. If an enemy gets within a 5-foot radius from the wearer, the enemy must make a successful will saving throw of DC 21 or be pushed 5 feet away, become frightened for 1 round. Now these are interesting items. Rascal's Goggles. Ooh. They grant the wearer +10 competence bonus on perception and trickery. I like the goggles. They're a bit expensive for what they do, though. Amulet grants its wearer immunity against blindness and gaze attacks. Lizard tail. The wearer of this belt is an animal, companion, or is currently under a polymorph effect. Gives them +3 morale bonus to armor class and reflex saving throw. The wearer also gets +8 circumstance bonus to AC for the first round of every combat. But only the first round. Reshaping headband. This headband of wisdom +6 increases the wearer's caster level by 1 when casting transmutation schools. Nice. +6 wisdom too. And then they got demonic heart and blood vial and stuff. Potions and scribing. Okay. I think we already have the screaming omelet. All right. I'm looking for the spinner of nightmares. Do you know her? Yes, I've met her. She was a crazy bitch, but a wildcat. Between the sheets, she had a refuge in the 10,000 Delights, then known as the Den of Sweet Horror. She moved to Golorian long ago, leaving her entourage here, a group of drug-addled cultists. When she left the 10,000 Delights, she left them with us. For our amusement, if you're trying to track her down, ask them. They may know something. Alright. Gotta go. Her voice turns languid and slightly petulant. You will come back to me soon, won't you? I'll miss you. Don't keep me waiting too long. Can you act like an adult, maybe? Rock horn?
I will guide us.
You're not afraid of pain, are you? Pain can be so, so sweet.
Without a doubt.
Keep a stick of his patrons. Who do we need to talk to?
Forwards.
Maybe one of the patrons. If I stay here for even 1 more hour, I'll die from sensory overload, and it'd be the best death ever. That crazy Faye, she's outstanding. I crave pleasure, give it to me. After a roll with the succubi, my entire body aches, but it's worth it. Outstanding. I think we're starting to have repeats. Yeah. You look interesting. Want to have some fun? All right.
We march ahead.
Okay. Talk to the inhabitants of the Den of Sweet Horror. We have to find the Den of Sweet Horror. I thought that they said that that's what this place used to be called. You gotta go. Oh, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Our path
Thanks for
leads
stopping
on.
by. Oh my god. It's already 7:30? Shit. I meant to switch games just a couple, like I've been playing this almost 7 hours. I meant to switch games a little while ago. All right, we need to find Den of Sweet Horror. We've not even seen it before. Gotta wait for the rest of the
I
group.
will guide us.
Demon Dans. I think it pulls you up to there.
Without a doubt.
Lower religion, DC 37. We actually have Saucy with us.
I will lend you my aid.
Alright, come on, Social.
I'm all
Success! The symbols inscribed on the wall belong to the language of the Titans, the first creation of the gods, and themselves the creators of sinister Demodans. Oh, we gotta put something in there? Interesting. I didn't think we had anything like that. Well, obviously we don't have it yet because nothing's shown, right?
Forwards.
All right. Yoink.
We march ahead.
Yoink and a yoink. All right, let's see. We got a wooden mug, gold powder, rusty horseshoe, 12 gold, a handful of gems, 8 gold, 2 bloodshot eyeballs, a rusty rings, 4 silver inkwells, 2 silver rings, a silver earring, and 36 gold. Didn't get us a lot, did it? LitlClutch. Greetings, good lady. I decided the Asmar captives would be safer at my camp. I am infinitely grateful that you freed them, those unfortunates, but you should have sent them to me. They survived a terrible shock, perhaps even abuse. They need a kinsman's care, someone who can understand them, listen to them, try to heal them, heal the scars left by their ordeal. I feel that eking out a meager existence in an army camp, surrounded by gruff armed soldiers, will only reopen their wounds. Incubus Butcher. The demon examines you, their gaze both avaricious and imperious. Their leader, a misshapen demon whose facial features exhibit not even a passing acquaintance with symmetry, issues a commanding bark.
Shut up, everyone. Get on the ground. On your stomachs. Turn out your pockets. Perhaps we'll settle for taking your gold and spare your lives. But you, my sweet morsel, will be leaving with us in pieces.
He grins malevolently at Latverk. Protect Latverk from the assassins. Alright, behind the jetty demon, a huge Vavakia stares sleepily at his feet. A large cloudy crystal sticks out of his chest. Several smaller crystals have broken through the skin in several places like young saplings bursting forth from the earth's embrace. A slimy figure, a fringe of thick red saliva hangs from the monster's slack jaw. He gives a surprised snort, then grunts shyly at you. Who's that brute taking along with you?
This? Oh, this here's our Goja. We found him in the sewers below Alush and Naira. Barely breathing. We were going to cut his throat, but he's so addled, he's tame enough. And mighty strong.
It looks kind of demonic, don't it? Or not demonic, like draconic. Sorry.
We were going to cut his throat, but he's so addled, he's tame enough and mighty strong. Someone might have scrambled his brains real hard. Now everybody knows not to screw with us, or we wake Gouger up, and then they're done for.
The demon glances at Vavakia with mingled pride and weariness. Who are you? The demon with the lopsided face spits on the floor, replies cockily.
We're the best in the Assassin's Guild. Mess with us, and we'll mess you up.
What? You're not assassins, you're just common rabble. A 9+ would pass that intimidation. Why'd you come here? The demon finger is so crooked as his ugly mug points at Latvark.
This Azamar misfit
Has made a certain someone very angry. So angry they put a large bounty on his head, which is why we're going to gut him. Festoon this dismal hovel with garlands and made of his entrails, then play ball with his stupid little noggin. Alright. Fingers crossed we can do a 40. Success! The demons lose their bravado and exchange nervous glances, then glances, taken aback by the steel in your voice. The leader of the band of misfits finally mutters in a shaky voice. Well, maybe not assassins per se, but it sounds more intimidating. Fools shit the pants when they hear it, so we don't even have to shank them. But you, missus, are no fool. That much I can see. Folks, let's not bother the nice lady. We'll just turn around and be on our merry way then, shall we? The demon's tone takes on an air of groveling. By the time he's done speaking, he is practically pleading with you. Who sent you? We don't know her name. Everybody calls her Red Mask because that's what she always wears. We have no idea who or what's beneath the mask. She sits in the bad luck all day, guzzling booze like there's no tomorrow. Isn't that the captain? Get lost. I'm not going to bother killing you. This thing looks like it deserves some help. All right. Damned if I know. Some kind of woman. Definitely not a demon. She's one of yours. An outsider, but she's got an edge to her. Her mask's scary as anything. I don't know if we should kill them. Get lost. I'm not going to bother killing you. Sorry for troubling you, missus. Won't happen again. The demon scurries away from you, casting frightened glances over the shoulder. Latvark folds its hands in a gesture of prayer, waiting for another dismay. I beg you, please protect me. Unless she's stopped, Red Mask will get to me, and even worse, to my wards. I do not fear death, but these girls must not be hurt again. Cannot put an end to Red Mask's depravity. But you can. I appeal to your mercy. Find her. Stop her at once and for all. Who's the Red Mask? I haven't the slightest idea. No doubt some villain displeased by my attempts to save my kin from slavery. Perhaps a dark soul that revels in crime and The suffering it brings. I have never met this creature before. Deal with your problems yourself. I'll deal with her. Dasmar allows himself a weak smile. You have a generous and courageous heart. I will be praying for your success. I'll be honest, when those demons showed up to kill Latverk,
Our path leads on.
I thought maybe Latverk, like, that was him trying to double-cross us. Aeon Mythic Pass. I wish we had done that. Okay, gotta go. I need my dragon. I was wondering if that weird thing is like Ivu transformed or something. That thing that was kind of like sluggish. Like, what if that was Ivu transformed? They found it in the sewers, they say.
I will guide us.
Where's my dragon? 10,000 delights, flesh markets, battle bliss. We got stuff to do everywhere, man. Smooth bliss. Okay, journal. The art of making friends. Secure an audience at the harem of ardent dreams. Ah.
Without a doubt.
All right. I'll be right back, everybody. Just gotta have a quick break, refill my water, go to the bathroom. Might be a good time to grab some snacks if you need to. Thank you. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm double tapping the button every once in a while, but I didn't realize the mic wasn't back on. So thank you. All right. So what I was saying is we have to get up to the upper city to find the demon or the succubi that is for the gladiator guy. I think we have to do that before we get our next fight in the gladiator field, which will help us get into the Hedrian League, which is what we need to do to be able to get Sastiel to talk to his brother. Just dominoes after dominoes. I was looking over on the other part of the map to see if, even with our characters not there, if you hold tab, if it would still show you things you can climb. It doesn't. Alright, so we're going into this place. First time here, a fearsome-looking succubus steps forward, blocking your path. Are you sure you're welcome? This is the harem of ardent dreams, the palace of Shamira, chief demoness of the city, after Nocticula, of course. But when did Nocticula ever care about our petty concerns? Bottom line, this palace belongs to the person who really runs everything around here, got it? How does a feeble guard like you expect to stop someone who has vanquished hordes of demons on Golorian? Might not be the best way to get in. Was that meant to scare me? Sure, I've heard there's a massacre happening on Golorian. But how am I to know you have anything to do with it? Until I see blood on your hands, you remain nothing but a pompous stranger.
Okay. Stab.
You know what? Nocticula has rules. I won't attack her just because that might piss off Nocticula. And we need to get Ember face to face with her. Fine. I'll be back. That's right, stranger. Be on your way. Actually, wait. I wonder if I said I want to enter. Do you at least realize what you're getting yourself into, stranger? The most powerful demons of Elutionire come here. If you don't leap out of their way fast enough, when they pass, they will grind your bones into powder without bothering to pull them out of your body first. You really want to go in there? Yep. Apparently saying yes is not an option. Fine. I was trying to stop a bloodshed because we could probably clear this entire area. But alright. Alright. Back to the Nexus because we need to find out what's happened to my dragon. I want my Ivu! Someone stole my dragon! Please no spoilers. You're allowed to talk about what you think I should do in a fight and all that, as long as... Pretty much anything but no spoilers. It is my first time playing. Alright, Azamars. Is the person up this way? I don't see him. Maybe he's inside the cave. How well known am I among the denizens of Elutionira?
Some demons have heard rumors about you, but no one is paying much heed to those rumors.
Alright. Gotta go.
You will face great challenges in this cursed place. Stay strong and remember that the fate of Golorian depends upon you. Okay.
Alright, I think it must have been inside the cave. Mainly because I don't see him out here. And we gotta get Ivu. We can't let our dragon just be taken from us. Woljif and Greybor. I expected them to be here. Oh, here we go. Early sunset.
Our path leads on.
LitlClutch, finally! I had time to think everything over, and I know exactly what we need to do to find what's been lost. Though the situation is difficult beyond belief. When you lose something in Lucianira, you rarely find it again. What news do you bring from Galorian? Unfortunately, the news is not good. In your absence, relations between the official and free crusaders have worsened. Most of your allies have been banned from Dresden. They have been forced to rely on their own strength alone to fight demons. Oh, we are so going to be putting that princess bitch in her place. Calls herself a queen. Has us do all the dirty work. We finally get success in the thing, and then she takes over and kicks my people out? The hell you say? He's going to regret that. I'm not a goody-goody law character anymore. I'm chaotic. Alright. Anyways. What was I saying? Queen Galfrey has moved the headquarters for the entire crusade to Dresden, along with part of her court. She has imposed order in the city, or as she sees it. Many among the crusaders were saddened by your departure, but others were gladdened by it. They prefer more conservative practices and leaders they can understand. How about leaders that actually get results? As for the demons, I expected their attacks to intensify, but this has not yet happened. It seems the attacks on the Midnight Fane and the interruption of the supply of crystals dampened their fervor. Demonic activity remains strong near the Threshold Fortress and the maiming of E's Rift, but it is always strong there. I did not notice that anything changed with your departure. That's all the news I have. I also bring news of the youngest members of your free fellowship. They are training day and night to become true warriors. They eagerly await your return. They do not believe that the abyss will devour you. Young people are so full of hope, are they not? Ah, yeah. As a counterpoint to their zeal, not long after your departure, a letter arrived in Dresden from a priestess in Erosian by the name of Narita, a former tutor of your young crusaders. You may read it and feel the full force of her rebuke. Well, I'll put her in her place too then. Commander, you most certainly do not know or remember my name. I was Clena, and how do you pronounce that name? Dableroche? I was Clena and Dableroche's tutor, the youths whom you so recklessly accepted into the ranks of your free crusaders. I am a simple priestess. I start every morning with a prayer. I pray for the defeat of the forces of chaos and evil. I pray for a new, better world, and I pray for a peaceful future for all the poor orphans who find shelter here in our orphanage. But for many mornings, now I find myself struggling to utter the holy words. I tremble, not knowing if tomorrow a messenger will bring news that my dear wards have lost their lives somewhere out there in the world wound. People say you are a great heroine, Commander. Our last hope. Each a new report of your deeds sends you a young head spinning. Each step you take echoes in thousands of hearts, and that echo is dangerous. I implore you, do not forget the responsibility that has been laid upon you. That is all I ask. Priestess Narita, tutor, Temple of Abador, Orphanage in the Rosian. You know, that wasn't that bad. She's just like, won't someone please think of the children? I was thinking of the children. They marched all the way from Abadar, her Temple of Abadar in Nerosian, to Dresden to help fight. Like, what was I going to do? Turn them around with a swat in their ass and said, you better behave? No. Stick a weapon in their hand. Teach them to fight. They don't stay kids forever. Sooner or later, they're going to be big enough and old enough to fight. Might as well have them know what they're doing when they get there. Alright, do you know anything useful about Lucianira and its inhabitants? I know that every being is capable of speech, is capable of deception, and those cannot speak deceive with silence. So in other words, everyone lies. Got it. If you want more practical advice, do not simply follow the paths laid out for you. You must forge your own. In most places where guards bar your way, there will be a secret path or a hidden teleportation route. The most natural method for a demon. It's rare for demons to rely on locks, as they prefer to kill intruders, but you should be ready for that. You recognize the name Hepzamira? Spawn of Baphomet. His lips curl with undisguised contempt. Oh, she shares one trait with her disgusting father. She's a master at subverting expectations. Many consider Hepzamira powerful, but also think her outspoken and narrow-minded. She's happy to maintain that reputation. In fact, she is cunning and resourceful and does not always act on impulse. Take care if you plan to move against her. Is it really moving against her when you just decapitate? What do you mean, master of subverting expectations? Enemies should be treated with an open mind. Therefore, I cannot fail to acknowledge Baphomet's ingenuity. Excuse me. Felt like I was going to sneeze and then I coughed. Oh man, I hate that feeling when a sneeze builds up and it's like, no, nothing, we're good. A sneezed, unsneezed is like something just wrong about that, like innately wrong. Anyway, what was I saying? Baphomet's ingenuity. Do you know how his ascent began? He was the favorite plaything of Lamashtu, but he conceived a bold plan to steal the scepter of the Prince of Darkness. He failed. Baphomet was captured, subjected to brutal punishment, and imprisoned in the Ivory Labyrinth, a prison designed to be impossible to escape by its powerful creator, Asmodeus. But a thief is a thief. Baphomet found an ingenious way to escape. He stole his prison from hell and took it to the abyss. The Ivory Labyrinth went from being his prison to his possession, his abyssal realm. From it, he rules hordes of minotaurs and secret societies of cultists. This is what I meant when I said Baphomet knows how to subvert expectations. Weren't we already in that place, though? What can you do? What can we do to save Ivu? First, we need to find her. Under no circumstance should you conduct inquiries within the city, or otherwise draw attention to yourself. The kidnappers will know you by sight. Now, I'll have to conduct this search myself. Of course, I can't appear in my true form in Alushanira. It would create excessive agitation amongst the demons. But I am skilled enough at transformation magic to disguise myself as an inhabitant of the abyss. How are you going to search? In the most simple and elegant manner. I'll go to the flesh markets disguised as a powerful demon, declare that I want to buy a dragon. Many threads of influence and information converge at the flesh markets. Even if the denizens of that place know nothing about Ivu's disappearance, they'll stop at nothing to find out where she is, steal her away from her kidnappers, and deliver her to a waiting buyer. We may not even have to lift a finger. Oh, right, Ivory Sanctuary, okay. I follow. What should I do? Stay close at hand in case things go sour. The demons may recognize me, or try to trick me, or attack me. So be there and be on full alert. Alright, seems clear enough to me. Tell me when you're ready to go to the city and I'll begin my mission. Aluge Chalet, who has been listening to the conversation with some excitement, suddenly looks up without shifting her gaze from early sunset. She quietly sings the tune of Starward Gaze. A very sweet song, child. Thank you, Master at Early Sunset. She smiles at him. My heart hurts because of Ivu, and I just wanted to express my concern in some way. Songs are good for this. She waits another moment, glances at you, and then falls silent. What are you planning to do in the abyss? Oh, maybe we should go talk to her. I could accompany you and give you advice, as I did in Dresden, but I see that role of the mentor and bodyguard's been already taken over by the hand of the inheritor. Yeah, it's not a good idea to take two otherworldly creatures hostile to demons with you. Even if I were disguised, the chance of attracting unnecessary attention would be doubled. Well, they can't see him, so I'll stay and watch over the camp. If an emergency arises, I'll naturally intervene, but till then, I prefer to conceal my presence in the abyss. Alright, I gotta go. Let's quickly talk to Aru Chalet. I'm pretty sure she was outside, so. She looks at you and smiles sadly without saying a word. What was that strange song for Early Sunset all about? Closes his eye for a moment. The last thing I wanted was to lie to you again. Yet, neither could I allay my growing suspicions. Look, LitlClutch, I'm afraid Early Sunset is not the person he wants us to think he is. I've had my doubts about him for quite a while, but it wasn't until Ivu's kidnapping that I took my chance and challenged him. Not only did the Song of Elysium mean nothing to him, but he didn't even react to it at all. Our allies, or at all like our allies did before. So he took my dragon. I follow. Let's kill him! There's something else. It's more of a gut feeling, though. I was once a master of lies and deception, and I can recognize a fellow liar on the spot. Just like how two skilled carpenters, weaponsmiths, or painters can always recognize each other in a crowd. Really? Yeah. No, I took your dragon. Mind you, if he said that, by the time he was done saying it, my sword would be in his throat, so... Probably won't say that. Who do you think he is? An entity that possesses great power, that's for sure. I presume we are yet to meet a person or a creature who might pose an actual threat to him. His true motives are as unclear to me as they are to you. Why hasn't he attacked us yet if he's an enemy? Why is he lying to us if he's a friend? What if... Oh, what's that one god from Elysium that's kind of fickle? Ivu said stepped on her tail once and she plans on stepping on his. Maybe it's that guy. I mean, somehow involved in Ivu's kidnapping? Who knows? The Abyss is a place where evil deeds are as natural and common as sunrises and sunsets on Galorian. The demons might have kidnapped Ivu on early sunset's orders, or they might have done it just because they naturally tend to capture, divide, and torment their victims. I trust you. What should we do to expose them? Please don't make any hasty decisions. If he's somehow involved with the ones who kidnapped Ivu, and we put him on his guard, we might lose her forever. You must be careful and keep watching him closely, I say. Alright. What can you tell me about that Demalkio guy that you want me to go check out for you? He was a poet and a knight once, a brave servant of Desna and a kind defender of the weak. I broke him, seduced him, sent him away, beckoned him back with false hope of a reunion. I made him do things I'm too ashamed to recall now. I left him somewhere in Alushanira, thinking that he was going to die in the nearest ditch, yet he somehow survived, and now this wretched creature has spent so many years in the Abyss that I'm not sure if there's anything still left of the person I knew. Alright. I got to go. I'll be watching you. You seem to watch everybody. Her hobby is people watching. Alright, so... Let's go. I'm ready to go looking for Ivu. Excellent. In that case, I need to get ready. Is this his true form? Of rock? Really? Your approach lacks creativity. You should pretend to be an attractive succubus or incubus. Well, how do I look? It is obvious that Early Sunset has used some unusual method of disguise or enhanced it with other spells. But it isn't easy to entangle his layers of charms. He's a skillful spellcaster and constantly enshrouded in a cocoon of various magical aura. Did you use some kind of unusual spell? Of course, of my own design. He answers without hesitation. I have yet to see a demon come close to exposing this disguise. Alright, we gotta do the chaos because we need more chaos in our alignment. That would be extremely unwise. Most succubi, though certainly not all, are subjects of Nocticula. An unknown succubus would raise questions. Much safer to portray a demon from another part of the Abyss. Though the demon should be powerful enough that others would be too afraid to betray him. At least not immediately. Look, it is a micro... Cosmophoric. One brother is a demon and the other is a human paladin. Is that what Arc the Lad's about? I remember playing one of the games, I think, on the original PlayStation. It might have been PlayStation 2. Actually, I think it was PlayStation 2. It might have been one on the PlayStation 1 and one on the PlayStation 2. Is it over here? I can't see it. Nah, it doesn't matter. I don't know a lot about the Ark the Lad story. I did enjoy the game, though. It was pretty good. About our plan. I'll head to the flesh markets immediately and talk to the merchants about buying a dragon. Go there and be prepared for any surprise. See you there. And poof, he's gone. Well, in that case. Oh shit, forgot to change the message. I thought I forgot something at the beginning of the stream, but I was having other troubles. The bot didn't want to connect to either my account or the bot channel. And then my camera didn't want to work. It's been saying that this whole time. At least I finally saw it. See if this works. There we go. That's the right message now. Well, there's evil and it's present and it lives here. Kind of works. But yeah, definitely not 7. I think we might actually be done with 7 after we just beat the end of Zoe. All right. Should we bring Aru Chalet? She's kind of on the weaker side for us. Reggie's pretty powerful. Nah, we'll go with our usual party. Flash markets. All right.
I will guide us.
Oh, he's probably talking to the big demon in the middle, isn't he? Nope, there's early sunset. Talking to Kurz?
Without a doubt.
No, actually, before I forget, hop on the horse. We are the Nemesis Fighters. Yet, have you found we are the Nemesis Fighter that the bugs give immortality, or that the person's daughter is being sacrificed to a goat? Or a giant shark in the basement. There's a giant shark in one of the basements? Oh, yeah. Okay, right. In the lab. Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. You know, it's been quite a while since we played the earlier Resident Evils. We did play all of the old games. Didn't we? Pretty sure we've played them all on stream over the years. Been streaming a long time. But, I don't think we've played the new Resident Evil 4. We need to get a copy of that. I do have Resident Evil Village, which is the next one chronologically after 7. I gotta say, I was surprised how much 7 was kind of like... It seems so much scarier. There we go. Seems so much scarier than the other games. Something about being that first-person aspect, not knowing how close they are to behind you and stuff, it gets to you. Or it did for me. Everyone in the flesh market is your friend. Yes, everybody's our friend. Or friendly. You need to keep a constant eye on the slaves, else they'll flee. You know, we never got around to talking to Sir Zaxis. That's not the other Sir whatchamacallit guy we were looking for, is it? Okay, talk to the demons in the black market. Yeah, demons, Malkio. Savamolek. Yeah, didn't think so. I'm like, I didn't think he was a ball. Savamolek, a demon who looks like a ball of lumpy, melting flesh, hovers in the air. He clutches a whip in his hand. The demon emanates an aura of confidence and authority. Snorts sternly at a skinny tiefling standing nearby, whose eyes are skillfully sewn shut with black silk thread studded with diamond chips. The demon mutters something incomprehensible to you. The tiefling speaks to you in a soft voice devoid of emotion. Master Sir Zaxis welcomes you to the flesh market. Visitor from another plane. He noticed right away that you are a person of means. Though he himself has no interest in doing business with you, your presence benefits the flesh market, so Master Sir Zaxis is prepared to spare you some of his time. The slave will interpret his words for you, for he loathes speaking in any language except the one used in his homeworld. The suture's hideous face is marked with the desperation overcoming his pride. Oh, it's Suture! That hideous little fiend's kind of grown on me. I think we're going to have to save him. Overcoming his pride, he reaches out to you with his gnarled hand, beseeching your help with this humiliating gesture. Alright, we'll get you, you nasty freak. You like big words, don't you? Tell me, is there a fancy term to describe someone who does bad things to other people, then finds themselves in desperate need of help from others? Suture nods sadly. There is. It's called karmic justice, also known as bad luck. Alright. Can you sell me that dretch? Saxir begins to snort, spraying saliva. He babbles quickly, which causes short, uncertain pauses in the slave's speech. This dretch, like the other demons in this shipment, is set aside for Lady Hepzimira. Without a doubt, this lazy waste of flesh caught today in the lower city will never prove to be a useful worker. But he still belongs to his new mistress. She is a very influential person. Therefore, trying to deceive her would be disrespectful and dangerous, and Master Sarzaxis would never commit such a foolish act. He resents your suggestion that he is capable of doing anything of the kind. Master Sarzaxis is insulted and outraged.
There are not many vices that can surpass the greed of demons, but pride is one of them. Imagine what tremendous power it has when the two are combined. Disgusting as it is for me to give this advice, listen to me. If this scoundrel feels insulted, offer him gold, not as part of the deal, but rather as compensation for the insult and a recognition of his high status.
Perhaps gold can compensate for the insult I've inflicted. Let the dredge go, or you'll die, you sick piece of shit. You flying pustule of excrement, not fit to be coming out of my ghost horse's ass. Think that'd work? That might get a rise out of him. We're level 16. We just hit level 16 today after defeating the Playful Darkness. We had to go back because when we first encountered him, he wiped the floor with us. But I think that was level 14 or 13 or 14 when we fought him. And it's just we didn't have the right characters with us or spells ready. This time, we were ready for him. We brought Sela. She marked of justice his ass, and then it was just a million spiders ate him. Did a lot of damage. It was awesome. Alright. Perhaps gold can compensate for the insult I've inflicted. The demon's grumbling abates slightly as a flicker of greed appears in his eyes. Master Sir Zixis finds your idea very reasonable. He kindly agrees to accept the sum of 30,000 gold coin to atone for the insults you've inflicted, taking into account your unfamiliarity with local customs. Master Sir Zixis will not demand your hand or eye in recompense. For his part, Master Sir Zixis considers it undesirable to keep this dretch in his stock, for he was the cause of your disagreement. As a gesture of reconciliation, he would like to immediately release him and drive him out, so this unpleasant incident might be considered settled and forgotten. Let's leave all grievances behind. The tiefling translates Xerxes' final snort. Though it is wholly unnecessary, you understand it merely meaning perfectly well. Master Sir Xerxes congratulates you on a successful purchase. The dretch approaches you, glancing cautiously around. He mumbles in a quiet voice so that only you can hear his words. I have no idea what Hepsnir needs live, but from what I've heard, they don't live long. Becoming her property is death sentence. No doubt about it. Meaning you saved me. So I guess, The suture appears confused. It seems this miscreation is not accustomed to being shown mercy and simply doesn't know how to express his thanks. How were you captured? I've been wandering Lower City, searches for something. Never you mind what. I mean, that's not what I meant to say. Personal matter, yeah, that's the right way put it. So I was roaming round, chatting with all and sundry when the slave hunters appeared, starting chase me. They threw those who survived in cage, brought here. This is a typical occurrence in this. Social dynamics, it's called. Strong, enslaved, weak. What will you do now? With a gloomy glance at you, the suture gives a vague answer. I'll continue my search. I will. It won't be easy, but I prove to her that I'm smarter and wilier than she thinks. The dretch's expression is determined, even severe. What were you looking for? The dretch throws a suspicious glance at you. Don't ask. That's none your business. All right. Bye. The suture hesitates nervously, scratching the back of his neck. Repeatedly opens his mouth to say something, but nothing comes out. Finally, he starts to mumble incoherently. I mean, you just be careful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With a martyr's sigh, the suture turns around, relieved to lose himself once again in Alushanira's warrens of alleyways. My poor bank account. I have 14,921 gold now. At this rate, we're going to be poor forever. All right, well, there's the demon guy. He wanted us just nearby. Should we talk to him? All right. You only have 2 mil? Damn. You must have done all those islands. They're a great way of making money, but I just spent I think I was up to like 600,000, and then I spent it on upgrades, getting like +3s and +5s, and I think I got myself physical flow +6, strength and dex. Like I bought a bunch of new stuff after doing the first set of islands on that boat with the X-head demon guy. I haven't done the second set fully yet, just because they were getting a lot tougher, and I wanted to go on with the story. Because they take like an hour per island, and it was like 9 islands for the second set, and then like 5 or 6 for the third set, I'm told. But those aren't until like Act 5, so I figured it could wait. No. Out of the way, mortal! Let's begin. Early Sunset's voice drips with lazy contempt as he addresses a tiefling slave whose eyes have been stitched shut. Slave, inform Master Xerxes that I have come from afar, and I will not waste time bowing and scraping. I serve one whose name even the mistress of city utters with trepidation. And I am in search of a dragon slave. Ideally, one with a pleasant disposition. It'd be more suitable for its intended purpose. Clutching a whip, the demon floating in the air gurgles something in a strange dialect. Master Sarzixis expresses his apologies, but he does not conduct business with strangers. His goods are reserved for the most powerful demons of the upper city. Perception 41. Oh, damn. Strain to hear. Shit, we failed. The noise of the market drowns out all other sounds, and you cannot make out a single word. From the way Sarzixis is turning nervously in the air, it seems the threats have reached their target. However, early sunset, a slight distance from him, gives you a barely perceptible shake of his head, and moves on. Ramisa, the slave trader, the translucent apparition of a Merilith demon, makes a beckoning gesture with her upper pair of hands. Do you have business with me, handsome? I see in your eyes that you are looking for me. Ramisa Shedskin. I'm looking for a dragon slave. A dragon of pleasant disposition. I serve great master. His wishes are law. An interesting desire, but you should know that I do not undertake simple orders and transactions. I'm an artist, not a merchant. Therefore, tell me why the one you serve needs a dragon. You're wasting my time. Shedskin, but so be it. Some people eat only intelligent, good creatures. Some of them value dragon meat most highly of all, especially when consumed over time. Dragons are tenacious creatures. Survive long time, even as limbs are cut off one by one, and like to wiggle down. Good luck with the demon market. Thank you. Get ready for I hope your doctors go well. I had my doctor's appointment yesterday, and my medical leave has been extended until September 16th. Hopefully, things get better and I can actually go back to work. But I don't know. Like the pain's really bad. Sweet. It's close enough to 8:30. I'm getting something for the pain. After all, the new way they're having us take this meds. The one of the two pills that they replaced. They used to replace the pill that I normally get that they can no longer get in stock for some reason. It was uncoated, so whenever I would take, like when you took it, like it dissolved instantly in your mouth almost. And because of it, like it reacted fast. Within like 5-10 minutes, you're starting to feel the effects. Like it helped a lot that way. But the old pill would last like 3.5, maybe 4 hours. But it took like a half hour to start working into your system. The new one, like, it would only last like maybe 2. Like it didn't last long. It was quick to start working, but just didn't last nearly as long. And I think it's because of how fast it dissolved without the coating. But they're trying a different mix. It's supposed to be a little bit more powerful than the other one, and hopefully last longer. Fingers crossed. Today is also a patch day, so my fentanyl patch is wearing out, so I'm kind of feeling like shit for that too. So, oh, and the weather has been kicking my ass. We've been getting like lots of storms lately. I had a massive one yesterday and last night. Which sucks. I used to love watching a storm. Like, sit out on the porch and watch the storm. See the lightning and that. It would be great. At our old place, we had a garage. During storms, we would just go sit in the garage, open up the garage door, and watch the storm out from inside the garage. Can't do that here, though. Fascinating. Her head quickens. The Merilith's breath quickens. She makes a few gestures with her hands. Hey, silly Lyra. Did you hear what this unusual customer just requested? Yeah. Going to eat me, are you? I hope you choke on my little bones.
You are so fucked, Shed Skin.
Shut up, larva. Think about the future that awaits you, or rather, that doesn't. As for you, my wonderful client, if this specimen suits you, let's discuss the terms. Alright, we're going to try to sneak closer. Success! You go and notice and overhear some of the conversation. This is the location of my hideout. I'll enchant the door to let you in. Once you're there, you'll be able to inspect and sample the goods. Good! I hope warehouse is well guarded. I wouldn't want the dragon to escape or be freed. After finishing the conversation, Sunset gives you a subtle nod. Early Sunset. Okay, the voice of Early Sunset suddenly rings in your head. LitlClutch, I have learned everything I need to know. The riddle was far too easy. Ivy was kidnapped by Ramisa's hunters to be sold, a typical story in Alushinaira, and many who come here as guests end up slaves at the flesh markets. Anyway, I know where she is being kept. Their lair is here in the middle city, and it's not far. We need to go there. Huh, I didn't know Azada were capable of telepathy. Maybe that would be giving away that they're not Azada. Most Azadas do not have the ability, but what has not been given to you by nature, you can gain with the help of magic. What agreement did you reach? We have agreed that I'll go there to inspect the merchandise, and she will spell the doors of her secret hideout to let me in. I see. Well then, let's go get Ivu. Of course, meet me at the entrance to Shed Skin's hideout. Where is Shed Skin's hideout? Flesh markets. The harem of the ardent dream, Azamar house, portal up, portal down, portal down. 10,000 delights. Is it not marked anywhere? Or is it next part? Location of the dragon's behold has been discovered. It is in the middle city, not far from the flesh market. It will be necessary to go to Shed Skin's hideout and either rescue Ivu by force or make a deal. Oh, it's going to be force. I gotta teach these things not to fuck with my dragon. Or me. Yeah, kind of like a cross between chicken and snake. I mean, I have no idea what a dragon is like. The Grim Mansion, Lower City. The weird thing is, I swear we've been everywhere. Oh, there's an Assassin's Guild? Where's the Assassin's Guild? Or is it the Assassin's Guild, like, down in the corner?
We march ahead.
Were we supposed to, like, was the place down in the slave market? See, now I'm double guessing where I'm supposed to go because I didn't see anything marked. Gotta be careful of drinking dragon blood. It could get you high on the magic alone. Oh. I guess it's right here? Maybe they should have done something where like the door appears. I did not get the impression that it was like right here. Hold her tight. The mistress said this slave is more dangerous than the others. Is there something else? Scorching ray. Old person. At least it's what luck. We will return the escaped property to Shedskin and either get Ivu in return or demand a significant reduction in the price. Hey, not so fast. How about letting a poor fox escape? It's a kitsune. The prisoner sniffs at the air before shooting you a glance. Sister, in the name of all the tales of your esteemed grandmother, please tell your friend to let me go. Hey, Chief, this bushy-tailed gal seems nice and sharp too. I've got a good feeling about her. We can't leave her to these guys, can we? Kitsune casts the tiefling a sidelong glance. Listen to this handsome, curly-haired one. Please don't sell me out. Well, just stands up straighter. I'm not going to do business with slavers at all. Let's release this fugitive and free Ivu.
By force.
In the name of all my grandmother's tales, early sunset, I'm telling you to let her go. Yeah, no, let's go by force. I like you. I'm Charming Minx. What's your plan? If I get out, I'll find you and treat you to something that will delight your senses. Early sunset frowns but removes the enchantment. LitlClutch has come here from Galorian, from a city called Dresden. Perhaps we should help you escape the abyss. No need. I have things to do here. Someone owes me a lot of money. Bye! Let's see. We got ourselves 2. Composite longbow +2, leather armor +2, ring of protection +2, cloak of resistance +2. Yeah. Not a bad little haul for doing nothing but entering a building.
Our path leads on.
All right. Let me double check our enchantments real quick. Resist fire. He's got his shield armor, expeditious retreat, mage armor. Angelic aspect. Protection from arrows. Where is see invisible? Alright. Alright. See invisible for the group. I think he lost some of his enchantments when we took him out of the party to put Sela in. He's still got 8 hours of angelic aspect, so we don't need that. No, blur. And am I still blurred? I think I'm still blurred. Yeah, I'm still blurred. She's still blurred.
Who, me?
I guess we can put blur on a griffin. Okay. Oh, mirror image. One round per level, which is about what, 6 seconds. So he's level 15 or 16 now, so that's over a minute. So all right.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I'm sure you do. And all the nasty that implies with it. All right. We could, but I'm not going to worry about that. Divine power, is that the one? Gonna bless us. And guess prayer. All right. Not sure why Camellia was in the corner. Oh, you know what we could do? It doesn't matter. I was going to go in with like chameleon stride, so we kind of go in hard to see. Reina, Clutch, you're finally here. I missed you so much. And you evil demons didn't believe me when I said my friends would save me. Oh, that reminds me. She set up an ambush. The familiar projection of Ramissa Shedskin appears next to Ivy's cell. How is it that my handsome buyer turned out to be fake? He brought the owner of this dragon larva to my lair. Should I be surprised? The demon lets out a mocking laugh. Did I mention that I treat every act of the slave trade as a performance? This is my plan for the scene. The hero thinks she has foiled the villainess's plans and is about to free her pet. But she is ambushed and is instead forced to compromise her principles. So which will it be? Will you try to fight my guards? Or will you pay 100,000 gold coin and walk away humiliated? You'll wish you'd never met me, Shedskin.
Can we retreat already?
All right. Iru. All right, who's the first of your many? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Well, in that case, charge. Oh, first. You, and then I can charge. 29 and 42. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just remembered that if I don't charge, I would have got 3 attacks, because the horse runs up, does a normal attack, and then I do 3. I forgot it doesn't give me my full attacks when I charge. Oh well. I forgot to turn on... The worst part is I forgot to turn off Griffin powers. Which... Depth from above! Kaka! 70, 56. Oh, critical miss. Hits on a 2+ and I rolled a 1. Which sucks, because that causes our 4th attack to not trigger. Which probably would have killed him had that last one hit, because I probably would have got an extra attack. Alright. 45, failed the trip. Alright, 5-step forward. Turn off point blank shot so we can hit somebody. 29, 34, 33, 35, 28. And I guess missed the last attack against Galu. Who's Galu? Oh, there's people right beside us. It was this dude. Oh, bare-faced with a giant axe. Okay. On the plus side. Ooh. Ah, hey, levels. What the fuck? I forgot to haste us.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Oh man, it's gonna get everyone, but I'll get pretty much everyone. Critical miss, 2, 10, 30, lots of misses. Oh my god, the stat reduction. Killing us.
Hallelujah.
41, 36, 37, 37, 36, 41, and 35, it's gone. Fuck you, whatever, Galu. Yeah, Galu. Galu Galay, we're here to stay. All right, we need to... Oh, perfect. Quicken's already on. Cure critical as quickened. And then... should we activate the battle spirits? And battle spirits. I was going to think of maybe healing again, but we'll get a griffin back later. Attack of opportunity, 53 from the dog. And that's it. Nope, I'm an idiot. Oh well. I skipped the turn, little Triceratops turn. 32, 51, critical miss, 142 critical hit, and 148 critical hit. I just really fucked that thing up.
Attack!
All right, one dog, sick 'em. 51, 57, dead. Good dog. Five-foot step. Okay, we can't hit that guy. Could hit that one. They're both up though, so.
You've crossed
36, 37, 35, miss. Critical hit.
Did you see that?
And then we did 38, 49 to 43. To this one? Or no, oh, there's someone right beside us. Left her at 5. Okay, let's see. I would like to kill this one before he goes, but I don't think Wendawag, or Wendawag could. I don't think, our boy here can do that. So, I guess we'll just kill her.
Distract them from me.
60 sneak attack. Miss. Miss. 23. Miss, miss, miss. Oh, you should not have attacked Wendawag. That's going to piss her off.
They'll beg me.
42, 43, 39, 42, 39. Miss. Miss. What? She left him at 20. One more hit would have got him. Oh, you know what? She was leaving it for Camellia. That's fair. Camellia likes killing people. Quick action, or sorry, swift action, cast Cure Critical or Serious or whatever the hell it's called. And then can't charge, but she can move up and stab.
Cut you wide open.
Do you know why they call me Shedskin? Because I prefer not to appear in the flesh. All my enemies see it as a projection, a shell. Attacking it will not kill me. Enjoy your victory, outsider. Everything will soon change. Are you really going to let this go? We rescued Ivy and she's safe. Shouldn't we make the slavers pay for what they did? Yes, we have to do something. They grabbed me and hurt others. Many, many others. They're bad. Lawful, we won't change anything here. This is just the way of the abyss. What do you want to do? Let's go to that nasty market and free all the slaves. Wait, that's what a little kid would say. Let me say it in another way. Ivy takes a deep breath, wrestling with her emotion. We can't defeat the entire abyss and change everything here forever. But if we retreat, the demons will keep doing whatever they want. We need to show everyone, including those poor slaves, that there is a way out and that these filthy demons can be defeated. I can only add that our dear Shedskin is not as cunning as she thinks. I tracked down the source of her projection. She's currently at the flesh market. If you go there now, you may catch her. If we free the slaves and help a single person, that's going to be what we're doing. Oh, it won't change anything. If you can find that snake, Ramissa, I'll be ready. Oh man. Do we wipe out the whole slave market? We already got the information of what we need about where the brother went, right? I forgot to make a save before coming here. If we find that snake, Ramissa, I'll be ready. Good luck. I'll be nearby in case any powerful forces come to the aid of the slavers. Alright, we got Quarterstaff +2, Cloak of Resistance +2, Ring of Protection +2, Leather Armor +2, Composite Longbow +2, and all that again. And we got a Falcon +2. Vulcan +2s aren't bad, I guess. We can sell it at least. Not worth a ton, but... Ramisha the slave trader. The flesh market seethed with activity as swarms of demons pour into the area. Far beyond them, you can see the silhouette of Ramissa Shedskin. This time she is here in the flesh. Hey, outsider! You didn't think you could just leave, did you? The dragon was a decoy. My main target was you. You are my most anticipated product. My most prized creative effort, and I have already found buyers for you. Requires the Azotopath. I have something to say. You all here may have fought angels from heaven or the other demons or ancient monsters, but you have never fought anyone like me, and you never will again. It's time to put an end to the flesh markets and all those involved in its activities. Ooh. Or we can sing the Song of Elysium. Oh man, these are both such good options. Oh shit, I forgot to bring our griffin back up. Fudge. Yay! Show them who's in charge here! You performed an act that was chaotic. I knew it! I shouldn't have come in person! Oh fuck, what did I do? It's nothing. I can get out of anything, and I'll escape this too! Alright. This could actually be really bad, if for no other reason than I forgot to resurrect our boy. Alright, Oh, he'll be up, but in near death, won't he? All right. Yeah, I forgot to heal up. That was stupid of me. Ah, 5 feet too far. Darn it. Everyone's against us, even the Warlong guy and his slaves. Wait, why are the slaves against us? $32. All right. I missed the slave operator. Get in position. Go defensive. Oh, hey, stop it! All right, Griffin boy. Yeah, see. Oh, man. Not only do I have to heal him, he's in bad shape. Oh, I should have used the potion before I did it. Oh well. hate level drains. Unholy Nimbus. Yep. We might have to load this on up so that we could, like, we are healed and ready. Fucking level drains, I tell ya. So Zixis is an interpreter. Is up next. Raggy. I would really like to get rid of these guards. They're freaking level drains. Critical hit, 105 sneak attack. 35. Why did she only do the one attack? She should have had a full attack. Also, we just did 130 some odd damage to it, didn't we? 103 on the critical, and one do I get to Dunk the Slave? Took 35 from that. Why did it only do one of the attacks? She should have had 6 attacks. Guy got left with 2 hit points because it didn't do more than one attack. .31 critical hit for 62, and then critical miss. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, you're going to be a while. Another one of those gosh darn guards.
You
36, 34, 40. Critical for 122. 45 and 40.
You are lacking.
And then missed. 62 AC on this Sarzaxis bastard. Got one of the guards down. That's something. Alright. What spells? Perhaps we can disenchant or something. Although we've had horrible success with that. Alright. Mass cure moderate wounds. Oh, wrong button. And thought we had a second normal. Thought we had a second normal quicken. Maximize. Quicken. Okay, is it that one? There we go. Got 3 more uses of Quicken. Alright. Alright there. I'm so resistant to fire's the problem. Oh, spell resistance up the frickin' wazoo too. Where's her heal? Suck the spiders, sucker! Seven damage. It's not much, but man, if we had Sela, we could have Mark of Justice to him and really fucked him up with those. These guards need to get gone now, though. Fucking level drain. Alright, okay, you're up next. We could cone a cold. I'm not sure it'll do much, and it might hurt our own swarm, though. I don't want to get rid of our swarm. Okay, where's that little shit? Oh, wait, I think that little shit that was left with 2 hit points is dead. Good, good, good. You're there. What am I doing? Haste.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Make sure everyone's haste. I didn't know if it was still lasting or not. Why would that guy get to attack me with his arrows for moving that way? Alright, my turn. Galu-monger? Warmonger? Hope you don't mind me fucking you up! Here comes a good, what, 5 plus 4 attacks? 34, 45, 35, 57, 56, 55, or for 56, miss, 48. Left him at 79. All right, fingers crossed we need a trip. Tripped! Yeah! I dare you to get up, dum-dum. It's your turn. Critical for 113. Oh, didn't trigger another trip. I've seen it trigger another trip as they try to get up. Skilled gladiator and leader. Ooh. You know what? I think we might still win this. Oh, these fucking guards, though. Okay. Okay, turn off fight defensive. 7 attacks. Miss. 33, 36, miss, 30. Partly because I think she's been drained. Oh, maybe not. I thought she had her stats drained or something. Can't believe she missed that much. This guy's got better AC than I thought. I think it's this boss thing. 800 hit points? It's his turn. Ow, ow, ow. Ivo! Okay. Death from above. Is it that one? Man, if I go to this one, leaves me kind of exposed, so I think I'm going to go for this one. Caca! 69, nice, 58, 64, 60, and 40. Left him at 77. Oh, oh, shit. He doesn't have a lot of health. He's, oh shit, he's dead. You know what, we can resurrect him. We'll fix it. Whoa, all the swarms died. The young 51 fucking armor classes. He's at 5 hit points. Raggy is down to 195. You only did like 20 some odd damage with those bugs. Five-foot step. Down to 232. Fuck, what just got hit? Bismuth is down. All right, we got it. Concealment, concealment, concealment. Fuck, 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 fuck. We are in bad shape. Slave Trader has an armor class of 51 and spell resistance of 34. And then you got that freaking displacement bullshit going on. What's going on with my character? Why did my... Am I confused or something? You feel empowered by nature. You and your companions plus 4 bonus to attack, damage, saving throws, 30 temporary hit points, damage reduction 10 over null, effects of freedom of movement, haste spells. Oh shit, I wasted a haste. Con damage is down. Unseen Guardian? Oh, the Hand of the Inheritor. Why did I just lose my turn? Oh, I'm unconscious for some reason. Why is it talking about throwing flasks? 14 seconds? That's like 2 rounds. It's actually going on 3, but or like 2.5, but still. Oh man. 195. You can't do that much. Maybe 150 if we do good or a crit. 59. Critical miss. 59. All right, my horse. 35. Leaving him at 23. Six level? Someone just lost 6? I thought it said levels, but that can't be right. We're getting fucked up.
Just a little more.
Ivu suffered a crippling wound. Oh, the inheritor had to show up. Okay. Ivu stood up. I did not just... I pressed C, not spacebar. I would not have skipped her turn. God damn it. Okay, it's Lance's turn, or is Bismuth's turn? I need to 5-foot step this way.
Endure this.
Critical 131. Reggy's down. All right. Should I Breath of Life to get her back up without the mark so she can't die? He's lost 4 levels. It says he's got 63 of 18. Actually, he's lost 20 levels. That's why I fucking hate level draining characters. Would a proper restoration fix him up? Because if I could remove the negative levels and get rid of his death status. It's a bit of resurrection. I don't know. But my main character is also getting low on hit points. Shit. Give everybody true seeing. No more get. What? I'm still treating me as fine. 48 and trip. Shouldn't my character have been able to stand up like everybody else? But I guess Hand of the Inheritor didn't do that much for me. Okay, my horse is getting up. Only hits on a 20. Oh, fucking so guard way over there. Plus 31, eh? Still hits on a 20, no matter what. Ten. I didn't see that guard. Fuck.
Why am I so weak?
Well, that really fucked up a lot of us. Yes. Stand up.
No, not like this.
Hold on. Just a little more.
Says she has 201 hit points. Get up. We are fucked at this point. Why did I do that?
Make every
37.
strike count.
Level 6. Did not give a lot of life to people. Why is it acting like I've already... Oh, using the pearl counted? Damn. Alright. And I still don't get my turn. I should have stood up this time, as my unconsciousness been extended 2 seconds more. Those spells are fucking us over. Holy shit. Those guards are the worst thing here. Well, maybe next to him.
Okay. This failed.
Oh, I'm down. I told you this fight was going to probably go sideways, though. I forgot. I didn't heal before we came in here. And I guess you can't use one dog with one dwag down. Okay, unhurt. Slightly hurt. $44, $48, $43. Critical miss, 48. Critical hit for 102. That's one less guard at least. That kind of felt nice. Before we all die. Oh, that takes her entire actions, both? Yikes. Because I was going to use the quick... Oh, wait, maybe I can still... If I switch out... Wrong button. If I switch out the rod... I still cast one more heal. Maybe now she'll actually get to stand up. Or not, because of everybody who gets to go before her. Yeah, she got killed in the time, like, immediately got killed.
Like this.
This was unexpected.
She's not gonna be able to stand up. Immediately kills her, worse than was before. What's that up there? It doesn't belong there. Oh, dispels. Resist fire, cold, acid, magic armor. And then failed like anything else. Fudge. It was worth a shot. Death from above. And then he dies. It's 81, 60, 64, 45. Left it at 115. Well, he just put him down to 92. 38 sneak attack, a level. The Hand of the Inheritor has fucked us over. Every time he does something, he gives them hit points, and then they get frickin' like mass assaulted by the people, the two demons standing right on them. Okay, 5 foot. And he missed. Sure, Mass Wounds isn't going to give a lot. Wow. A little bit to everybody. How about... Okay, heal my character. Ones and fours. That's even less than they were doing last time. Ah, an 8. Okay. Stand up. I don't think he can do 90 damage. My character's standing at the moment. D6 plus 1 per caster level, so I can damage all enemies. Also channeling positive energy that cures a D6 plus 1. That would be what? 17 to like 20 hit points for everybody. It's not a lot. None of the old spells are active, so my chance of actually hitting plus 33. On like an 18 or 19. What's the dazzled effect again? -1 to penalty and attack rolls. Seriously? That's not really going to help. Plus 29 wills and stuff. Still 700 to go, oh my goodness.
Do not hold back.
Of course, he critical misses. Okay, Horsty's gonna stand up. Concealment. Was that the hand of the inheritor that just dropped? Oh wow, we are so fucked. Left it at 2 hit points. No. My horse is down. And one dog got taken down at the last second. This was bullshit because he did like 6 shots. Oh man. Got even more spell resistance. Didn't even get through the spell resistance. Why fucking bother? And they're doing zeros. A whole +1. Actually, land some health back. Taking out the swarms. What? Where did this guard come from? I just killed him and he comes right back. And another one over there. Fuck. Well, Land just died instantly. Even after I healed them. Now it's senior guard, even. Fuck me. Evil Outsider Bane. Critical for 65. That should keep him down. Seven. There's a guard right in there too.
Time to share your treasures.
Sneak attack for 33.
Strike as one.
Concealment's going to stop me. And a hit on 20. Oh, that an angel just got really fucked up. Death from above. 78. Miss. Miss. This fight is stupid. Like, it didn't help that I started off without having everybody healed up. I don't think it would have made a lot of difference, to be honest. Of course, she hits. Needs a 3 or higher. She rolls a 2.
T.
18 whole fucking damage. Nope, they took out Ulbrich.
Retreat. It's all your fault.
Wow. Everybody's dead. Fucking game. That was bullshit. I'm not sure we want the last save. If it saved as we came out. Alright. I think we need to go in before we did this whatever. We have to have it so that we can go into With all our, like, our characters actually charged and ready for a full fight and actually healed. Man. I can't believe how badly that fight went for us. Man, it sucks that the enchantments that you put on someone immediately get taken off at death. Because we had true sight and shit on everybody. Yeah, see, he already has nothing there. Alright, here. We need to go back to the Nexus real quick. Oh man, I'm so frustrated. We've been playing for 9 hours, actually. It might be a good time just to call it. Spend an hour to relaxing on something else. I hate that it makes you go through like multiple stages. The layout of this safe zone is asinine. We are getting a +3 to attack, damage, skill checks, and saving throws. Like, even with that, we're still getting our asses kicked. We don't have access crystals. +4 bonus to all ability scores for a day. That's pretty huge. It's not a guaranteed cook, though. We only get +33. We need a forte, so it's like 7+. Alright. Eating acorn pie gives you +4 bonus on concentration checks for a day. Additionally increases DC of saving throws. No. Lucky hand sandwich. +5 cooking bonus to all skill checks for a day. Additionally, whenever you have to pass a skill check, you roll the dice twice. Oh, advantage. +5 and advantage? That's actually kind of huge. Fast healing 1, +2 cooking bonus, max H, or +2 to max HP per day per level. Yep. Oh, there it is, the Demon Slayer.
Gods are weak, Golden Boy. The power they give is nothing compared to the power that demons can offer. Why do you not join them?
Who told you that power is what I'm after? And besides, have you seen what they do to cultists? In exchange for power, they are forced to work. No. No power in the cosmos is worth that.
I would have gave a bit more pause. Like, do you see what they do? No. They are forced to work. Like, oh. Like, that's the nastiest, vilest thing you could have thought of. Alright. At least now our characters will have all their abilities. We must have had our Griffin powers taken from us early on, or activated early on. So, we ended up being without. I wonder... should we maybe come in with like someone like Ciela where it could be like, Mark of Justice! We'd be without his magic. What we need is his magical buffs to begin with anyway. Might go back, swap Ciela out. That way we have a way of dealing with that grotesque thing, that spherical thing. I'm not sure if the smartest thing in the world was to pull part of the abyss, or sorry, pull part of Elysium into the abyss.
Let us not hesitate.
Seems like it's a good way of causing some trouble.
Don't mind me.
Um. You can't say like negative energy. Is there a way we can protect from the those levels at all? Okay. All right. Should we try it once more without Sela's Mark of Justice and the insects ripping apart the big guy? Or should we just go get the Mark of Justice and... Ah, fuck it. Feels kind of like a cheat, but... That guy had 800 hit points. He's concealed, like he's invisible, concealed, displaced, all that bullshit again. And if that's not bad enough, has a crazy high armor class. Sorry, lost my train of thought for a second there. Downside, Sela's not souped up like the others. Oh shit, I forgot to cast See Invisible. Didn't I? Oh well, I think I can have someone else cast it. A little healer lady. Griffin. All right, we have 19 minutes of Super Griffin powers. All right, and now everybody's got True Seeing. For the next 16 minutes.
Guide us.
Isn't that where? Wait, was this before we even found out where to go? No, it was. That was further back than I realized. Alright. I'm not going to do voices, we're going to get through this quick. Slave, inform Master Sir Zaxis that I have come from afar, and I will not waste time bowing and scraping. I serve one whose name even the mistress of city utters with trepidation, and I am in search of Dragon Slave. Ideally, one with a pleasant disposition. It would be more suitable for its intended purpose. Master Sarzaxis expresses apologies, but he does not conduct business with strangers. His goods are reserved for the most powerful demons of Upper City. You hear the end of the conversation. It seems he embellished his words with a demonstration of his magical abilities. So, I'm almost ready to consider that response a sign of disrespect. The demon holding the whip turns nervously in the air, and the tiefling hastily translates. Master Sarzaxis did not mean to show disrespect in any way. Master Sarzaxis is sorry, but there is no dragons among his goods at the time. Can arrange a custom order if you wish. If the desired product is found in the next few days, I will return and pay any price. Souls, gold, it matters not. The one I serve is not constrained by means, but let Master Sarzaxis hurry. Alushanira is not the only place you can look for live goods, and as a gesture of respect in return, I'll give you some advice. Strengthen your security. Current arrangements leave something to be desired. That's maybe why it's so tough when we come back. No, it looks like all the guards are already there. Okay. The translucent apparition of Merilith Damon makes a beckoning gesture with her upper pair of arms. Do you have business with me, handsome? I see in your eyes that you are looking for me, Ramisa Shedskin. I am looking for a dragon slave, a dragon of pleasant disposition. Serve great master, his wishes are law. An interesting desire, but you should know that I do not undertake simple orders and transactions. I am an artist, not a merchant. Therefore tell me, the Merilith moves forward. Tell me why the one you serve needs a dragon. You're wasting time, Shedskin, but so be it. Some people eat only intelligent, good creatures. Some of them value dragon meat most highly of all, especially when consumed over time. Dragons are tenacious. Creatures survive long time, even as limbs are cut off one by one by one. Fascinating. The Merilith's breath quickens. She makes a few gestures with her hands. Hey, silly larva, do you hear what this unusual customer just requested? Yeah. Going to eat me, are you? I hope you choke on my little bones. Shut up, larva. Oh, shut up, larva. Think about the future that awaits you, or rather, that doesn't. As for you, my worthy client, if this specimen suits you, let's discuss the terms. You managed to get close. This is the location of my hideout. I'll enchant the door to let you in. Once you're there, you'll be able to inspect and sample the goods. Good! I hope your warehouse is well guarded. I wouldn't want the dragon to escape or be freed. Why is he telling everyone to be well guarded? What agreement did he make? LitlClutch, I've learned everything needs to know. Riddle was far too easy. I view kidnapped by Ramassa's hunters be sold. Typical story in Alushanira. And many who come here as guests end up slave at flesh market anyway. I know where she's kept. Ladders here, Middle City. Isn't far. We need to go there. What agreement did he make? We have agreed that I will go there to inspect merchandise, and she will spell the doors to her secret hideout for me. I see. Well then, let's go. Of course, meet me at the entrance to Shedskin's hideout. This time I didn't do the whole... Notice the... didn't think Azada could do... whatever. This time I failed the Arcana check. Roll the 12. One all skilled plus modifier 19. Needed a 31. Oh, we got a 31. We needed a 14. Wait, last time I passed that, though. Okay. Odd. I guess last time we got like a 20? That doesn't, I don't think we did, but at least this time I know where to go, so we don't go looking through the town.
Rely on me.
All right, we will.
Okay. Brilliant. Divine favors, 1 full minute. I think that's all her buffs that she can do.
A bright future awaits us.
Bull strength. I think she's already got her strength bolstered though. So yeah, can't do that. All allies with protection from chaos / evil. Remove blindness, no. And recovery. Holy sword. Okay. Okay, this is already somewhere, so I can make that. Dismiss spell we don't need. We'll put that as inspiring recovery so we can get to that. All right. Trouble. Hold her tight. The mistress said this slave is more dangerous than the others. Is there somebody else that... Scorching ray. What luck! We will return the escaped property to Shedskin and either get Ivu in return or demand significant reduction in price. Chaotic. I'm not going to do business with the slavers at all. Let's release this fugitive and free Ivu by force. I like you. I am Charming Minx. What's your plan? If I get out, I'll find you and treat you to something that will delight your senses. LitlClutch has come here from Golorian, from a city called Dresden. Perhaps we should help you escape the abyss. Nah, I got business and money to collect. Bye.
Without a doubt.
Oh, wait. I'm not on my horse.
I will not falter. Forwards.
Reyna, you're finally here. I missed you so much. And you evil demon didn't believe me when I said my friends would save me. Oh, that reminds me. She set up an ambush. The familiar projection of her Alramasa Shedskin appears next to Ivusa. How is it that my handsome buyer turned out to be fake? He brought the owner of the dragon's larva to my lair. Should I be surprised? Did I mention that I treat every act of the slave trade as a performance? This is my plan for this scene. The hero thinks she has foiled the villainess's plans, is about to free her pet, but she is ambushed and instead forced to compromise her principles. Which will it be? Will you try to fight my guards, or will you pay 100,000 gold coin and walk away humiliated? You'll wish you never met me, Shedskin. Alright. Turn-based? What the fuck? Why wasn't it on turn-based? Okay, 5 foot step. 31, 36, 33, 36. Critical hit for 84. Miss, and a miss. Damn it. 148 remaining. Hurt those for like 30 some odd though. That's something. All right. My turn, and I'm on my horse, and I'm not going to charge this time. I'm going to ride up to, say, right about there. I'm going to do that, so I get a +1. Oh, I forgot to do all the bless and all that for my character. Oh well. 30, 48, 42. And 48 cleaving over to do 45 and 49 damage, I think. Did a bit more to this one. Not bad. Tripper. Critical for 95, but did not, unfortunately, trip the succubus. Alright. Super Griffin powers! Activation! Alright, this guy right here. 73, 58. Critical miss. Damn it. That critical miss is what really screwed us up. Succubus goes. $33, $34, missed, critically, $38, $36, $34. Left them at 12. That's frustrating. Alright. Charge. -7. Nice. Did 19 of that 12. All right. $26 and $22, and then a bunch of misses. All right. Charge. All right, critical for 65. 22, 23, miss. They do not like Wendwag. Miss. Hasted. A couple attacks of opportunity for 43 and 51. Alright, a 5 foot step. $37, $31, miss. 30, 35, killing her, killing that guy, and hurting the other one for another little bit. Miss. 46. 45. Miss. Oh my god. How did we miss so much? It's just a normal guard with a 39 armor class? $42. Did not trip though. Death from above. If it kills it, we cleave into it. 73. All right. Oh, I forgot this guy over here. All right. One the egg. Get him. 34. Why did it only shoot once? She should have... Feral charge. Oh, that's the bow, right? Yeah, okay, why didn't she do the rest of her normal attack? And it said 34 damage, but it's showing no damage to it. Okay, how about this? Can we do the free daily heal? Only 16. Miss, 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 miss. Hit for 26 and miss. $33. Missed some and 41. Missed, so did 7. Left him at 103. How's this guy's armor class so high? Miss and a miss.
Endure this.
54 and missed everything else. Like, what the hell?
Attack!
46. 49. Do you know why they call me Shed Skin? Because I prefer not to appear in the flesh. All my enemies see it as a projection, a shell. And attacking it will not kill me. Milo! How's my bubbas? Bubbas. Who's a good puppy? Who's a good puppy? Yes, this is a good puppy. Yes, she is. Bubbas. Good boy. Enjoy your victory, outsider. Everything will soon change. Are you really going to let this go? Are you really going to let this go? We rescued Ivu and she's safe. Shouldn't we make the slavers pay for what they did? Yeah, we have to do something. They grabbed me and hurt others. Many others. They're bad. What do you want to do? Let's go to that nasty market and free all the slaves. Wait, that's what a little kid would say. Let me say it another way. Ivo takes a deep breath, wrestling with her emotions. We can't defeat the entire abyss and change everything here forever. But if we retreat, the demons will keep doing whatever they want. We need to show everyone, including those poor slaves, that there is a way out and that these filthy demons can be defeated. Yeah, we got wiped out. We're doing better this fight already. Last time I forgot, I didn't, like, my Griffin didn't have his, Griffin powers. So I went and rested first this time. So everyone's got all their abilities this time. Also, last time after this fight, the Griffin was down, and I forgot to heal on the way out. We're going to heal before we leave this time. Alright. If we free the slaves and help every single person, that's what we're going to do. Good luck. I'll be nearby in case any powerful forces come to the aid of the slavers. I don't trust him. He kept telling all the people to like make sure they have lots of guards.
Ahead.
Okay, first things first. Stop wasting the charge. Next things.
I'll watch your back.
All right. I think that's all we have to do. And we have true seeing for another 14 minutes. Let's do it. Let's do this. We're in a better position. Everybody has true seeing already on.
Our path leads on.
No, wait. Here.
Our time has come.
Collect the loot. There we go.
I will guide us.
Oh, but Ivu wouldn't have the enhancements.
I stand ready.
Bless everybody.
Open your
Make
heart
sure I
to
have the
me.
light above my head, because that's just an aspect I like to see. All right, and go up there. That doesn't go there. Okay. Think we're ready.
I will help where I can.
All right, let's do this, because things are going to get hectic. The flesh market seethe with activity as swarms of demons pour into the air. Far behind them, you can see the silhouette of Ramissa Shedskin. This time, she's here in the flesh. Hey, outsider, didn't think you could just leave, did you? The dragon was a decoy. My main target was you. You are my most anticipated product, my most prized creative effort, and I have already found buyers for you. This is working out brilliantly. These disgusting creatures have decided simply to throw themselves on our swords. I like the way Sela looks at this. Exotic path. Ooh. What? Oh, now I'm curious what this one would do, because it also requires the Azada, right? All right. Yay! Show them who's in charge here. Let's bring Elysium to the abyss. Bum, 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 bum. I knew I shouldn't have come in person. It's nothing. I can get out of anything, and I'll escape this too. Alright. Fuck, they went first? Alright. 62 AC is such a fuck me type amount of armor class. Okay, this one's up pretty early on. So let's see, we're gonna go you. And then I'm gonna hopefully it's 46, 54, critical hit for 141, 49, 51. Left it at 27. If my horse hadn't missed one of its second, or if that one missed wasn't a miss, we would have got it. Also, why is my dog on the ground? Alright. Super Griffin powers activate. Form of Griffin. Ow. Ah. Okay. This guy's going next. I'm hoping Ivu can kill him because it's almost dead. She'll get one shot at it though. Fuck, that's not good. Okay, that's way down there. That's way down there. Well, that one's coming up pretty soon, but it's right beside the big guy, and I don't want to give the big guy an easy shot. Come on. Death from above! 69, 59, 69, 71. Critical miss. Shit. Oh, still nice, right? We left him at 100. Alright, good timing to get back. Alright. Oh, she's got more spells than I realized. Okay. Isn't that a passive that just works? Rightful presence. I can't charge. We have to hope this works. If she can do 27 damage, this guy doesn't get his turn. 32! Yeah! It was worth taking 57 from this stupid ass guy with his critical freaking counters. Well, tax opportunity, but you know what I mean. Alright. I got a plan for him, don't worry. We're going to Mark of Justice the flying shit ball. And then we're going to Creep in Death. Ooh, fucking sneak attack that took a con. Alright, it's Land's turn. We gotta reorient my group. Okay, I think everybody has True Seeing, which should go a long way. Yeah, we're all hasted, freedom of movement, blessed, True Seeing. Okay, Oh, Raggy's way over there. Alright. 51 armor classes. Redonkulous. As much as I wish I could,
Make every strike count.
37, 39, 42, 44, 37. Got him down to 84. So yeah, it was 42, 43, 37, 39, 42, 44, 37. So they all hit. All right. Mark of Justice. And is her weapon bond active? Can't tell. I don't think it is. All right. There, 45, 46, or 45, 48, 47, 39, miss, and a 14 because she missed. Because she always hit. She always does damage. She's got the thundering miss thingy, I think. Unrelenting assault attacks go up. She's confuzzled for 6 seconds. Oh shit, she's confuzzled? That could be bad. Destructive shockwave. That's what it is. Whenever you miss with a leading or melee attack, the target still takes damage equal to strength bonus. And she's got a +7, so it's pretty good. It's leading strike. Okay, your strikes make cracks in the enemy existence, leaving weak points for your allies to strike. Every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. An ally will attack the mark, doing an extra d6 and losing a mark. Okay, I got it. Raggy's moving up. No! Gosh darn it. Bismuth isn't even dead, just got knocked over. Apparently, that thing can trip as its thing. Okay. Okay, if I take off point blank shot, shit, she cannot reach its target. 46 armor class is a lot to deal with. $61, $41, $42, $44. And that's one last guy. Oh, I forgot about the little guy there. Oh well. Miss. Then we got the skilled gladiators. Alright, we need to spell. So it looks like I didn't put them on the board. Alright. Creeping Doom. 1 second. Inventory. Can I have that grater quicken for just 1 second? I want to do another Creep and Doom. Fuck you, asshole. Hope you like getting eaten alive by spiders. Okay, I feel better already. She's going to 5-foot step this way. 32 and 8. Ooh, we kind of killed that little guy. 32. It'll only do good damage to this the meatball. 30, 22, 32, 21, 32, 21. Wow, of course some went to the wrong targets. This guy needs to get gone. Where's the meatball? Meatball's already down 300 hit points. Wow, 250. Did he get tripped again? I think he fucking did. It's like the game wasn't registering that I told it to sneak attack. Or like the 5-foot step. Alright. Man. Alright, go get Raggy. 31, 47, 52, 53, 49, and critical for 145. Ooh, is that my new max? That's just the new max damage for me. 149. Oh. 4 damage off of my best ever one-time hit. Alright. Alright. Dunk. Oh no, it's not showing me their stuff anymore. Alright, that one's at 84. And the one right here, where is he? That's that one. I could death from above him and really fuck him up a bit. But that means this guy's probably going to get his attack off. Darn it, this guy goes before. He's probably going to get his attack off. And that's the level stealing son of a bitch. Okay, this one doesn't go for a long time. I think I got a death from above the unharmed one. Kaka! 75, 67, 73, 67. Critical hit for a 98. Bam! Splats him down. Kaka! Death from above. What I'm talking about. All right. I did think I was actually kind of worried for a second there. Aspect of the wolf wasn't unavailable. No, she doesn't have it. Then what? How did she get that if she doesn't actually have it? You know what? Whatever. Maybe she had it when she was smaller and now she's got this frightful presence. Get these gladiators moving. The bugs, thankfully, have actually distracted for a lot. Alright, Lan. He moved up so Lan can get the kill, I think. Point blank shot? Yep. Alright, point blank shot on you. 34, 39, 30. Boom, dead. And then just all misses because it's the big jackass in the middle with only hit on a 20. Alright, can you have this on more than one target at a time? Alright, one second. One target within sight. Okay. If the target is evil, put it in. Until the target of the smite is dead. Is the duration. I want to have this guy. But it's more important to have the meatball. You know what? We can always put it back on the other one if we need to. Let's find out. Fuck, I think it did switch targets. No. Yup. Fudge, we needed to wait till the other one was dead. I have enough to put it on the other guy afterwards, but that's a piss off. Critical miss. Critical hit for 148, hurting everything around that's an enemy. And then missing, because you can only hit one guy on 20 plus. Make sure we get that meatball. Not the swarm. Sarzaxis? Dispels his mage armor, resists acid, fire, and cold. AC is down to 58 because that's so much better. It is better than 62. I can't really complain about that. Downside is, though, because the target of justice thing is no longer on him, he's not going to be taking 30 damage from the bugs. The other guy is, though. 25s, 20s, 18s, 4s. At least they're close enough that we'll be hurting both. One dog, get up. $37. Yeah, 541. Would have been down to like 200.
We
30,
shall
critical on
overcome.
43. Yes. All right. I think we got all those big ass jacket ninnies gone. Down to 68. The big guy, he's almost dead. The bugs will kill him next turn, hopefully. We would have had the Sarzaxis guy down to like 200 or so. All right, so the big pig's down at 68. Death from above. The leader, perhaps? 46 is still a really high AC. Fuck it. Death from above! Ka-ka! 76. 71. Miss. 76 and 52, killing him and biting the next one with the cleave. Aha. Obsidian Mask of the Champion. Oh, I guess he gets the mask, right? Took him down in one swift attack. Leaving the other one right at 44. Cure light wounds. Ooh! Just got himself killed, which cleaved the attack into the Fred by walking away from my my little guy there. Alright, 5 foot step this way. How does this guy still have so much hit points? Wow, these guys have low AC.
You've crossed the
Briefly,
wrong
34, 30, briefly, and a bunch of misses on the big transparent guy. Okay, it's only got, what, 60 somewhat hit points? Delay our turn to here. Because I might need her to re-target that effect of that spell. Alright,
I'll rip you apart!
Hey, she hit the guy! He's at 15 hit points! Nice. Oh, we got succubus coming out of nowhere now. In fact, actually, sorry, not nowhere. The building we were in, which makes no sense. Get more of these spiders going. Let's see. Get one dog, Ivu, and I think our Triceratops would have been in range of that, but I'm not certain. Bismuth. Hurry up! Alright. And then... that's our turn. Got the big guy! Yeah! Now... I need to make her switch the target for the last 4. Because they're doing nothing. Didn't realize she had another spell, otherwise I would have changed it right away. There's a bunch, like that's a couple hundred damage just avoided, right? There we go. Alright. Touch armor is 41. Okay, can she? Okay. 46 to that one. And now this guy will take about 100 or so damage. $30 and $20. There's 50 and $20, $18, $32 and $20. Or technically. He's down to 384. Slave critic. And got the trip. That guy ran away in fear of the dragon, I think. He's trying to kill our swarms.
Do
31, critical miss, 52, 57, 58, miss. Damn, I left him at 6? That's a piss off. I forgot to target them. Oh, I didn't see that guard there either. Oh my god, more showing up? Really? Okay, let's see. Death from above. You. All right, we did 84, 72, 67, and 73, killing them. All right. You're up next, guard. The succubus one. Well, you're not going to have your turn. 46, 35, 35, 35, and killed. I don't know why she didn't then attack the guy on the ground, because she was within attack range. She should have done her last 3 attacks. You took out Bismuth! You shouldn't have done that.
You won't survive.
Apparently will, because you just missed a billion shots for no reason. Oh, it's a senior guard. Ooh. Totally different. It does have an armor class of 48.
No match for
And
me.
suddenly we can't roll worse shit. There we go. Right. Everyone's actually doing really good. Alright, can't remember which one we've used. Alright. One dog. Alright. And Evil Eye armor class down. Still would be a 56. How about this guy here? I don't think he made it. Oh, no, he did. Fuck. Oh, well. This guy's going to get fucked up by these bugs now. 19. 19. 12. Got 21. 20. 17. 19. 17. He's down to 252. The crevice? $49. 24, 19, 21, 22, and 21. Holy fuck! 145 remain. How much people are coming in on this fight? This is getting ridiculous. Like, just as we get the fight almost won, like another 15 people show up. Critical miss. Would have hit on anything else, would have hit, but no, critical miss. And has 500 hit points! I know he controls the flesh market. But still, like, it's just, there's a lot going, like, we've already had, like, nine people extra add to the fight. And now we have another, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and one of which has 500 hit points? A lot of adds for any fight. God damn, this camera is really also being stupid. Alright, let's see. I don't really want to go through and have an attack of opportunity provoke. Critical hit for 64, 54, 64, 62, and dead. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually 7 new ads, those shadow things. I'm gonna make them regret showing up. Death from above! 73? Alright. I think I killed the shadow and the archer guy. And this one's got 54 damage. Out of what? 188? Yep, I did 189 to the first one. I didn't know there was 2 guys there. I was just trying to kill the archer and 1 shadow, but I got an archer, the shadow, and almost another shadow. Well, okay, the third one only had a little bit of damage, but still. All right. Oh, it's just far enough away that I can't do my full attack. Seventeen, 8. Not a lot to the deep shadow. Okay. Summoning monsters too. Fucking hell. 28, 25. Shit, he hits. Oh! He almost took her down. That's not good. 1 dog. What's happening? Yep. Eighteen, 22, 18, 19, 18, 21, 18, 19. Left at 14. Darn it. So close. Why did you do 3 damage? That should have just been 2 against it, not 3. Your character summoned Spider Swarm was blinded. Alright. Oh, it's summoning Soul Eaters. Okay, we're going to ranged heal on Sela. Oh, wait. No, she can't quicken the heal. Fudge. We can quicken the cure critical. You know what? That works out. Let's see. I'm going to heal Sela. So she got 145 hit points. And then I'm going to cure critical wounds on 1 dog for 44. And then this guy's gonna die, hopefully. 17. 30. 18. 21. 19. 21. Come on, get up. He's got 19. One more. 22. Fuck you, asshole. And the creeping guy takes nothing. Fuck. See, if I hadn't changed their target, I would have been able to do one more on this freaking guy with 45. That's what, him? Crevice?
Into the
28.
fray.
I should have smited first, but she already did it. Come on, one dog. 68, 57, 60, 57. Goddamn, one dog. I love it. He's down to 265. All right, let's see what I can do. Okay, we're gonna get me up in person. I'm going to hit him as a free action with my ring to get +1. And I could swift action challenge. So other people's get stuff. 37, 36, miss, 42, miss, and miss. Left him at 150 though. Okay, death from above. Are they displaced? Yes, they have a displacement on. Whoa. $91. Ooh, and turned around and killed another. Oh, killed another. Oh, fuck. Gotta love those crits and the cleaving finishes. Oh my god. They got one of those soul eater things and 3 guys remaining. All right, so let's see. Ulbrig. Ulbrig deals 3 damage to Deep Shadow Demon Brute. Then used the ability Death from Above. I don't know how it went in that order. Did 1 damage to the Crevice, followed by 78. Cleaving finished into the Summoned Soul Eater for 58. Cleaving finished into another one? Or maybe then hit it for 81. Cleaving finished. Deep Shadow Demon for 63. Then hit it for 79. Critically hit it for 115. Killing it. So I got the finished Crevice off. He killed the Shadow Eater thing, or the Soul Eater thing, and a Deep Shadow. Not bad. Not bad at all. $14, $15. Concealment's 12. Concealment's bitch sometimes. Critical for 90. Can you not hit the Soul Eater thing? Okay. 5-foot step. $19, $20, $19, $17. Miss. $19, $17. Miss. Leaving at 28. As always, Leaving it for Wind the Wag to clean up the mess.
I'll rip you apart!
Killed it, and now hurting the other one. For quite a bit, I think. Let's see. 18, 19, 19, 18, 18 to the one that's still right there. Leaving it at 63. 2 to go. It's running away.
I'll cut you wide
50.
open.
I forgot to turn on our lightsaber. Oh well. The bugs are doing damage to the Soul Eater. 6, 5, 2, 2, 8, 5, 4, 63. The summoned Soul Eater has 51 hit points remaining.
The light. Take
30.
you.
$66, leaving it at 20. Got it. Can't outrun my hot rod. It goes fast. This is Wrath of the Righteous, so it's the new Kingmaker, technically. Plays exactly like Kingmaker, just a whole new story. How's it going, USA for the win? I'm just gonna call you Win. How's it going? Three, 14, 50. Death from above. This is a waste of an attack. Victory! Yeah! Woo! Alright. We gotta loot corpses real quick. Let's see. This one gave us +2 composite longbow, leather armor, ring of protection, and cloak of resistance. Here, can we get everybody over here and then grab that? And then we got 2 more of all those things. Oh, are we going to be able to... Oh, Raggy. Raggy dropped us the medallion for the flesh market again. Composite longbow +3. Leather armor +3. Ring of protection +2. Lesser bracers of archery and cloak of resistance +3. I was hoping it was going to be a greater bracer. We got ourselves +2 quarterstaff. And the big set of loot. Let's see. 30,000 and 50,000. Although I think that 30,000 is the 30,000 we paid them. We then also got ourselves, let's see. Another +2 quarterstaff. Plus another set of that bow, +2 bow, leather armor, ring protection, and cloak of resistance. And another set. And another set. And another +2 quarterstaff. Ooh. The leader had a +3 bardiche. The Wurlong the Black Mask had another coin to flesh market. Doesn't he have his mask? The +2 cloak of resistance, ring of protection, amulet of natural armor, mystic grace armor, 5 potions, which were a potion of Alchemist Fire, Cure Moderate Wounds, Acid Flask, Stinky Bomb, and Blur. A new buckler, +4. Camellia might have a new buckler now. Masterwork Heavy Crossbow, and a dagger +3. The Skilled Gladiators came with... So we got 2 of these. We got Full Plate, 2 Cure Moderate Wounds, and 2 +1 Scimitars. Doubled, of course, because 2 people gave us that. Alright, the Senior Guard had Cloak of Resistance +2, Ring of Protection +2. The Bearer of Sorrow, Full Plate +3, and a Dex Strength Belt +2. The Galu Warmonger monster had a Fulkian +2. We also got another gold coin of the Flesh Market from Sarzixes. Another Belt of Physical Form +2, which was the Dex Con. Natural Amulet +3. Amulet of Natural Armor +3. Cloak of Resistance +3. And a Ring of Evasion. That's another one we got, okay. We also got Diarunk the Slave Trader, also had a +2 amulet. A belt of +2 Dex and Strength, and a +3 Resistance Cloak. And the Interpreter came with a dagger +2, heavy crossbow +2. The Sarzaxis Peza. This amulet grants the wearer an immunity to necromancy school spells while in demonic range. Or in demonic rage, sorry. +2 Ring of Protection. Blazers of AC +5. Headband of Alluring Charisma +4. Potion of Cure Moderate Wounds, Alchemist Fire, and Blur. I think that might be everything now. Is that all the loot? Yep, I think that's all the loot. Now we just gotta deal with her.
Without a doubt.
All right, that went pretty good.
Magritium Turinos. 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 Magritium Turinos.
All right, that's pretty good. All right, let's see. We're safe now, but we have a save that's a good one for this. Probably not. Danger's another good one. Danger and Trouble are kind of just extra saves of the same thing. All right. Yeah, the bot gets testy sometimes, doesn't it? You're still in EVE Online. I'll be honest. I've been itching for some EVE again. I miss it. I like EVE. But I also hate EVE at the same time. Mind you, like if we could get a small group where we all come together, make our own guild or something, that'd be great. Or corporation, sorry, it's EVE. My character had one, but I think for a while there, I lent my character. I know you're not supposed to do it, but I lent it to someone else. I think they had my character leave my corporation to join a greater one. It's not a big deal. It's a character I've played on and off since the first year of EVE. More off than on, I'll be honest. Because usually I'll end up having something happen where I save up for a big ship and then someone suicide ganks me and I lose. Like the last time, I saved up for a tier 2 transport, and on the way going to, what was it, Javis or June or something like that? Whatever, the place that started with a J. Can't even remember the names. But I was going from one spot to another. It wasn't that many jumps, like maybe 8. And only like 2 jumps were even like weren't in high sec, and I lost like 1 billion ISK worth of materials that I had built. Like my group and I, we mined the resources and asteroids ourselves, and then we built them at our own facilities. It was ammo, missiles, ship component, like ships, like tons of stuff. A full out tier 2 transport. It was the first time I used the ship. Yeah. And the fact that I was in a high sec place, that's the part that pisses me off. There should be some place, like, there should be a way to keep people that just want to PvE away from PvP. And there isn't in EVE. Not even if you stay in high sec. And if you can't really stay in high sec if you want the good stuff. Oh my god, see? I can't, no. See, that's what you need a group, and you need to be traveling as a group to defend that, right? You can't just go as one person. Alright, let's grab this mask. Alright, Wurlong's lifeless body lies at your feet. A bloody mist rises from his wounds. It is impossible to survive such wounds, yet you hear a voice coming from beneath the obsidian mask. Didn't I tell you?
Didn't I tell you I'm immortal? You've killed this body, but I am still here right in front of you.
The mask grins and winks at you. Are you a mask? Punch the mask as hard as you can. A living mask, so it was you I've been talking to this whole time. Step away from the corpse. I can't do trickster or demon or angel or lich. Are you a mask? A living mask? So is you I've been talking to the whole time?
I am the first champion of the Battle Blaze, the great warrior and necromancer, Wurlong. No one could say how many victories I won, because they stopped keeping count. I was belligerent and bloodthirsty, and my gifts impressed death herself. So when my luck turned away from me and my life was bleeding out in the arena, death gave me a gift. She placed my spirit in this mask. So under different names, I have claimed the champion's title again and again.
The way I see it, you're not the hero you picture yourself as. You're just a coward who was afraid to die. Punch the mask as hard as you can. Leaves the smooth surface of the mask unscathed.
Foolish. Do you really think you're stronger than death? She protects me, and you cannot overpower her.
Oh, don't. You don't want to try. Make me try. Take the mask off Wurlong. The mask clings to the flesh as if they were one. It's impossible to tear the mask off the face. Is this your body?
Of course not. My mortal remains have long since turned to dust. In black sludge, this body once belonged to one of my followers. A couple of decades ago, the gladiator wearing my mask perished, and I took his body. My magic has kept the flesh in good condition all these years. Sadly, you destroyed this body beyond repair, and I must find a new vessel.
That pisses me off a little bit. Can't even take the mask? Even as, like, putting it into my bag of holding as a trophy? Mount it on a wall for all those days I want to have a nice conversation? A malevolent chuckle comes from under the mask. I wish there was something we could have done about it. Alright. You had plans, I think. Ramisa the slave trader, have mercy. Ramisa Shed Skin makes no effort to defend herself. You got your dragon back. There is no need to kill me. Where did you even get the great idea of stealing Ivu? Someone suggested it to me. A demon. Utterly unremarkable Vrolakai. I'm almost certain it was a deception. Either an illusion or a transformation. I have an eye for such things, but I didn't care. He casually mentioned that a tempting outsider would be paying us a visit. I fell for it. You need to seek your true enemy, not persecute a poor little artist like me. I'd rather get my hands dirty than leave scum like this alive. Choose a slave trader. Early sunset. Ah, the real threat arrives at last. Appears out of nowhere. No longer disguised as a demon, he stares at the tree in the middle of the flesh market for a time. Quite impressive. I have something to discuss with you, early sunset. And what is that? You drop hints for the slave traders about improving the security because of that situation turned against me. You did not seem to recognize the Song of Elysium that Aru Chalet sang for you. You wanted to return the escaped slave to Shedskin. What kind of Azada does that? I had the impression that you were not merely disguised as a demon, but that you were hiding something. Okay. I communicated with them in a way that they would find believable. It was wise to show something like interest in their fate. No, it wasn't. You did not recognize the Song of Elysium Aru Chalet sang. I've never cared for music. Imagine that. Not all Azada like music. You wanted to return the escaped slave to Shedskin. No Azada would do that. It was the most reasonable way to secure Ivu's safe return. Doesn't the desire to save an innocent, a friend, justify the harshness of the method? I had the impression that you were merely disguised as a demon, but that you were hiding something. That's enough. I can see this has gone too far. Well, acting never was my calling. Mephistopheles.
Let me introduce myself properly. Mephistopheles, Archdevil of Hell. By the light of heaven, an archdevil here in the abyss, and you've accompanied us this whole time.
And to what do I owe such an honor?
I suppose I should explain myself. Tell you why I followed you and what the mission of Early Sunset was.
Probably to get us to an early sunset, aka grave. Also, it looks fucking awesome. Right? It's got the big demon horn, it's got the double angel wings that have turned demonic. Probably have cloven feet if we could see him under the robes. And then he's got like burning wings, like 3 sets of wings, just like angels, right? One set's even burning.
The emergence of a new figure with unknown powers could not fail to attract attention on a range of planes. Initially, I came to take a closer look, find out the source of your abilities, and perhaps help. The Demon Lord Baphomet dealt a grievous insult to Hell in the past. Supporting his enemy is certainly in my interests. But when I got to know you and your band of renegades, any benevolent plans and aspirations came to an end. I don't think you are capable of realizing how problematic the nature of your existence is. The mortal perspective is too narrow to understand events of universal significance. Demons are certainly enemies and a threat, but they exist within the established order and rules by which the universe operates. You do not. Even the most chaotic of gods are forced to obey the unspoken agreements that exist, and very rarely do they dare violate them. You dare.
Yeah, I do.
You are mortal with an ever-growing semi-divine power. You are a true mortal, and therefore no contracts or restrictions concerning divine essence apply to you. You can move across all planes, wield your power, destroy the designs and established order of millennia. And Hell has no lawful means of stopping you. Therefore, in the grand scale of the universe, you are a much greater problem than Baphomet, Discali, and all the other demon lords combined. LitlClutch, do we have to listen to... Oh,
LitlClutch, do we have to listen to him? It's so boring. I'm already falling asleep. Can't we just hit him on his horned head and send him packing? Please get in line behind the demons who invaded my world. When I've finished with them, I'll turn my attention to you. I really want to say that, but I don't know. Ivu's right. Someone deserves to be hit in that. I don't know if we could take a... Actually, now that I think about it, we're in really good shape. Low on some key spells, but we're healed up. Right? The spell effects are still going on, so we're hasted and strengthened. I'm going to do 4 just because I like the chaotic.
Such foolish bravado! I should teach you a lesson. But that is all to come. I do not wish to linger any longer in the realm of Nocticula, that lover of backstabbing with a pathological drive to kill powerful beings. If you happen to survive, we'll meet again. If not, the problem will have solved itself.
Alright. Well, part of me really wanted to attack that jackass. I just don't know if we could have done anything to him. Oh, we got one more corpse to loot, actually. Oh, it's just 6 masterwork scimitars. We got some skimmies. All right. Thank you, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying this. We'll be continuing this more probably Saturday morning, if not Saturday night. Depends on what game I'm going to have take the place of Resident Evil. I am thinking maybe Resident Evil Village. I'm not positive on that though. But I do want something a little bit more action oriented and with a story. I like to have this kind of game and then one of those, and then we got stuff like Schedule 1 and Peak and that to fill in the week. But yeah, you know what? We just did just save. Do I really need to save? Yeah, you know what? OCD. It's better. It's better to have an extra save than not have a save. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm LitlClutch. I stream 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. or as close as I can manage, depending on the nerve damage or the pain from my nerve damage condition. And I usually stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and try to split into 2 games. I don't always do 1 game for 11 hours, dear God. But I want to go have lunch and meet on the Discord for those who want to watch some good TV/movies. And till then, I'll talk to you later. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, follow, sub, whatever you have to do. Do it. Looking forward to seeing you in the future. Until then, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. Goodbye.